Join us for our early bird special. Every day at 8 a.m. we will offer you an incredible saving on a fantastic product. This offer is for one day only and while stocks last, so join us early to not miss out on some incredible savings. A bit of the set just fell off just as you came on. I blame Jeremy Joseph. It's really weird, right? It's not Jeremy Joseph who owns the nightclub in London, where we used to work. The boy called Jeremy Joseph. He's in here today, and it's just thrown me because he was just there counting me down. Early bird, in a minute. We've got such an amazing show for you today. Amazing show for today. 5 full hours of demonstrations today. I know, 5 full hours. Anyway, before that, early bird. Now, you'll have seen this before. You may have seen this before. You've not seen it in early bird price before. 3, 2, 1. Look. Look, the early bird special, the rose gold scissor set. You get dressmaking scissors, the embroidery and the thimble. Obviously, they're not real rose gold. They're not real rose gold, but look at the price. They were, not was, they were £22.99, right? Today's price, £14.99. You're getting £8 off. £8 off now. I'm thinking Mother's Day's coming up soon, isn't it? Not so much of a Valentine's gift, really, is it? Oh, Paul would like this as a Valentine's gift. Mind you, he'd be happy with anything for Valentine's Day, wouldn't he? I'll be busy in York, so I won't be here to open all my flowers and my cards and everything this year. Anyway, look, £14.99. £14.99. Right, let's just go through. This is what yours will look like when it arrives. All nicely packaged like that. Loads of you coming. How many of these have I got, by the way? How many? Oh, these will go. These will go. I'm warning you now. These will go. Oh, I've just opened that completely wrongly, but there you go. Dressmaking scissors. Dressmaking scissors. Look, rose gold colour. Now, they're lovely, aren't they? How many things are rose gold this season? There's tablets. Not ones you swallow, obviously, ones you do your typing on and everything. Phones. Watches. In fact, somebody had one on yesterday, didn't they? Who did I have in yesterday? I've got my brain. Not Wendy. I don't think Wendy. Oh, maybe it was Wendy. Anyway, do you get these? You get these. I'll cut with those in a second. You also get these, the little stalk scissors. Now, Call the Midwife, BBC's best-selling programme. These are from midwives originally, when midwives would be there doing their stitching with the expectant mothers. And then what they do to cut the umbilical cord, they would just put their finger in there like that. They weren't this shape at that point. Then they kind of made them into the stalk shape. Because we all know that the stalks deliver babies to under the gooseberry bush, don't we? Yeah, that's what Paul still thinks. But then he's still a gooseberry, you see, so that's... And then, a gorgeous little thimble. Cute little thimble, look at that. Now, Jessie thinks that you put a thimble on your thumb. Well, the one we've got on the shelf. Oh, it's gone. Oh, no, it's over there. The one we've got on the shelf you could wear as a hat, Jessie, if you wanted to. £14.99. So we've got multi-buyers. These are flying out the door. So there you go. They were £22.99. Thank you, Paul. They were £22.99. Right, mate. Paul's called me mate now. He's just said he's angry, you see, because I said earlier he was rubbish at his job, and he's gone like, you followed me here, I came here first. Yeah, they kept the best till last later, mate. Yeah, he was asked in his interview, how'd you deal with difficult people? Well, I worked with John Scott. And he still got the job. Anyway, I think, do you mind, if Paul and I had a punch out, I'd win. We've always said that, haven't we? So, not that I'm condoning any sort of violence at 4 minutes past 8 on a, what day is it today? Yeah. Right, I'm ready. Buy this, £14.99. Come on, I've got loads to do today. I'm not in the mood. Oh, I'll tell you what I've got to do. Yeah, here we go, look. No names this morning. Look how this cuts through that fabric, and then also look. Is that butter you're cutting through with a hot knife, I hear you asking? No, I can't believe it's not butter. No, because it's linen look fabric. Aren't they brilliant? Isn't it brilliant? So you get those, the dressmaking scissors, nice size. I think they're 8 inches, aren't they, those? Then you've got your little snippies, your little stalk snippies there. Cute. Do you know what I'd do? I'd wrap them up as 3 different presents. But rather than leave them in the box, I'd wrap them up as 3 different presents for 3 different people. This would be a hat for Paul. This would be nail clippers for Jessie. And then I'm not quite sure who'd have that one. Well, I think, you know what? I think what people are doing is buying one for themselves and then one as a friend, because self-gifting is the way to go, isn't it? So that's what I'd do. I'd buy one for myself. One PP for the whole day, remember, no matter how many times you check out. And boy, we got some goodies for you to buy today. £14.99 for this. Let me just get rid of the fabric. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Beautiful, aren't they? You get all three for not for £22.99, no, for £14.99. No, that's brilliant. They were £22.99. They're today's price £14.99, so you're saving £8. Remember, one P&P for the whole day. Once you've done these and you've done your P&P, that is it done for the whole day. Whether you buy a kit, whether you buy a dressmaking pattern, whether you buy a sewing machine, it's still £2.95 for the whole day. Keep going through, keep going through. Yeah, you could pay £14.99 for scissors like this, easy, easy. Oh, yeah, you know what I mean. £14.99. There's your set. So now, have they put those scissors down the wrong way? I think they have, haven't they? Anyway, doesn't matter. They're right-handed, obviously, right-handed scissors. Early bird special. Rose gold coloured scissor. Dressmaking scissors, embroidery scissors, and a thimble for £8. Saving £8 for £14.99. I know, it's fantastic, isn't it? Keep going through, keep going through, keep going through. I think little Paul needs a new watch for his birthday, everyone. It's because he goes, we'll do 30 more seconds, right? And then 30 seconds later, he goes, just another 20 seconds then, John. Then 20 seconds later, just another minute, John. There's a small queue. There's a small queue. He's got to learn timing because he had to have that taken off him. Jessie's in charge of timing. £14.99. Well, it's true, isn't it? Early bird special. Keep going through, keep going through, keep going through. There is a small queue on the phone line. Stay with us, stay with us, stay with us. Right, that was the longest 20 seconds in the world, wasn't it? Right. Now, look, Jenny McCreary is our search for a star today. And here she is, the gorgeous creature that she is. Hello.
How you doing?
Look at her with all her bling and her gorgeousness. Now, we're not going to talk much now because you're on at 10 o'clock. Yes. But why have you got tartan on today?
Because it's Burns Night and I thought I had to represent being from Scotland.
She's from Scotland. If you hadn't guessed that, she's from Scotland. I'm so happy you're here. We're going to have a lovely time. Dressmaking, we're doing dressmaking, aren't we?
Yes, we are, yeah.
And what you get in today's show, not only if you buy the pattern, not only do you get the pattern, it's Cashmerette, you get a free sleeve hack that you've created for us, haven't you?
Yes, a wee guide, a little intro to pattern cutting if anyone's interested in that.
They are thoroughly. So make sure you're tuning in definitely at 10 o'clock. Right, we'll see you at 10 o'clock. Have a look at today's menu. Look at this. There you go, Jess. There it is. Thank you. Right, so come out today with me, John Scott. We've got 8 o'clock Victoria's Toolbox. I'm ever so sorry, Victoria Carrington's back in the building today, but you know, so you get we give with one hand, we take away with the other. Helen Newton's back in. It's her second visit to the Sewing Quarter Towers, doing a Liberty family tree. I've yet to see where the names are, though. I did ask where the names are. And then we've got 10 o'clock, Jenny. We've got Search for a Star with Jenny at 10 o'clock. You just met her. She's gorgeous, isn't she? And she's from Scotland. And then at 11 o'clock, we've got the Corn and Beans quilt with Victoria Carrington. Not sure where Victoria Carrington's from. I think it's Dudley, isn't she? Are you from Dudley?
The Black Country.
Oh, you are from Dudley?
Stourbridge.
Isn't it, Dudley, isn't it? Stourbridge. Do you know Hayley and Rachel, my friend Rachel from Dudley? I was talking to her last night. Anyway, 12 noon, we've got the Hunter's Star cushion with Helen Newton. What a packed day. What an absolutely packed day. So we'd love you to get in touch. This is how you can get in touch. Go to the website, www.sewingquarter.com. Click on Watch Today's Show. The screen will go bigger, and then you just click there in the message studio. You write your message there. You can keep it to 100, if you can keep it to 140 characters or less, that would be good, because otherwise it chops it off at our end. At your end, you can keep typing as much as you like. Send it through to little Paul upstairs, and he will send it through to the tablet at the desk. While we're there, products from today's show. Oh, now that cashmere spring quilt. That was from beautiful quilt yesterday, wasn't it? Anyway, early bird special is still there. It hasn't sold out yet, but it's going well towards selling out, so please be quick with that. Now, if you also if you click on those, you just pay 1p&p, put it in your basket. You can check out as many times as you like during the day. Scroll to the top of the page there, and you see that the auction or sale at this moment is the early bird special. Click on there, pop it in your basket. It's not yours till you check out, remember. So if you definitely want something, check out. But you can check out as many times as you like during the day. We would also like you to send in an email. Any pictures or longer messages can be sent to studio@sewingquarter.com. Studio@sewingquarter.com. 2 more messages before I go over to Victoria. One is new buyers. You get a free gift if you're a new buyer. Look, there it is. I don't know where that sewing kit's gone. It was in here somewhere. You get the sewing kit and you get 2 meters of fabric. You don't need to fill anything in. It just will be added to your order. See website for full terms and conditions. The second thing I have to tell you about very quickly is the app. It is completely for free. You can either get it from the App Store or from Google Play, whichever one you go to. Download it completely for free. At the moment, you can just watch and buy. There's no interaction on it, but we do want your feedback. Neil does want your feedback. All the feedback we've had so far has been absolutely brilliant. And I've got to say to you, please, when you log in, make sure you're in a Wi-Fi area, because otherwise, logged into the Wi-Fi, otherwise it uses up an awful lot of your data. The other thing I've got to very quickly say is, remember, from 1 o'clock today, you're going to be able to vote for Search for a Star. And I'll tell you more about that during the show, but it'll be on the website. The only way you can vote for it is on the website. Okay, is that everything? Victoria Carrington. Oh, look, she's going in for the snog. How are you?
Hello, I'm all right, thank you.
So now, this isn't your usual canvas, is it?
No, I'm not making anything.
Well, you hardly ever finish anyway, do you, when you do? This is the Victoria Carrington Emporium this morning, isn't it?
My shop.
Your shop. Basically, you were allowed free reign.
Yep.
Admittedly, there are other things you want to put in, but we either haven't got them in stock. So there would be other things like the glue pen,
yes,
which we haven't got in stock at the moment.
Yep.
But so this isn't definitive. This is just things that you like that are in our warehouse,
yep,
that you think the viewers might like for their workroom.
Yes, and these are the things I sort of find most useful.
Right.
And I've also looked at what would be good for sort of beginners to start putting their tools and things together.
Then. Right, so where are you starting then?
Okay, should we do light box first?
Yes, let's do light box first.
Okay, so I use a light box all the time.
I'll just be your lovely assistant in the background like this.
So basically this is brilliant if you've got a pattern that you need to trace the pattern through onto your fabric. Because when I write a pattern, I put trace the design onto fabric, use a light box or a window, which a window's okay, but obviously,
if it's dark.
Exactly, if it's nighttime when I do most of my sewing, then you obviously can't use that. So I use this all the time.
Right.
So another thing, so tracing simple templates out is good for. Also, if you want to do any sort of raw edge applique where you're sort of taking a photograph and then you want to trace elements of it and then layer them up to create that picture.
Of course, yeah.
Obviously, when a picture's a bit darker, it's harder to see the sort of definition of it, like up against a window versus on the light box. So I thought I'd just show you just how good it is, how you can see through sort of darker fabrics and things as well. So I've just got a simple shape. Right,
I just have to point this out, right? There are 4 light settings, right? So you've got off, 25, 50, 75, and 100%. I'll take you all through those in a second.
Yeah, so I mean, this is a dark fabric, which you would struggle with a window, and look, you can see that perfectly
and
through
also, at home, we've got really, really strong studio lights, which we can't dim.
Yes.
If you saw this on a normal, it's even better in real life than you're seeing on your telly.
That's definitely. And then if you've sort of got thicker fabrics as well, so you can double those up and you can still see that very clearly.
That's 2 layers of fabric on that one, yeah. Well, actually, we'll see it in action in the next hour as well, because Helen's doing a family tree where she traces off from a template, doesn't she? Yeah.
So what I'll do as well is free motion certain parts of it, so say the stem maybe, and then if you put that over there, and then you can use it as the placement, but I've got wadding in there as well.
Oh, cracky, yeah.
So that shows how strong it is to be able to penetrate through that as well.
Okay.
Also, another thing you can do with it, which I do quite a lot of, is I'll print off in Word just some letters, and then I'll then turn that over and then trace that letter onto Bondaweb. And then when you turn that over and stick your fabric on, the letter will be the correct way round.
Yeah. So that's going through, in effect, coming through paper, the wrong side, and through Bondaweb as well.
Yeah, and the paper on the Bondaweb. So yeah, so I use it for that quite a lot as well. And it's also really lightweight and just sort of, because it's so thin, you can just slip it down the side of a cupboard.
Well, that's what I was going to say to you. When you get yours, you've done the, I'll do the science now. So it comes in this box, right? So if you look, it's LED light, so it doesn't get hot. It's got the 4 settings. Now, I know the lot of feedback we've had, people who've received these have gone, they're brilliant, they're brilliant, they're brilliant. In the beginning, when we first brought it, people said, oh, there's a similar sort of thing on that website where there's a river for half the price. Yes, but you do not get 4,200 lux on that one. That one was only 1,200. 1,200 that one is. We went to look at it because obviously when you say something, we go and research it, sort of thing. So yes, there are cheaper versions out there. Yeah. Yes, there are. If you don't want to spend that much money, go somewhere else and buy it. But you won't get. So what we got here, we've got eco-friendly. We've got the LED light, so it's very, very bright and it's not going to get hot. You've got the 4,200 lux. It's USB powered. I'll tell you about that more in a minute, right? Cool to the touch because it's obviously LED light. Large A3 space, which we just said. Slim and lightweight. It's only 6 millimeters, 6 millimeters thick. And there are 4 different light settings, which I just showed you, which I'll show you again in a second. But what I also want to show you is in the box, when you get yours, first of all, it comes in like this silicone bag. And then it also has these corner, like foam protectors on, right? What I would do is when I'm not using it, I'd put it back into the bag with the protectors on and slip it under the bed or under the desk or something like that, because then you know it's going to be safe. There's nothing worse than if you just shove it underneath a cupboard and then crack it or something like that. But you also get, no, they're not, they're in here, there they are. 4 little rubber feet to put on. You also get 4 little rubber feet. They're just little stoppers to stop it slipping on your table. So you get all of that for $79.99. Now, the 2 things I was going to show you again was off, 25, 50, 75, 100%. Like that is bright. That is really, really bright. But also, I'm just going to unplug it from the wall here. So you get a meter-long cable with it, right? But when yours arrives, you'll get this box, and you get another little white box. This plug is in the white box. And is it called not transformer? What do they call that bit? Just the bit that goes in the wall, right? And you can see it's got the USB thing there that this goes in. But if you don't want to use that, look at my wrinkly neck. I really have to go and have some more Casey. This can go in your sewing machine. This can go in your computer. And some people have posh plugs where they have a plug and they have one of those above. Oh, Paul's got those in his house, apparently. Paul's got those in his house. Oh, the house was built in 1906, so it won't have been an original one. But anyway, so you know what I mean? In posh houses, there's 2 plug sockets, and above them, there's 2 of these, aren't they? So how brilliant. So this would be brilliant. If you haven't got a plug nearby, and you've got to put one of our sewing machines, you can just plug that into the side of the sewing machine. It'll work from there. Yep,
brilliant.
Fantastic. Okay, so we'll move on from there then. And what are we going on to? I'll tidy that one away. What do you want to go to?
Shall I just go?
Just go like you used to shop. Yeah, like you're going out shopping.
Let's talk about...
I'll just go and put this over here so it's out of the way.
Come undone.
What are you doing next?
Right, let's do, should we do rotary cutter, mat and ruler?
Okay, rotary cutter.
Okay.
Where's your mat gone? You all right?
My thing's come undone.
Come here.
Sorry.
That's all right.
Shall I carry on?
Yeah, you can. It's just like real life, isn't it?
Sorry, thank you.
Well, if you will wear,
I know,
did you make this yourself? I know she didn't.
Pardon.
Where's the pink cutting mat gone?
Here we go.
Oh, it is. Put the pink cutting mat
Right.
down. Right, so do the cutting mat. Do the cutting mat first. Oh,
okay.
Rotary cutter first. Rotary cutter. No, it's right. Okay, 45 millimeter rotary cutter.
So I have this one myself. Yeah, you keep talking.
So I wanted all new ones out as well. Okay. So hang on, I've just got to find those.
I have this cutter myself at home, which is a 45 mil, which is a sort of middle size and sort of does all basically.
Right. That's how yours will arrive.
Okay, and the reason I like this is because it's a really good brand, Olfa.
Yes.
And also you can change it to left-handed, which
is just like she walked in this morning. She went, "Oh, it's left to be changed." It's very easy. Can I just show you?
That.
Yeah, you went, "Oh, I have to have that changed." She said. It's left-handed now, isn't it, for you? But look, all you do is you just swap everything over to the other side.
Yes.
And you don't have to touch the blade. Joy shows how to do it. You literally can take it all off and put the blade on the other side.
Yeah.
So there you go.
So what I like about this best is that it's got this safety catch on here.
Yeah.
So so it's locked now completely.
Yeah.
Then when you unlock it, you press that down, cut, and then you release it and the blade is closed.
Yeah.
So you use that sort of in the interim, and then when you've finished with it, you lock it again.
Yes, but the thing is, so many of you designers, when you have, take a deep breath. She's so funny, right? She's brilliant at what she does, and she comes behind this desk, and it's not me. I promise you, it's not me, is it? She just goes into this. Oh,
I know.
And she's more worried about. Yeah, shut those up. I can't remember what I was going to say now. Oh yes, lots of the designers come in, don't they? And they use one of the regular rotary cutters, and it's open, and then they just put it down like that.
Yeah.
And the blade's out, and you're like, oh, please put your fingers, please put your fingers. But with this, whenever you put it down. I always remember when I was at Wimbledon School of Art, and we obviously didn't have rotary cutters, we had scissors, and one tutor, Jane Cowood, was teaching something one day, and her shears, her cutting shears, were on the table there, and I was like doing my flamboyant whatever, getting my calico, and the scissors fell off the table and went, oh! That can't happen with these, because by the time this has dropped, I'm not going to drop it, but if you imagine you've got it in your hand there and you drop it, by the time it gets to the table, no, I meant on the floor, by the time you've dropped it, right, that's bounced back. I'll do it in slow motion. Well done, Jessie. Oh no, so well done, Tim. Now, this is Joy Edgington asked us to get this one in because we didn't have this one in to begin with. Soft touch on the handle, which is good as well if you've got lots and lots of cutting. 45mm, which is the one that you all use for sort of everyday use, isn't it? The 45mm. And you can go left-handed, right-handed, £24.99.
Yeah, so if I was just starting out thinking I want to start trying some patchwork, that is the one I would buy personally. Yes,
there you go. Recommendation there. And also, can you have a word with Becky Frost or Alexander Frost, because she cut herself with her rotary cutter the day before she came in. And they're quite sharp, aren't they, when they're sharp. Anyway.
Touch wood, I've not done that yet.
No, touch wood. What's this then?
Okay, so this is the Prim Omnigrid cutting mat.
Yes.
Okay, so this is 17 by 24, is it?
When the graphics come in, they'll have the size on them.
Yeah. So I've chosen this one because it's...
pink.
Yeah, possibly.
No, obviously not.
And it's also a good size if you're starting out because you can cut like the whole width of fabric when it's folded.
Oh yes,
over.
Of course you can, yes.
Okay, so this one will see you through.
Yes. Also, not everyone's lucky enough to have a cutting table this big, are they? A lot of people work on a desk in a spare bedroom or on the dining table, anything like that. So even though we say get the biggest cutting board you can, some people don't have the luxury of the space, do they?
Yeah, and it's storing them as well, because ideally you want to keep your mat flat rather than store it like that, because then it can tend to bow a bit.
If it bows, apparently you can put it in a warm bath. After you finish in the bath, put it in the bath. Yeah, that's what I've been told. I could be wrong. Oh no, I'm sure people
you don't get in with it.
No, you have to do it afterwards. You have to get out, but don't do it if you've got bubble bath or lanolin or anything like that. Has it got? So it's got inches on this side, and it's got angles, hasn't it?
Yes.
Hello, John and Victoria. I love that rotary cutter. A must if you have children or dogs around.
Exactly.
Safety first in my house. Thank you, Ali.
Yeah, definitely.
So are they centimetres? Oh, centimetres on the other side then?
Yes,
So which is unusual because most cutting mats are used for quilting, and most quilters work in inches, don't they, rather than centimetres?
Yeah.
And the angles are on there as well, aren't they?
So and then it's got a little hole if you want to hang it up.
Oh, don't tell. Paul wants. When we first started, Paul wants to hang everything on the walls. He wants to put all the creative grids on the wall because they've all got holes in the top and everything, haven't they? So it's all right to hang it then, but just not say that bend it. Yeah, because
it keeps it flat.
And it's self-healing. Self-healing as well. Now, what self-healing means is you'll still get ridges when you cut it eventually if you use it lots and lots and lots, but they don't become. You can see them, so they have scars on them, but they won't. They the actual
they're not
gaps
cut into.
No, exactly. So you have to have this, and you have to have this to start if you're going to do quilting.
You got
really,
to definitely, but don't put your hot cup of tea on it or anything like that.
Or an iron,
no,
because that's why we have to put the iron on this side of the table, because you must never put an iron or an ironing mat on top of it, must you?
No.
And also the other thing they say, which is really odd, they do fade in sunlight, but they'd have to be in sunlight for an awfully long time, wouldn't they? But they just put that because they're manufacturers and they have to put things like that. Because if you left that on your cutting table and it's next to the window in the winter when the sun shines low, then it could. Oh, you're going to cut something.
And another good thing about this as well, which I really hate about the cutting mat I've got at home.
Right.
It's not this one, obviously. Is that when you put your fabric up to the edge and then you're trying to kind of match this line with, say, that line.
Yeah.
All my lines are the same length, so you can't see where the actual 8 inches is. So these have got
so you wouldn't
slightly
know where-
longer.
Oh, that's
so you
good.
can tell where the inches are.
All right,
I'm
perfect.
getting neurotic now, aren't I?
Neurotic. Yeah, good. Yeah, I thought she did as well. Right, okay, so what's...
Should we do ruler next?
A ruler,
Have we finished on this one?
Yeah, you can do
Sorry,
what you-
I'm jumping ahead, aren't I?
Okay.
Okay, so this, if I was started, this is the size of the first ruler I had.
I have to say, all our designers say this is the first one they've ever bought.
Yes, so this is 6.5 inches wide by 24.5 inches wide. I've come undone again.
You keep talking, you keep talking.
And as it's a creative grids ruler, you've obviously got that. Be cutting the circulation off.
No, you'll be fine.
You've got the non-slip grip on the back.
Just in case you don't know what I was doing, I was just tightening up that so it's not going to be... And I'll do this side now.
My hands are going to go... I've gone to sleep by the end of this.
Let's just get them.
So we've got the non-slip grip on the Creative Grids ruler. You've also got your 45, thank you,
Okay.
your 45-degree lines, which are all the way up, so it saves you having to keep rotating it all the time. And you've also got your 60-degree and your 30 degrees.
Yeah, it's on there.
Yeah.
And also, why is the length, because it's 24.5, why is that good?
So when you've got your width of fabric...
Don't cut this.
No, I won't.
So if say this is a ½ metre that you bought here.
Yes. So you've got your whole width of your fabric.
Right. So that's how your fabric comes, 44 inches wide.
Yeah.
And you want to cut a strip.
And then you want to cut a strip, so
width
I
of
won't
fabric.
cut it, I
No,
promise.
no, that's
promise.
fine.
Okay, so what I would do...
So you can see, first of all, how we mentioned about the cutting mat being big enough to take the whole of the piece of fabric.
Yeah. So the first thing I would do was, with this line that you get, this fold that you get when it comes, the halfway mark, I always line up the... I always square off from that edge.
Yeah.
Okay, so you just make sure that your line's there, and then I'll just shave that off at the side.
Yes. But again, the ruler has covered the whole... Obviously, the fabric has to be cut in half, but you can do the whole... Rather than go halfway, move your ruler halfway, move your ruler halfway.
Yeah.
You can just literally do it all in one.
Yeah, and it works perfectly with the mat size as well.
Yes.
So that's why I would pick these.
And also... The Creative Grids always have their non-slip resin on the other side, which are fantastic.
Yeah.
So when you put it on your fabric, look, you can move it around quite happily. But then once you say that's where you want it, you literally just tap it down like this. And then when you go to cut, look, those resin discs and down the side of the ruler there, just hold it all into the place.
Yeah,
right,
because I had a different brand.
Yes.
And when I started working here, I got rid of those and bought
all of these.
Yeah.
I'm just going to shake. Can you just hold? Which end's it? That's it. There you go.
Yeah.
You do what, Paul? Okay, moving on to the next thing then. What's next?
Should we do scissors next?
Scissors, shears next.
I'll get rid of this as well.
Okay. Oh, I've got these out of the packet. Where is everything? Yeah. You keep talking about it.
So the first ones I chose off the website were these soft grip scissors.
You keep going.
Which I chose those because you can just sort of grab them and they're a nice size in your hand, rather than some of the smaller ones sometimes can be a little bit small.
Yeah.
So I chose those, and they've also got like a safety catch on them.
Yeah.
So you just lock that into position and then they're closed.
Also, these are really good for people with dexterity issues as well, aren't they? Because you haven't got that. It does it for you. The spring does it for you, doesn't it?
Yeah, they're really nice, and I do like Fiskars scissors, and virtually all of mine are.
And they're sharp at the end here. Can you see the end is almost faceted there? So if you've got to do lots and lots of little snips in and things like that, these would be absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, they're great.
Yes, and also right-hand, left-handed. Right-handed, left-handed. So you could use those, couldn't you? Could you? Yes, you could.
Well, I'm left-handed, but I can only use right-handed scissors because the blades are on a different side, aren't they, with left and
Yes.
right-handed scissors?
So you've only learned ever because you're left-handed, you only had right-handed scissors, you just learned. But
Yeah.
I have to say, the lady, when I went to Sewing for Pleasure last year, the lovely lady on the Fisker stand, she said, I've got right-handed, left-handed, but I'm left-handed and I can only use right-handed because that's what I trained as.
Yeah,
but then Janice likes a left-handed scissor, do you know what I mean? So,
Yeah. So
but those, you could use those if you were right-handed or left-handed.
Yeah.
There's no worry about that.
Yeah, exactly.
These big shears, now I haven't got these out the packet, I'll just have to show you these. But these are like your big dressmaking, cutting scissors, aren't they? These
Yes.
aren't for little projects, these are for your big cutting out.
So I tend to use those if I've got, so I lay my quilt back out on the floor.
Oh, yes.
Place my quilt top on top, and then I'll just cut round the edge.
Right.
Using a big pair of scissors.
Cutter, could you? Because you're on the carpet.
No, yeah.
And no cutting mat. You know what? Because I immediately think of these, because this is a size scissor I would use to
dressmaking.
Cut patterns out. Not the patterns, but the actual cutting the fabric out.
Yeah.
And I thought quilters would never need them, but I'd never thought about when you're not on a cutting mat. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of brilliant, isn't it?
Or you just need to, if you've got a like massive piece of fabric and you just need like a metre or whatever, and then you just slice it
Perfect.
off.
Right.
So I think having sort of a small pair and a big pair to start off, you've pretty much covered, and then you can add to it then.
Now, I'm going to go on to this next, which is the... no, you bring yours in.
Sorry.
I'll just show it in the packet. This is your scissor sharpener. Now, I've just nicked those off the shelf because I thought Laura had put me some out, but these are a smaller version, but we'll show you how it works in a second. This is brilliant. This always sells out. All I'm going to say to you is, do not use left-handed scissors with these, do not use pinking shears with these, and do not use micro-serrated edge scissors with these because you will ruin your scissors.
Yes.
Not because there's anything wrong with this, but because the scissors aren't made for this sharpening. But it's just like the old, when I was little, the blade sharpener man would come around to the house on his funny bike and he'd do your blades. When he'd cycle the bike upside down and it would turn the wheel around and he'd sharpen it. But it's the same thing as that. It's quite simple, isn't it, really?
Yes. Yeah, lightweight as well, so you can take it with you if you go anywhere. Not that you would want to sharpen your scissors.
No, but if you're in a class, and you cut over a pin, then you can do this. Will 99 times out of 100 will sort that out, won't it?
Yeah. Or you could take it with you to a class and charge everybody £1 to sharpen their scissors.
Well, you could do that.
You'd have made your money back in no time.
We're 13 people in the class. You've done it, haven't you? Paul's got the same sort of thing to his knives. My dad had like a round, like cone thing that used to do the knives or something. Literally, do you mind if I do this?
No, go for it.
You literally just put the scissors in there like that and cut like that. And then the blades, you see, are inside there and they're sharpening the blades of your scissors. Not the blades, the sharpeners are in there and they're sharpening the blades of your scissors, $12.99.
Yeah, and you want to kind of do it, pull it through to the end, so you're sharpening the ends as well.
Oh, yes, rather than just... Well, I suppose if you're doing it to get rid of a pin mark, you'd concentrate on where your pin... If you've accidentally sewn over a pin, but I hadn't thought about it. Yes, I always go like that.
Yeah.
But actually, no, you want it to go right to the end because when you're doing your little snipping into your seams and everything, it needs to be sharp all the way along, doesn't it?
Yeah, and I watched a YouTube video, because I'm very sad, I watched a YouTube video on it last night, and they said you only need to go through it about 4 times to sharpen them, so...
Oh. You see, maybe I should have done that. I've been here 2 years, I didn't know that, and I'm quite sad. And also, your scissors, like you can see, your scissors are... can be a considered purchase. You look after them, and if someone in the family cuts string with them, cuts paper with them, and blunts them, then you just want to get that sharpness back, don't you? Really.
And when I've been doing workshops, people will have like £1,000 machines and things like that, and then they'll have a pair of scissors, and you're trying to cut a thread, and it won't even cut.
Yes.
And I say, just go and get my scissors. So yeah, that's really good.
There you go, so that's £12.99, £12.99. Where should we go now then?
Right, let's go for, should we go for the little iron?
In the iron, yeah. Now, I thought I brought it with me. You can open the bag and I'll show you how it comes. I love this. I think this is brilliant. This is how yours will come at home. These always sell out, but we always reorder them at $39.99. Oh. No, I've got water, I'm fine, thank you. Gorgeous headline. How limited are we? Okay, we'll be fine. But it is limited. Please don't falter on it. Anyway, so why do you love this so much?
So I like this because it's so small, but has got real go in it.
Yes, definitely.
So it's like using a proper iron.
Yeah.
'Cause some of the smaller ones just don't give you what you need.
Well, this gives you heat, doesn't it, first of all?
Yes, yes. And it's got a steam setting on it if you want to use that.
So what here you've got here, that's your little stopper there to
Yeah.
put your water in. Now, if you overfill it, be careful if you overfill it, because I did it the other day and overfilled it. There's a tiny, tiny, tiny hole in there. That's a safety gadget. So if you overfill it, the steam will come out there,
right.
because obviously you don't want it gurgling everywhere. But anyway, so you fill your water here. You do get with it a little jug. You do get the little jug with it. And you get the travel case with it as well, this little travel case. Fill it up there. The windows here show you how much water you've got in. Steam on, steam off, steam on, steam off. A little old-fashioned dial, which I love there. Little light, which comes on when you switch it on and then goes off when it's ready to use. But then you got your little steam holes here, and it really does steam, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
And you got your 1.5 metre of cord for it as well, which is fantastic. But what I love is this bit here, really, isn't it? The ergonomically designed soft touch is the way it's called. Soft touch finish, because it's sometimes if you've got dexterity issues, like the scissors, an iron's a bit difficult to hold on to, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. And it's lightweight without being flimsy.
Yes.
And also, so what I do, so when I'm foundation paper piecing, which I did, how I did that quilt.
Yes.
So I had a cutting mat next to me, and then I had an ironing mat with my one of these on it as well, so I could just do everything by the side of me.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's really good.
Have you got one of these though?
No, I haven't.
You have to get one of these.
Yeah.
I showed this the other day. We had this on the other day. If you've got this on steam, right, you don't leave it like that in case it steams out over the room. And a lot of people like to keep their iron down on their ironing mat. You see this little silicone mat here, it's brilliant because you see the nodules underneath there? When it steams, there's somewhere for the steam to escape.
Yeah.
And I can't remember, what show was I doing the other day? And I literally put it on there with the steam coming out and showed that all the steam then condensates onto this. And you can, obviously the water will then collect in here, but it's only a little bit. But rather than ruining your ironing board or your table or anything like that, it's really, really good to have this. Now, I've got a full size one of those because I've got a Brabantia or a Braventia. They don't have a grill at the end to put your iron. They literally come with a silicone thing to put your iron on at the end there. And they're just brilliant because if you do leave it down and the steam does come out, then it's got somewhere to go.
Yeah, brilliant. Yeah.
Brilliant. Okay.
Right. So.
Oh, hang on, I've got a photo show. We've got a photo show very quickly. Here we go. It's Karen in Wigan. Morning, John and Victoria. Thought you might like to see what I made with the coat. Already the koi carp fabric I bought last week. Hope you like it.
Lovely.
Oh, I hate it. It's horrible. Karen.
Gorgeous.
I'm joking. That was a long time coming to you. No, it's not. She's amazing. So I was talking about her the other day and I was going, we had some fabric. I said, I can imagine Prada or Gucci or Karen from Wigan making a frock from this. How lovely is that? Now, I saw somebody say, I don't know if it was you, Karen, saying their koi carp fabric had just arrived and it was a bit darker than they thought it was going to be. But that looks gorgeous because it's got a texture. It sold out. I did it last week. It sold out. Oh, she uses Tula pink fabric, and then she gets shoes to match. And lovely. She was at
That's a good thing about dressmaking. You can make stuff to match what you've already got.
Yeah. Oh no, she makes the dress and then goes to a shoemaker and goes, I'll just decorate these shoes for her. Thank you, Karen, for that.
Okay.
Right.
Let's do something that seems quite boring, but is actually brilliant. I use this all the time.
Oh, now the iron's not on, so we might have to... Go on, you start.
Okay, so what I mainly do with freezer paper is it comes on a roll, and I tend to make templates for if I'm doing any sort of quilting that's a bit sort of unusual.
Yeah.
So what I do is I draw my design onto freezer paper, and then I would press that onto my fabric.
Can we use some of that? Oh, I've only got little bits.
So this would be, obviously, if I was quilting it, I'd do it in a quilt sandwich. Okay.
Yes. Now, there's two sides to freezer paper.
Yep.
There's the matte side and there's the shiny side. Now, don't panic because that shiny side, it's not glue. It's just like a waxy finish,
it's very unusual, isn't it? So you just press it on, and then I would then stitch just around using that as a guide.
Yeah.
And then maybe stitch around that one.
Yeah.
And then I'd peel that off, and then I'd re-stick it
Because you can use it a few times, can't you?
Yeah, I mean, you can use it probably up to about 6 times,
Yes.
I'd say.
What Mandy Shaw does with hers is when she makes her little gingerbread men or a Christmas thing, she draws them on this and she actually stitches through the 2 layers of fabric, actually, on the paper. Then you get
and then cuts out the shape.
So you've got exactly the right, sewing line.
Absolutely, and you can do all different sorts of shapes.
I've switched the iron off now, haven't I?
It's
Oh, look at that. It's that bit romantic, isn't
yeah.
it? Getting ready for Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
Little Paul's, we've got a Just Giving page to try and raise enough money to get Paul a card for Valentine's Day. Do you want to give any money? We haven't got any money. Anyway.
Do you take cheques?
Yeah, he will. That's the sad thing. Right.
So yeah, brilliant. And then also you can use it to, if you're doing sort of raw edge applique, so you could roughly cut round that and then fold the edge over, press it, and then pull your template out.
Oh yes, yeah.
So yeah, loads of different uses for it, even though it seems quite dull.
And you can wrap food in it, and you can put meat in the freezer in it, and you can put it on the table if you've got kiddies doing craft and you don't want to mark the table and things like that. There's loads and loads of other things you can use for it. It looks like you've got a piece of meat there you can wrap up in it. I used to have my biscuits, my morning coffee biscuits wrapped in it when I went to school when I was little. 3 of those wrapped for the break in the morning. Okay. Book,
yes.
Sorry, because we're running out of time.
I know, we're running on, aren't I? So I chose this book because it's exactly the type of fabrics that I like. And they're all sort of small projects. So sometimes when you've made like a big quilt, you just want to make something small or something you can make on the go. And this book has got English paper piecing in it. It's got machine sewing, embroidery, quilting.
Oh, these are all the projects here. These are all the projects you can do.
There's some stuff that's made out of felt. And then you could sort of simplify bits and pieces and do it with kids maybe. So yeah, I just really like
because
this book.
I overheard you talking in the dressing room earlier to the girls, and you were saying that when you can't not overhear because the walls don't go to the ceiling, so we can hear everything everybody says. But you were saying like the only thing you want to do is sew, really. Kind of it's your hobby, it's what you do for a living, but it's also what you do to relax as well, isn't it? So it's kind of little projects like this. Sometimes you don't, if it's late in the evening, you think, oh, I can't really sleep. You don't want to think, oh, I'll start a huge 64 by 64 inch quilt. But you could start something like just do a few hexes or something like that.
Exactly. And then if you, like when you go on holiday or anything, just take a small project with you.
Yes.
That's got lots of different options.
Yeah.
And also, I've got a big box at home of kind of all these sorts of lacy bits and buttons and all that sort of thing, which I never use because I haven't really got anything to make with them.
Yes.
So this has got loads of different things in that you can make. I really like this book.
And it's not just for kiddies things in here, because we've seen a couple of doll type things, but then that's a tape, you've got table runners and something. And techniques wise, it covers an awful lot of techniques, doesn't it?
It does, yes. So in the front, it's got sort of all the different techniques that she uses.
Where am I looking for? Sorry, techniques. Here.
Yeah.
Oh.
So she shows you how to bind things, using the freezer paper again, working with felt, stitch library for a bit of embroidery. I really like it.
And how many projects are in there then? Felt and sewing projects for you to warm your heart doesn't really say.
I don't know, but there are loads.
Well, no, just.
And it's one of those books as
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. There's at least 20. There's at least 20 in there, look.
And it's one of those books as well where I like virtually all of them, whereas sometimes you can choose a book because you like 1 or 2 patterns out, and then you maybe not like the rest, whereas I like all of these.
You think, well, I'll get that because I like that risotto, and then you go through the rest and you think, well, I'm not doing that. Yeah. I've got my Slimming World cookery book, you see, and there's only about 6 things in it I like, so every day I have one of those 6 things. Yeah. Beautiful.
Lovely. Okay. So
go.
So I chose these Tilda bundles.
Are they fat quarters or are they fat 8s?
They're fat quarters.
Right, okay, because they're folded like a fat 8,
yes,
aren't they?
They are, yes. So I chose these because I thought they went well with that book, and also I really like them. And the good thing about it as well is that they've got even though they're the same tone, the same shade of raspberry for this one,
Yeah.
You've got all lots of different colours in there, so it gives it a bit of an interest. And also there's different size prints,
Yes.
which is great for sort of quilting projects, because you sort of don't want them
all to be
all
the same
the
size.
same.
But
Gives a
then
bit
if
of
you're doing the
interest.
tiny projects from that book,
Yeah.
then these would be brilliant, wouldn't they?
Yeah,
And then if you're
lovely.
making the doll's clothes or something from that book, then you could use the bigger print,
Yeah,
couldn't you?
perfect.
Fat quarter in each. You get 5 fat quarters in here, £23.99. This is the raspberry and maroon bundle. Ah, nice, aren't they? And then you're doing the green.
Yeah. And I have to say, normally I wouldn't choose green, but I saw these and I was like, they're lovely.
Oh, that means you're lacking something in your life. If you if you're suddenly drawn to a colour that you're not normally drawn to, it means it's like I used to go and have. This is going to sound really whatever now. I used to go and have non-invasive colour acupuncture.
Right.
And then you'd go along and they'd work out what colours were missing from your aura on the aura machine, and then zap your body with crystals that colour so that your aura filled with the colours that you were. She thinks I'm mad. It was only about £700. Anyway, look, £23 and it worked. £23.99. I stopped doing it and ended up here. See, that's what happens. Now this one is called Green and Sage.
Yeah.
Nice, aren't they?
And there's bits that you can fussy cut as well. So if you were making any of those projects out the book, you could do the little, what's it called?
Bird. That's a bird,
it.
yeah. That's a flower. Don't ask what the next one is, because I've got no idea. I think it's a cabbage.
Frog's
I think that looks
spawn.
like a frog spawn. No, that's not very romantic. I was thinking of the hatch, you know, the Sawadikar statues or Sawadikar ladies in Thailand, and they wear those beautiful ornate
yes,
headdresses. That's what that always reminds me of.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah, they're lovely. I love those.
Beautiful. That's,
Yeah.
Oh, that's going away. She's putting that one away. Can we talk about these fabrics here?
Yes.
Because now I said, oh, did you pick these fabrics? But actually, who picked them?
My kids pick these.
Right, these are individual fabrics. That one's a panel to start with. I've never seen this one before. Don't worry about
Sorry.
it. It's lovely, isn't it? So why did you think they
So,
pick this one? How old
I
are your
chose-
children? 27 and what?
3 and 6.
3 and 6.
So I thought these were quite a nice size that you could incorporate them into sort of like a patchwork project.
I'm seeing dungarees for the 3-year-old, and that's the pocket on the front of the bib.
Yeah, or an apron, you could put that on.
Pulsing cushions.
Yes, yeah, they're a good size for that. Yeah, really nice, and lots of different designs.
Yeah.
And it's not too sort of childish either. Do you
Is
not think?
it?
Huh? It's
No,
not
I
like...
think it's cute. I'd have to say all animal fabrics always very, very popular
Yeah,
here.
and I like, my favourite's the bird, I'd say.
What kind of bird is it? Did you not Google that?
Well, it looks like a blue tip, but it's green.
It could be a...
Green tip.
Yeah, or a great crested one. I don't know. What's it? So hang on. Oh, the bit's over there as well with the rabbits there. Oh no, hang on. It looks like an eagle on that one though, doesn't it?
And look, the little mouse has got a little
Raspberry thief.
raspberry.
Down there.
Yeah.
Cute, really
Yeah.
cute. So that's a panel. So now that's how it comes. If you buy 2, they don't come joined together. That's how it comes. But it's 60 centimeters in. I'll just hold it up for you very quickly. There you go. That's your 60 centimeter panel. Very popular. How much is it? £9.49. 100% cotton, machine washable. It's a premiere. How did you?
Oh, is it?
This is brand new. It's never been
Oh,
on.
I didn't know.
How did you get this one?
Oh,
then?
I don't know. I just picked it
Who
off the
gave you
internet.
permission? Where did you find this?
I searched it on the internet. Because I was told to pick 20 things, so it was like I was quite excited. I was writing
Yes.
my list and all that, and then I
Aw.
realised I wasn't actually keeping any.
It
of
might
these
have been in a
things at the
bundle, but
end.
it's never been available on its own before. But then now did you? Oh my God.
I know.
So are these the same animals,
Yes.
but actually, this is by the half metre, this fabric.
Yeah.
So if you love that panel, but you think, oh no, I want to make a little dress out of it or something like that.
Oh, lovely. Yeah.
This is obviously a metre that I'm showing you here.
Yeah.
There you go, isn't it lovely? Now, this is a metre that I'm showing you here, so that'll be your £16. Light mint woodland toile fabric from the Woodland Wander range. So where's the bird? Oh, and there's the bird's a different colour in this one.
Yeah.
Oh, I suppose because it's a green background. They didn't really want it to be green on the green background.
Yeah.
Isn't it lovely, though? Very limited. Please be careful if you want that.
And look, you've got the little baby tortoise on the tortoise's back.
Is it? Mm-hmm. It's gone very windy in here suddenly, isn't it?
I beg your pardon.
Up there.
Oh.
Anyway. Gorgeous. And then, I love this one. You just waft that one out for me while I fold this one.
This would be lovely for a child's dress, wouldn't it?
Now, have you picked that one to go with these, or is that just a fabric?
Because it's in the same range.
It's from the same range.
Yeah, so I thought if you sort of, with the other
the complementary bundle, yeah.
I thought they would all work really nicely together.
Okay, so this is Rebecca Jones, Woodland Wonder. It's lovely. So it's 100% cotton. It's quilting weight.
Yep.
It's machine washable at 40 degrees. Oh, they say 30 degrees, don't they? But I always do it at 40. Look at the colours. Like, the colour's beautiful in there.
It's really spring-like, isn't it?
It is not. And like you say, you could make a child's dress out of it. You could make a grown-up's dress out of it. You can make a nice summer blouse. You can make a nice summer... Because we're talking summer now, aren't we?
Yeah.
All the summer things now. Even though the snow hasn't arrived yet for the winter. We've got a complimentary bundle. If you've liked all of those, they put together... Now, did you choose these or did the office choose these?
Yeah.
Right. They've chosen a complimentary bundle to go with... And what this is, you get 1.5 meters of fabric, 0.5 meter of each fabric. So you get 0.5 meter of linear cameo, I think that one. Oh no, lichen that is. Then you've got your moss and you've got your raspberry there. So look. So how beautifully does that, they all go together.
Yeah.
I'll just bring that one in as well. Look. So if you either bought the panel, bought yourself some of that one, or because I'm not saying I wouldn't necessarily put that one with that one. Do you know what I mean? That might be a bit too much.
Yeah.
But then if you put all three, as soon as you put those in with it, oh, do you know what? It could be a lovely, like a toddler's bedroom quilt, couldn't it?
Yeah, lovely.
With those colours, and you say not pink for girls, blue for boys, not too babyish.
Yeah.
Kind of, I'm thinking a toddler growing a bit older, sort of thing.
Yeah.
So that bundle there, I'll take those out. That bundle there is $10.99. Now we're not going to have time to finish everything else this hour. What would you like to do next? Because we've got 5 minutes and 6 things. So what's next essential, would you say?
Okay, shall we do quilting? So should we do this one?
Yep.
Okay. So I chose this wadding because it is an 80-20 blend, so 80% cotton, 20% polyester.
Yeah.
And it's a really nice one. This is the one I've always used.
Right.
And it washes really well when it's in your quilt.
Do you wash it before you make a quilt, or do you wash it once the quilt is made?
I wash it once the quilt is made.
And you don't wash any of your fabric before you start to quilt?
No, I don't.
It's just different. Different people, like we say do different things. Some people like to wash theirs first, so you don't get that crinkle effect after.
Yeah.
I know Lucy says she never washed her fabric, but sometimes she has washed batting before.
Yeah.
And she just puts it in the bath. Soaks it in the bath and then pulls it out of the bath and lets it drip dry, sort of thing, out of the bath and things.
Because I like it to shrink once. Well, I mean, it doesn't shrink, but a tiny bit.
Yeah.
All batting does.
Just kind of cinches in, doesn't it?
Yeah, and it makes it look a bit sort of antique-y, which is I do like that look. So yeah, that's why I chose this, because I know it's always consistently good.
Yes.
Nice to stitch by hand or machine.
And also, if you wadding or batting is a total personal choice, isn't it?
Yes.
If you go to our website, we've got 100% polyester, and also depending on the project you do, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So we've got polyester, we've got cotton mix, we've got cotton bamboo mix, all the different sizes. Just go to the website and have a look on the website. You'll see all the different sizes there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's empty. You've been using that one?
No. So I always use 505 spray to base my quilt. So you put your backing down, your wadding on top, peel back your wadding, spray your wadding with the 505 spray and stick it down, and then you put your quilt top on top of that and then spray
and
the
it's
wadding again.
repositional, isn't it? So if you put it down and think, oh, it's wonky or it's creased or something.
Or you've got a lump in it or something, then you can just pull it back and re-stick it. So I use that all the time, and I would not quilt a quilt without that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And also, didn't you, when we did Quilt As You
Go,
you didn't use the fusible, some of them have got fusible backing, even the fusible backing, you didn't do the iron-on, you used this instead, didn't you?
Yes, yeah.
Okay,
all
now
the time I use that.
the tins, they're going through a phase of changing their logos at the moment. So yours might not look like this. There are 2 different versions of tin at the moment. This is same product, this one's nearly empty, so I'm presuming this is an old one. Wonder clips, how long have I got? 2 minutes,
2 minutes.
Wonder clips.
So I use Wonder clips all the time as well. because I don't particularly like pinning that much.
Right.
Because I find it sort of distorts it a bit, especially when you're trying to push the pin through. So just clipping it holds it in place.
Right.
And does the job really. And also when you're stitching on binding, I always clip these along sort of like half the width, and then I find it easier to stitch it on.
Perfect. Fantastic. Sorry to rush you, but we're just moving along.
Heirloom marker. So when I'm if you don't want to use a fabric marker on your quilt,
which lots of people don't, because I was trained never to mark up fabric.
Of course.
But then it was donkeys years ago, and you didn't have all the technology that we have now.
Yeah. Then you can use this tool, which you so you put your ruler onto your quilt, and then you just literally make a line with this little edge.
So it's
not cut into your fabric.
Cutting, it's not marking or anything. It's
it just creates like a crease which you can then stitch along.
In the old day, these were made of ebony. Obviously ours isn't, ours is plastic, but in the old days, when they had whalebone corsets, things like this would have been made out of ebony as well. Used a lot in sashiko and things like that.
Yeah.
Right. 30 seconds.
I don't know, I've got two boxes.
No, we've got two because that's empty. Then I want to see the full one. You can open that one though. These were mentioned yesterday. These are what Wendy calls banana pins.
Yeah.
Wendy was in yesterday. Have a look. And then there you go.
Yeah. So these are curved, and that enables you to, when you've got your quilt sandwich sprayed
on your carpet,
on your lounge carpet, and then you go into the fabric, and then it curls. So you go in, it curls under, and then you clip it.
So it means you don't do it like that. You basically, once you've got your sandwich going, you don't want to move it, really.
No, because if you had straight ones, you'd have to kind of lift it up to be able to get it in, and it kind of detracts the whole point of why you're trying to baste and keep it flat.
All right, brilliant. You're back in. No, you're not back in an hour. You're back in 2 hours' time with this, and it's called
corn and beans.
I've been calling it corn and kebab all morning for some reason. Right. Corn and beans, taken from a traditional. You did a cushion to begin with, and you've shown us now in the instructions shows how to do a quilt.
Yeah, and it's
don't
just
miss
one
that
block.
because Helen Newton is up straight. I told you it was busy today. Straight after the break, Helen Newton doing one of those.
Tune in on Saturday the 26th of January at 10 a.m. where Anna Saunders has her final part of Alice Caroline's Liberty Snowflake quilt. Exclusive to Sewing Quarter, the quilt features 9 unique English paper pieced blocks, each using exquisite floral Liberty prints. We've already seen 6 of the designs, and now we meet the final 3, Rachel, Michelle and Betsy. Whether or not you've already collected the first 6 blocks, we have all you need in this hour to complete the pretty quilt. So make sure you join us for the perfect combination of EPP, Liberty prints and Alice Caroline designer flair, 8 a.m. and 10 a.m. Saturday the 26th of January, only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 73 and Sky Channel 687.
Have you been watching Sewing Quarter but still thinking about placing that first order? Then the new year is the perfect time to start shopping with our brand new offer for brand new customers worth $29.98. Not only will we send you 2 meters of fabric worth $14.99, but also the official Sewing Quarter sewing kit, also worth $14.99. The kit contains everything you need for sewing on the go and those last minute fixes. Simply make that first exciting purchase with no minimum spend and we'll add these gifts to your order automatically while stocks last. So start shopping and let us wish you Happy New Year with these Sewing Quarter essentials.
Simply Sewing is a magazine for dressmakers and home sewists who are passionate about fabrics and love to sew with stylish patterns. Each issue is packed with technical know-how, templates and easy to follow instructions to sew yourself quick wardrobe updates, accessories, plushy toys, gifts, bags and more. Plus, each issue comes with a free dress pattern from our expanding trend-led collection. We're proudly flying the flag for contemporary sewing with stylish patterns and beautiful photography to inspire sewists across the globe at every level.
The stars align on Sunday the 27th of January when Joy Edgington joins us to make Wonky Stars quilt with improv piecing. Joy shows us how to use simple improvised piecing to create a starry sky that's light years from ordinary. Each star is made unique by you, then made even more special with an option to add a fussy cut centre. We have kits featuring pretty woodland scenes, fun flower pots and playful dinosaurs. Make sure you tune in for a twinkling hour of patchwork with joy. Sunday the 27th of January at 9 AM only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 73 and Sky Channel 687.
How cute is this? How lovely is this? Now you can use it for lots of different reasons. I think I'd want it as a pillow from the bed. Do you know what I mean? Like not to sleep on, but like to decorate my bed with or on my big sofa or something like that. But you can use, this one's a wall hanging. You can do anything with it, but isn't it cute as a button? Helen Newton is here with us to show us how to create one of these, and it's free motion embroidery. I get so confused with my embroidery and my stitching and whatever. The thing is, right, you could be sitting home going, oh no, I could never make that. It's actually quite easy. And I'm not taking anything away from Helen whatsoever, but isn't it? It's an easy, enjoyable thing to do. But isn't it cute? And you most be going, oh, I can't draw, I'm rubbish at drawing, I can't draw that lovely tree. Well, I was holding up so you can see the tree. There you go. Right? But in each of the kits we have here, you do get the template. I'll show you first of all. So you get 2 A3 sheets with half a tree. And, oh, come on. The other half of the tree. Isn't it lovely? There you go. So you get that. Helen's drawn those for you. Helen Newton. Right, okay, so there's Helen Newton's, I keep saying her name, don't I? Helen Newton. It's only because yesterday, when they arrived, there was no N on Helen. We had to have them redone overnight so they could say Helen. So you get that in your bundle, but I've also got 3 different bundles here to show you. So what's this one made out of? That's this one. That's this one here. So what you get in your bundle is you get 1 metre of your cream. You get half a metre of your blue. Now, you're most probably saying, well, there's no blue on Helen's. I'll explain that one in a second. So you get 1.5 metres of fabric. You get your packet of Bondaweb. You get your 2.5-inch squares Alice Caroline Liberty lawn. Now, that's Tana lawn in there. That's the lawn weight in there. Plus, you get 2 threads, a black thread and a white thread. Plus, you get your wadding, £34.99. £34.99. There's the kit for that one. Now I've got a yellow one, which is the one that Helen's going to be demonstrating with. So you get 1 metre of your cream. You get half a metre of your very, very soft lemon. You get the beautiful, look at that. They are called the Alice Caroline 2.5-inch squares, oranges and yellows. You get your Bondaweb, and you get your 2 threads, and you get your template, and you get your wadding, £34.99. There's all that. And the one that you're not going to be seeing being made is gorgeous. It's a cute little project. So you get 1 metre of your white. You've got white on this one rather than cream. You get pink half a metre. You get your 2 threads. You get your Bondaweb. And look, you get your pinks. Plus you get your wadding. Plus you get your templates. There's no instructions, but you're not going to need it because it's going to be totally and utterly up to you. Right, it's called fuchsia, that one. Right, so I've got everything over there. Come on with me. There's the finished thing. I'll put that on the table in front of us. Right. Hello, you. Welcome back.
John. Hello.
How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
Very quick turnaround, isn't it? Straight back.
2 weeks, 3 weeks.
2 weeks, brilliant.
Yeah.
Right, it's gorgeous. It's so cute.
Thank you.
Before we start, I mentioned earlier about, there's no names on the family tree. We've got,
Yes, John.
We've got, not yet, but we've got a suggestion for that later, haven't we?
We have.
That wasn't in the brief, so Helen's like, oh, I wasn't asked for any names. Also, there's no blue on this.
No.
Because originally, there was going to be a blue frame, but our fault, the things didn't get to Helen in time, so she hasn't put a blue frame on. So we decided to keep the blue, because it looks gorgeous without.
It does, but I think it would certainly add something.
Oh no, well, especially if you can do a wall hanging from it. Well, even if it's going to be a pillow on your bed, it would be lovely. Because I've got White Company sheets that have got a blue border around the edge, so that'd be lovely. But you can choose. The fabric's in the bundle for you to do with whatever you want. Helen will explain how you can do the border when we get to it. So, where do we start?
Well, first of all, we've got our huge, the actual picture is A2 size, so the template is going to be A2.
Right, okay, so let's
so
just
we
put that
use
together.
that as a basis. That's right. So basically, I've added around the edge another 4 inches to the cream fabric, just so that we've got a good border. If you're going to add a border in another colour, obviously you could cut it a little bit smaller to add on your border at the end.
There's plenty of fabric. There's plenty
of fabric. You've got enough to do the front, you've got enough to do the back, and obviously we've got all the little hearts as well. So the first thing we need to do is cut out our piece of fabric, which I have got here.
Right.
It's one we prepared earlier.
I'll just move that over there.
And we're going to trace through the template. Now, we're using the light box today.
Right.
But on the template, you see, it is quite strong.
Yes.
So with this fabric,
let's have a look at it
without the light box. You can see it quite clearly.
So the light box isn't essential.
No.
But watch this.
But if we put it on the light box.
Yeah. Oh, hang on, let's get onto the right. Like 2, 3, 4. I mean, look.
Perfect. Isn't it?
Oh,
so easy.
But what I don't want to do, I don't want you to think, oh, I've got to buy the.
No.
I don't want. No. We're not adding any undue pressure. It's not. You don't need the light box. It's just a lovely luxury to have on top of it. And all the people who've bought the light box, which hundreds of you have, say how brilliant it is and how fantastic
I
it is.
find, particularly for free motion, any design, if you're not particularly good at drawing, it's an essential for doing that.
I think that's what holds a lot of people back, isn't it? Because
Yeah.
I can't. I've got a degree in art and everything. Women's school, I can't draw.
No,
I can't. I can draw a pattern. I can do all of that. I can do embroidery and plique and everything like that. But somebody says, "Oh, draw a tree." I'm like,
no. Well, this is quite stylised. I've kept it quite simple, although it's on a bigger scale because it's easier to follow, particularly if you're learning. And if you're more advanced, you can add more detail of your own. You can always add more.
So, are we going to do some? You do a
well,
trace?
we can trace, or I've got one that I've already done.
We'll do the one you've already done. I'll
easier.
get rid of this. Yes, we had lots of compliments about your style of drawing last time because we did notions last time.
We did.
And it's a lovely, like, simple but stylish, really, really lovely, stylish way of drawing.
I like doing fine detail. I mean, obviously, this is quite on a much bigger scale.
So people who didn't see you last time, have you got an art background then, or is it?
No. I mean, art was always my best subject at school. I love drawing. I do watercolours, which I've got back into more recently.
Good.
So I'm really enjoying that. But combining it with fabric, so drawing, sketching, and then recreating it in fabric just marries the two together.
Have you? Right now, this is going to sound a bit silly. Have you done? There's a book we've got all about machine embroidery, not like the embroidery machine, and people have done like drawn but with threads, and they've drawn like trees with the different colours in the bark.
I have dabbled in it. I've done a lot, not so much for sale, things that I've done as commissions, but I have certainly tried lots of different, changing the coloured threads, so you're doing a tree, changing
well,
the colours.
It's got the texture, as if you did a whole tree bark, you could do so much, if you can draw.
So much more detail, yes. And I think the thing about free motion is if you have got a little eye for drawing, you can just say, well, I'll add a little bit there, I'll add a little bit there, and you can just build it up.
Yes.
So the more time you have, the more effort you want to put in, you can just add more and more to it.
Right.
So
you don't have to be
nope.
An artist. This is why we have people like you, so you can have the tree that I wouldn't be able to draw, and you've done it for us.
Well, exactly. It's a really good starting point. As it is finished, fabulous. You could make it into a quilt, like you say, cushion cover, pillow, anything like that. So it's a really good place to start, but also, I think, on its own.
It sort of reminded me also of, I don't know, you might not see this, we do a quilt kit from Alice Caroline, who lived it. The tree of life. So she's got a bigger tree than that, and then she's got so you could embellish that with butterflies and all sorts of things.
Absolutely. I mean, the template. So you get two sizes of heart there. So I've added
added the larger one on here.
Yes.
And I've also placed them, if you can see where some of the branches just hang down.
Yes.
I sort of thought that was a nice effect.
Yeah.
But you can add as many as you want or as few as you want. They're
Yeah.
not placed on there.
Oh no, so the choice,
exactly
you could
how
just have
you want
one,
it.
if you, or two, just if you do a Valentine's
you
thing,
could.
you could just do the
yeah,
two.
and we were
couldn't you?
talking before about, you mentioned about a plain one.
Yes.
Which, if
Oh,
you're going
yes.
to have the border and just pick out one or two in the centre, I thought that was a fabulous idea of yours, yes.
Right. Okay. So
Very
we've
good.
so what have you used to trace that?
I use the friction pen.
Yes. Okay.
Because we're not going to iron it. I pre-iron the fabric.
Right.
I've traced it through using the friction pen so that we will then machine it and then quick iron over it afterwards. Gone.
Get rid of it. Okay.
This is
perfect.
fabulous. I really, really love doing that.
Are they back in stock yet or not? The friction pens. Some aren't, so we'll talk about that later. Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
okay. So the next thing we need to do, when I do free motion, not everybody does, but I like to use the stitch and tear behind.
Okay,
I think there's a
perfect.
good stabiliser. So I've cut
Roger.
2 pieces. Roger. Oh, it cruises me up,
So
Roger.
now stitch and tear, for those people who don't know,
Yeah.
it's a stabiliser, is it? What is it?
It is. Basically, it adds another layer. So if you were using the free motion, sometimes the needle's going up and down so much in a small area, it can push the fabric
Yes.
through. And I find this just gives it a little bit of extra strength.
Well, it's really weird because when
Yeah.
I do a plique, I don't put anything on the back. But then
No,
Amanda Wyatt, when she does a plique,
Yes.
she always puts stitch and tear on
Yeah.
the back. Always. There's
Always.
no question about it. It's
Yeah,
always
I think
done.
it's personal choice,
Yes.
but I find for most machines it definitely helps. It makes
Yes.
a big difference. So we've just placed that underneath. Now you can pin it here and there wherever you want, or you can use clips if you want to clip
So
it
it's
in
not.
place.
It's not. Is stitch and
It's-
tear not? You don't iron it on then. It's not
No,
an iron.
no, it's no adhesive in it at all. So it just basically sits there. The stitches grip it on the back, they
Okay.
hold it in place, and then when you've finished, you'll peel it all off. So you tear it away, stitch and tear, obviously.
Okay.
And any of the little fiddly bits, you might just need some tweezers or,
So,
to go
so
for
how
that.
do you keep? Because it's quite a big piece. That obviously you've got 2 pieces of stitch and tear
I've
on the
got
back.
2 pieces of
But
stitch
how
and
do you
tear.
keep it in
to-
place then?
Well, I would pin it,
Right.
but I
You want
don't seem
pin?
to have
Oh
anything
no!
to
There's some.
do.
There's some. There's some. There's some.
Ah, that's it. I thought they were here.
Yeah. Oops.
Oops.
There you go.
Thank you. So I would just in an area where you're not going to stitch, just 2 or 3 pins. So
Right.
we'll put a couple at the bottom to hold the bottom piece. You can go all the way around the edge, or of course you can tack. As we mentioned last
Oh,
time,
yes, yes,
tack
yes.
it in place
Yeah.
if you feel more comfortable doing that. So we'll put the top one on.
I think I might do if I've got because have you got 2 pieces because of the width of the actual stitch
I
and
have,
tear?
yes.
Yeah. So you couldn't do this size in from one piece of the stitch and tear, or have you just patched it? Let's have a look. What size does it say?
It didn't come with the prep kit.
Oh, okay.
So-
You had a hard time from
So I
us
had
this
to
story.
improvise.
Right, okay. 90 centimetres by
By
36
36.
centimetres.
So let's measure.
No, you'd still have to
Well-
have to piece it, wouldn't you? Look, or would you?
Just.
Just.
You might just.
Just get it if
I
you
think
put-
it would be enough,
Yeah, 'cause
actually.
90
I really do. Yeah.
Oh yeah, plenty.
Yeah,
but I was just thinking if
definitely.
you didn't want to have, because the first time I did it, I'd be
Yeah.
frightened if I'd patched. the
Well,
piece
where I
in.
put the join is just really at the tree trunk, so we haven't crossed them over.
Right.
You know, it's only going through the tree trunk,
Yeah.
so that'll be fine. So just put.
Oh, of course, because it's only going to be held where you. So it doesn't matter what it's doing here. Really.
And once you start stitching, once we start doing the tree outline,
Yes.
and that it'll hold it in place.
Okay,
so,
perfect.
Right. Okay. So we've got the free motion foot on the machine.
Yes. Now, if you have a lot of machines come with this
They do.
nowadays,
They do.
because
yes.
now last time we were on, we also had we call it convertible free motion quilting foot set,
Yes.
but some people call it a darning foot, don't they?
They do.
Because the darning foot is the open toe one. I
Yes,
seem to remember, and
yes.
you use if
Well,
you get. Oh,
sorry,
go on.
no, I use a more open one at home.
Oh, do you?
Yes, but this is quite a small closed one, but you can still,
I
because
put
it's...
an open one in here. You could have had.
Yeah, well, it's fine. It's,
It's
you
fine,
know,
it's
it's
fine,
doable.
fine.
It's doable.
This is it. This is it. £65. Now you do get a whole set. There's 4 different sections of that. You get. Let me take it out. Let me just take. Oh,
Let's have a look.
he says. I'm not very good. Oh, that's stuck down.
yeah.
I'll get it out while
Okay.
we're sorting. But you literally get 4 because you need the bit that goes with the spring that goes
Yeah.
on the side. It's not just the foot. Yeah. It's got all the fit. That's the holder, and then it's got 3 different feet. It's got an echo foot, an open toe foot, which is the darning foot, and the closed toe foot, which is that one in there. Which when I get the packet open, I'll show you them. So you need to put that. You need to have one of those to do this.
You
You
do.
can't just do it with a normal foot.
I wouldn't recommend it. I think that's so much better.
Yeah.
One, you can see where you're going and it grips the fabric,
Yeah.
and you can adjust this one. This is really, really good. Mine at home you can't adjust.
Oh, can't you? There
No,
you go, I've got it.
no. Mine sort of jumps up and down. Each time the needle goes in, it lifts. This one, you can adjust the height of it. There's
Perfect.
a little wheel on the side, so you can get it just as you want it.
Okay, so
So-
what you get on this one is you get, this is the holder bit here, which is the bit you've got on there already,
Yeah,
isn't it?
that's right,
But then
yeah.
you can replace that with the open-toed one here.
Yeah.
Can you see that there? Or you've also got the echo foot there. So you get all of that in there, and I'm not missing a bit, am I? No. That's right. You get all of those in there. Okay. So now this one here is for a low shank model. Obviously, you need to check which machine you've got to whether what size shank you put it in. Right. Okay.
Right,
Get on
I've
with
just
the
moved
creative
this a
then.
little bit. That's it.
Use
That's just
him.
moved
Oh,
across.
that's not the wrong trolley.
Right, so next we will stitch the outline.
Okay.
So basically, we're going to free motion the outline.
Right.
You can just keep going and keep going, come back and go over a second time. I always do 2 rows of stitching. We need to stop and start where the heart is there. But I tend to start at the bottom, have it sort of facing me, the tree, so I can see which way I want to go.
Okay, so if somebody's never, ever done this before, what exactly
Yeah.
are we doing? Because it's not, you're not stitching like a dressmaker would
No.
stitch a seam, are you?
Well, we're basically doodling with the machine.
Right.
Which is something Jenny mentioned to me, a phrase that Jenny used, who's on after me
Yes,
later,
yes.
and I thought that was a brilliant description. So you're basically doodling. So normally with a sewing machine, you're stitching in straight lines and the feed dogs are taking the fabric through, and if you want to turn a corner, you're going to leave the needle in, lift the foot, turn it and carry on.
Perfect, in range,
With this, no, you're guiding where the fabric goes.
Right.
So basically, you lower the feed dogs, that's really, really important, so it's not trying to take the fabric in a certain direction.
So the machine isn't moving the fabric
No,
whatsoever.
not
You
at
are.
all. And if you don't move the fabric, it will just stitch in the same spot over
Okay,
and over
yeah.
and over. So we're going to move the fabric sideways, backwards, forwards, up and down.
Yeah.
And basically, wherever you want to stitch, that's what you do.
Okay, now one tip we found because I had to go last
Yes,
time,
that
and
was
I
fabulous.
was doing it. I was trying to guide the stitches round the lines.
I think
wasn't
what
I?
you were trying to do was turn the fabric where you wanted to stitch,
Yes.
as you would doing a normal
But you
seam.
don't-
going
that's
but you
not the
don't.
idea, is it?
You can keep it straight. The only reason I would turn it sometimes is if you can't quite see where you're heading.
Yes.
So you might want to reposition
But on the whole,
it. On
you
the whole,
keep this fabric.
it's that sort of motion.
Have you got that? Like, do that again. Do that again.
So you're moving it where you want the
Yes,
stitches.
and you're not
you were doing this.
I was doing this. I was
you were
I was starting here, like and going, trying to, like you would do if you were doing something on a dress, and that,
Yes.
and it wasn't working, was it?
No. But by moving the fabric up and down, forwards and backwards, the machine needle just stays where it is. It's
Yeah.
not pulling it through, and you're guiding the drawing.
Now, do you need to put a certain stitch length on your machine, or is it just at normal
No,
setting?
this is set at normal.
Right.
You can do a finer one, but I find you don't need it because if you have a decent speed, so if you have it going quite fast,
Mm-hmm.
it gives you, you're able to move it a lot more, I find. And the more you move the fabric, so if you move the fabric quickly, you're going to have longer gaps in between the stitches because you're pushing the fabric through,
Faster, yeah.
moving it through
Yes,
quicker.
yes,
If you move the fabric very slowly, so if you're doing lettering or anything like that, you only need to move the fabric a very small amount and all your stitches will be very close together. So it's all down to how you move it. So I would say on the majority of machines, it's just the factory setting.
Okay,
You
perfect.
shouldn't need to adjust
All
it
right,
at
lovely.
all. Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
brilliant. I just think some people might not have
Yeah.
ever seen this before,
No,
and it's good to get
and
all
if
the
you're new
tips
to
out.
it,
Yeah, exactly.
and this is really good if you're starting out because the scale of it and the size of it, it's something quite big, and you're doing big lines rather
Exactly.
than something intricate
Exactly. Yeah.
and close together.
So how did you, very quickly, how did you discover this then? Because it's
Free
not
motion.
something I was taught.
No,
At
not
school
at
or
all.
whatever?
Well, I sold my sewing machine. Don't you remember
Yes,
last
yes,
time?
yeah,
I
yeah.
sold my sewing machine to a lady, and when I went to her house, she had some examples of it that she'd framed, she'd done for a workshop, and it was her hobby. And so I thought, right, I really, really want to try this because it marries in the drawing with
Totally,
with the
yes.
sewing. So I researched it on the internet and I had a go, and I thought, no, can't do this because I was doing what you were doing. I was trying to turn the fabric to
fabric
turn
round,
a
yeah.
corner. And I put it all away. 6 months later, came back to it, and I thought, no, I've got to master this. It's so creative,
Yes.
and it's so versatile. You can do whatever you like with it, and it just clicked.
So no classes. You haven't had classes. You just looked up on YouTube. So
no,
the equivalent to what people are doing now, watching you. You just watch somebody else doing it.
Yeah, the same thing. And there are so many good tutorials on, you know, on there.
Well, I've got one here. Thank you very much.
Exactly.
Indeed.
Yeah.
I have to tell you, because I had to go last time, trying to move the fabric like that, and it didn't work. The minute you said you do it like this, it works. So if you are at home and you're thinking this isn't working, just change it to that, and it's amazing how quickly I was able to do it last time.
Yeah, and I think the confidence as well. Some people start off with a very slow speed, thinking, you know, this feels a bit unnatural, but it is actually easier, I find, with a faster speed.
Yes, because if you're going very slowly, your stitches are smaller, so if you do make a mistake and you do want to unpick it, it's going to be more difficult, isn't it?
Yeah,
okay,
definitely.
let's do some stitching.
Right,
then.
let's do some stitching. So we'll move the template.
Oh yes, I'll take that.
Give you that, John. Right, okay.
Right, so...
Right, I normally would have a lot of it facing me so I can see where I'm going to work.
Okay,
so although
that's
it's upside down, we'll start at the bottom here.
Okay, now your machine's just your machine's just threaded like a normal, like you normally thread the machine.
Absolutely, the needle, no difference.
The needle's a normal needle.
Normal needle, yep. So we're just going to drop the needle in.
Yeah.
Lower the foot there, so we're ready to go. So you can hold it if you want with 2 hands. You can grab the edge. It just depends, but you'll find your own way of how you enjoy doing it.
So if somebody buys this kit,
yes.
Well, not if. When people buy this kit, if they've never done it before,
yes.
Don't start on your project straight away. Have a scrap bit of fabric, draw a few lines, and just have a go at it.
And there's enough fabric for you to be able to do that. There's definitely a piece. So I would get a piece. I would doodle whatever you want to draw, just some straight lines or some curls or swirls, and just have a go. And then we'll set off.
I'll let you give a masterclass.
Okay, so we'll keep going. So we'll get the speed going. So we're going up and down, and we're just going to follow the template that we drew earlier with the friction pen. It's going really smooth today, actually. Last time it wasn't quite as smooth, but it's going really smooth today. So we're going to follow it. It doesn't matter if you go slightly out or slightly in, because we're going to do 2 rows. We're going to go over it twice. And then we're just going to follow. Reposition your hands. And then we're going to go up the side of the tree
Paul's
trunk.
impressed. Right, keep on that. I'm just going to have to move your microphone, because your neck...
Is that better?
So it's just your chain was just knocking the microphone.
Right, so I'm going up the side of the tree. And as I've got the majority of the picture in front of me here, I can see where I'm heading, but I'm going sideways now, if you can see.
You
so
see,
we're
that's
just moving it sideways.
Is as a sewer, you don't go sideways, you only go backwards and forwards.
Well, that's it. So we've done the bottom, gone halfway up the tree, and we're going along the branches now.
Don't take this the wrong way. You've come off the line there. Does that matter?
No. Well, only when you were adjusting my necklace.
Yeah.
No, because you're going to go over twice, and if you can see on the main one there, I think it does add something to it here. You've got some wobbles. It defines it more. It shows off in more sort of depth, I think. Yeah. And no.
I wasn't trying to pick on you. I promise. I was just thinking people at home are going to go, "Oh, got to stay on the line. Got to stay on the line." But actually, you don't. Do you?
Normally, when I'm at home sewing, sitting down.
Yeah. All right.
With my face like this, doing really fine detail, it's much easier. And obviously, I rest my arms on the desk as well, which is a little bit harder to do standing up.
Well, you wait till the new table arrives.
Oh, new table? Right. Anyway. I'll be back then, John.
Yeah,
definitely, I'll be back.
Yeah.
So we'll go around and do the branches, and I'll show you how we go around the corner. We can come back again and go back down that side, if that's okay. So we'll follow on. So we're going sideways still. We follow it as close as we can, and now I'm pulling it towards me, so we're actually stitching backwards, and then we're going to come back on ourselves, keeping as close as we can to the original line, but we're adding our second row. So we're going to go back down here, and we'll go back down the side of the tree, and we'll add the detailing to the tree. Now, if you do come, you can go forwards and back if you prefer it's a little bit more wavy. You can see there. As we come back down the tree, we're going to add these little side bits here. Wow. And it just adds a little bit more, a more sort of natural form to the outline of the tree. So we're going to go on there. We're coming back down. So we're actually stitching backwards at the moment.
Yeah.
If you want to stop, you can stop at any time.
Yes.
Just
Do stop, because I've got a question for Teresa. Says,
Okay.
could you use hand embroidery on the tree? Thank you, from Teresa.
I think that would be lovely.
Yeah.
If it's something you want to do of an evening, maybe with the telly or the radio on in the background, hand stitching, certainly, yeah. A lovely back stitch,
I've got more
embroidery
questions.
threads.
Oh yeah, no.
Yep.
So you don't have to do all of it by machine embroidery.
No, it's ideal for hand embroidery.
Hello, John and Helen. A great day with lots of brilliant demos. I can watch all days. It's my birthday.
Oh,
happy birthday,
happy
Anne
birthday,
in Cheshire.
Anne.
Don't say how old you are, though, Anne in Cheshire.
Oh, we don't ask. Don't ask how
Don't
old
ask a
she is.
lady, it's
No,
Anne.
no, don't
Jan, good morning, lovely pair. Ladies on the fan page are asking recently what you do if you can't lower the feed dogs.
Well, I think most modern machines do. Mine's about 15 years old and that still lowers.
Yeah.
But you can get a plate to cover the feed dogs so that they don't grip the fabric.
Oh.
So it's just a little clear plastic
Yes,
plate.
I know
I think they're
exactly.
quite universal.
Yes.
And it covers them to stop them gripping the fabric. But you do need to do that.
Yes,
So
yeah.
we need to get rid of them completely.
One more message. Penny. Morning. Loving this demo. Love Pen.
Hi, Penny. Thank you. That's great. Right. Okay. So we're going back down. So
Yeah.
we'll go back in. We'll move down. And then we're following on. Right down this side. Yeah. I think hand stitching it just gives you another option to the kit.
Yeah.
You know, certainly.
Paul's asking about the heart. We'll come to that in a second.
Okay,
he said
we'll do the heart.
he would hand embroider it because he thinks
Yeah.
it'd be too tricky to do on the machine.
Well, I think with a little bit of practice, I would do the tree outline first.
Yes.
So have your little scrap piece, practice doodling, do the tree outline and do the heart last.
Yes,
And I think by the time you get around to the heart.
But you could almost do the heart with a
Well,
satin stitch by hand. Do you know what I mean?
You
Like
certainly
Teresa was
could.
saying
You could
earlier.
fill it in. You could actually trace off in a little bit of the charm pack and add a little heart on the tree trunk.
Oh yes.
So
of
it doesn't have
course.
to be just an outline,
course,
it can be cut out in fabric.
Yeah.
And for the more advanced people who are already used to doing free motion embroidery, as a wedding gift, it's lovely to put the bride and groom's initials or the groom and groom's or the
yeah.
bride and bride's initials.
Yeah. Oh, look at you.
Absolutely, above and below the heart,
Yeah.
which I have done for wedding gifts, and it just personalises it a little bit more. So we're just going back. The other thing you can do is you can add some little French knot flowers to the border at the bottom. So where you've got the grass, hand stitch some French knots,
yes.
just as if, you know, some of the blossoms fallen off the tree, or you could even add one or two of the little hearts that have, you know.
I've just fallen off the.
Fallen
Yeah,
off.
that'd be mine.
There. So as you can see, we've stitched one side and we've come all the way back down. So should we do the heart next?
Yeah,
Or
no.
carry on
So
around
hang
the
on.
border?
Where are we? Oh, we're only halfway through the hour.
Halfway?
When you go,
Yes.
would you this next bit? Can I
Yeah.
just pull that forward? There you go. So we've done this, and we've
Yeah.
gone to the end of that branch,
And come
then
back.
we came back. But
Yeah.
now you've also got other branches off
Yeah,
the same bit.
absolutely.
Would you start?
I would start
there?
here. So what I would normally do, I would do the tree outline myself. So I would go up
okay,
and
so-
down,
right,
do the
okay.
tree
So
outline,
you do the whole
and
of-
come
of
back.
that.
And then you can just start off at any of these points to add the rest of the
Yeah, I was
branches.
going to say because you've also got that little one over
Yeah,
there.
you
so,
just
yeah.
start there, go along and go back. It doesn't really matter what order you do it in at all.
And-
Absolutely not.
Paul's asking how
Yes.
he likes the 2 lines.
Yes.
Would you ever go more than 2 lines?
You can do. I have done one with 3. It was a little bit bigger than this, a different design, but we really wanted it to stand out more.
Yeah.
So you can add as many as you like. You could add a lot more of these side lines, make it more like
Yes.
silver birch.
Oh, yes,
you know,
yes, yes,
to look
yes,
like the
yes, yes,
bark.
yes, yes.
Yes, absolutely. So yeah, but I
Lovely.
usually stick to 2. I think 2 is
Yeah.
good.
Just
yes.
could just do a little bit
We'll
more,
do a
just so
little
we
bit
can
more.
get the
Yeah,
hang of that,
let's
and then
get
we'll
this
move on
back
to.
on.
Hello, great demonstration. Please, can you tell me what you do with the tension? Says Debbie.
Well, I haven't altered the tension on this.
So it's just as it comes.
My machine at home, this one here, we just had a little practice before we came on air. Nothing's altered, so it's just set as medium for
Right.
everything, in the middle of the scale for everything.
And at your sewing machine, do you then do?
Yeah.
You don't just do this. Do you do other sewing as well?
Lots of sewing, yes.
So
yes.
it's not like your machine is always set to do this. It's just the
No,
normal tension for the normal.
But it's very quick to change. It's literally, 30 seconds to change the
Oh, yes.
foot. Lower the feed dogs.
Oh yeah,
you're
but
right.
it's brilliant. But then the tension, you
Yeah.
don't change the tension between dressmaking or
I
quilting
don't.
or anything like that.
No,
it's just
the
as it
only
is.
time I would change it, and it's usually after doing a bit of practice, if you're stitching something really heavy,
Yes.
maybe start like a leather or denim, or again going to very fine fabrics.
Yeah.
But for most of the things I sew, no.
Brilliant,
And
excellent.
this machine is fabulous. For
I know,
that.
they're gorgeous,
I
aren't
love
they?
it. I want
Yeah.
one of these definitely. Right, so we'll go up and do the branches, and we'll come back now.
Yeah,
So I'll
and then
do
we can
this all
start,
in
then
one
it's
go.
halfway through. Then I can do
Okay,
bundles
right.
and then we'll do hearts.
Then we'll do
Could
that.
you get who's on floor today? And just need the light box moving off table 2, please.
There we go. So we're going to go round and we're going to go back. And then we're going to go up and do the other branch. And then we're going to go back. And don't worry if you do go off your lines, because once you iron it later, any drawing that you did with the friction pen is just going to disappear, so you can just pretend it's part of the original design. Nobody will know.
No. And also, if you do miss the line, like you say, if you use the friction pen, it's going to disappear anyway, so you're not going to see it. Yeah, exactly.
Now, I've just used the cutting tool on this, which is fabulous.
But
no, you don't need to finish off, because generally you're going over and over where you start, where you finish, fine stitches. I really don't find.
Okay, so when you've got a loose end like this,
I trim them. I just trim them off. You can pull them through and trim them.
So if you do that, you wouldn't use your cutter. You'd just leave a longer.
Yeah,
okay,
absolutely,
perfect.
to pull through.
All right.
So we've done that.
Okay. I'm going to go and do bundles.
Okay.
And then we'll move on to
adding the hearts.
heart. Oh no, I know what we need to do first.
What?
We do the heart on the heart on the thing, and
Of
then
course.
I'll go and do those.
Then you'll do the bundles. Okay. Okay. So I'm doing upside down for me, but it doesn't matter which way you do it. So I drop the needle in at the point of the heart.
Yeah.
Okay, foot's down. So we're just basically going to follow the outline. So we'll go down in the middle, and round and down again, and then go round a second time.
And that's it. There you
That's
go,
it.
Paul.
Well done. 10 seconds.
That especially for little Paul, look.
A little heart.
But it does look like sketching, doesn't it? Which is exactly what you love doing, isn't it?
And then you can add, obviously, the colour with the fabric just brings it to life.
Okay, right. Stop there.
Stop there.
You prep your hearts. I'll go and do bundles, then we'll come back and do
I'll
hearts.
prep my hearts.
Brilliant, yeah. So we've got the 3 bundles. This is the original one here. Now, you most of you are wondering where, because in the bundle I've got blue fabric. There's just an extra ½ metre for you to make a border or whatever you want. So you get 1 metre of your cream. You get ½ metre of your pale blue. You get your Liberty Charm Pack. Now that's Tana Lawn, remember. You get your Bonder Web, and you get your 2 threads, and you get the template for the tree. There it all is. $34.99. Now this is what will make this that, right? Now, the blue fabric originally was going to be for a frame around the outside, but our fault, not Helen's, we didn't get the fabric to her in time. She would have put a blue frame on it. That's what the blue fabric for. I mean, it looks lovely without. It looks absolutely lovely without, but you get ½ metre of another colour to do with whatever you want to do with, really. So that's that one. Then the one that Helen's using is this one, which is the most popular one. So you get 1 metre of your cream, ½ metre of your lovely soft lemon there. Then you've got your Bonder Web. Then look at the colours in there. They're called oranges and yellows, but you'll see this open in a second, actually. Plus your 2 threads, plus your... and your wadding. I forgot your wadding. You get your wadding, and you get your instructions. $34.99. Lots of people add to the basket. You're loving this project. And then this one here, this is pink and white. This is slightly different. You get 1 metre of pure white. You get ½ metre of softer pink there. You get your black and white thread, you get your Bond Web, and then you get your pink, your fuchsias, your Liberty fabrics there from Alice Caroline. Plus your template, plus your wadding. That'll be pink and white. Okay, let's go back. I've got nothing else to show you. Let's go back and do the
I love the pinks.
then.
I love the pinks. I hadn't seen the pinks.
Well, no, and also that'd be different because the background is pure white, so it'll pop.
Oh,
won't it?
absolutely beautiful.
Well, you just suddenly finished that without me.
Here's
doing
one
it.
I prepared earlier.
So this is you now having done all of the stitching.
Yeah, so obviously this is one I've done at home. Exactly the same, but with all the stitching complete, so we can add the hearts. So
is your stitch and tear still there? Yeah.
It's still there because we're going to stitch through. So I've opened the pack. So we've got the Alice colour.
So have you ironed it yet at this point? Have you got rid of the friction pen yet or not?
Yes.
So you can iron stitch and tear, and that's not a problem.
Yeah, absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. So to add the hearts, all we need to do is we've got our Bonder Web.
Yeah, so
comes
you've got
with it.
on the templates there are 2 heart shapes, I think.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh. There you go.
Got it.
So there's a bigger heart and a smaller heart on your template there. There you go.
Yeah. So for the one you can see here, we've used the bigger heart.
Okay. So you've not used the little one at all then?
I didn't draw the little one, it's been added.
Oh,
so I
is
haven't,
it?
so it's another option.
Yeah.
Yes, so no, I didn't, no.
Okay, fine.
No, so basically, from your template there, we're going
Yes.
to trace them off onto the bonder web.
Which comes in your kit.
Which comes
oh,
in
my
your
word.
kit, which I've already done just to show you, but we
Yes.
can trace them off today. And
But
then,
it's easy enough. You just literally put it on
it's-
top of the template.
yeah, and obviously again, you don't need a light box for this.
No.
You can see there, just put it on, drawn around them.
Brilliant.
Slightly,
So you've
that's
literally-
a neater heart than the one I drew, actually.
Oh, was it?
It's not-
So you literally-
Yeah, so I have, I've just
Done
gone
it
over
however
it and
many
over.
leaves or hearts you want in
Yeah,
your tree.
I've
you
got
just-
about 25, 26
Okay.
on this design,
Right.
this particular one, but you could add far more or just a few if you wanted to add other
Of
bits
course,
to
yeah.
it. So obviously we've done those. Once you've done those, you need to cut them out individually
Right.
because we're going to attach each one to a square of the fabric.
because this is how big the squares are, isn't it? This is how
It
big the
is.
squares are that are in the packet. These are Tana Lawn.
But if you're careful, you can actually get 2 hearts out of each tiny square. I've worked it out. If you put the point of the heart to the point of
Yes,
the square,
you can get 2.
top tip, you can get 2.
Oh, we like that.
So you then have enough to add more or,
yeah.
you know, to make another one.
Or make another one. Or
Well, you have the
borders
template.
or whatever. Yes, exactly.
Well, you could add hearts to your border.
Yeah.
Absolutely, yes. So I've cut some out.
All right then.
Okay.
So now you've
So-
cut those out of the bonder web to start with.
I've cut them out. So basically, we'll go through here.
Yeah.
So once you've traced it off, we'll cut out. You can cut it out if you cut it quite close, but not to the line, because that's where we're going to stitch.
Right.
So if you're going to use 2 on one pack, on one, piece, just cut it out quite close.
Yeah.
And then when you turn your fabric over, we're going to iron it right
Oh,
up to
yes,
the corner,
yeah, yeah.
and then you can fit 2 on. Oh, you know,
You see, I would
a
have
big
thought
one
that I'd
and a
just
little
whacked
one.
it straight in
Well,
the
I did
mid, yeah.
first of all, and then I thought, oh, actually, this is a top tip, so
Yes.
we'll go with that. So we need to iron it on next, and then cut
Well,
it
you
out.
cut all these out for us. You just could then put the other one there. You see. You can see how it
Exactly, on
fits,
the
yeah.
other way.
Yeah.
So should we do another one
Oh, yeah, go on
and
then.
iron them on? We might as well, might we? So we'll cut out this one close by. Oops. Should I take my necklace off?
Jessie, would you like to take it off? Would you mind?
No, of course not. No, it's when I'm leaning forwards,
Yeah.
isn't it?
There you go. Well done. Don't forget. Don't forget.
Don't
that
forget
one.
that.
Yeah.
That's
Right.
my favourite.
Okay.
Right, so there's the other one, the second one.
Righty-ho.
So as you can see, easily fit 2 on. So should we iron those on?
Yeah.
And I love the detail in these fabrics because every time you do it and every time you place them on, there's so many different colours in them. They just come out completely different.
you want me to do the ironing too?
No.
Is that the right way up? Yeah.
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 It's my assistant today.
But yeah, I thought you stood back thinking, oh, okay, you're going to iron those then, John.
I did.
Right, there you go.
I did. Right, thank you, John. Ooh, that's hot
Hot.
iron.
It's hot.
That's very hot iron. Okay, so we'll put those there. Now we're going to cut them out, but I would cut out a little bit outside your line. This is what we were discussing last time.
Yeah.
I wouldn't follow the line exactly. I would cut out a little bit outside, leave a little bit of a border because
So
that's...
is it literally like an eighth of an inch?
Yeah, tiny
Yeah.
little bit. I mean, you can cut out the line. It just means the hearts will come out a little bit smaller
Yeah.
when you stitch them. So we're going to trim around. Obviously, these are my hand-drawn hearts that we've got here.
Yeah.
The ones on the template are perfect little
Oh,
hearts.
okay.
So
Well, yours look perfect to
they're
me.
not bad. They're not bad. Yeah. So
Also, somebody's redrawn your drawing. We'll have to have a word with Adele about
yeah,
that,
but I
then.
need to know how. I need to be drawing them really.
Yeah. Oh, they'll have nicked it off a
beautifully.
computer
Oh,
something somewhere.
Fabulous. But then sometimes when it's freehand, free
Mm-hmm,
motion, you know, that's what we're going for today. So, there we go, in the bin, our famous bin.
Yeah.
So basically then we're going to peel off the backing and place them wherever we want. What I've done with the design, as I was saying before, I've almost like curved the branches around because I think it looks quite nice if you hang some of them from the
Yes,
just the branches.
yes.
So we'll peel off the backing.
Right, quick question. Where before you did this at home,
Yes.
did you cut all of your hearts out
I
and
did.
decide where they were going?
I did,
Yeah.
as I've got them here. So you can see here at home, before I came, I've cut out a whole sample set because you don't want two of the same next
No,
to each other.
no.
And, you know, in some of the packs you get, there's quite a variety of colours going through, maybe from dark pinks to light. So you could have the darker ones at the bottom, lighter ones at the top.
Well, I was
if
going
the
to say,
sun's catching
you might
them.
end up, if you don't
Yeah.
plan it, you step away at the end once you've
Have a
gone
look.
and think, oh no, too many
Yeah.
dark pink around there and too much pale there.
Yeah.
So you want
I
to have
would
a look at it. Yeah.
definitely go
Yeah.
for that. So
Yeah.
I'll put that in our bin. So we'll put one here and then And the other one, of course, if you're getting two, I'll put the other one maybe over the other
Yes,
side
yeah.
of the picture.
But as you say, in some of them, the patterns, like this one,
Yes.
the pattern's going to look completely different. If you cut one heart in this corner, you're going to get
A lot
big
of the
stripes,
red
whereas that one, you're
is
going to
be
get little ditsy flowers.
much whiter. I think I'll use my pin,
Yeah.
your little top tip, to get the backing off.
Oh, yeah, so you just score the back of the... They're just coming in on that now.
Okay.
That's right.
So
do
I
it
just
again.
do a little cross,
There you go, with the end of a pin.
and then it just easily peels. Then, if you can't get an edge to
Yes,
it.
sometimes it's really difficult, especially on little
And
ones.
it's
to get the
static.
edge, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, and static, yeah.
Yes. So we could put that one up there.
Yeah.
And also, if you were going to add other things like names and things to the tree, I would leave the bottom branches here free. You know, if you wanted to put...
Okay, now if you were going to add names to the tree, because this is what we were saying earlier, I
Yeah.
said jokingly, there's no names on that tree,
No, but-
family tree. But if you
Yeah.
wanted, say if it was a wedding and you wanted to put names, you can put them wherever you want.
Yeah,
But would you do them now, or would you do it after you've done your applique?
I would do them first. I would do them before you add the applique, before you
Right.
add the hearts.
So if we were going to put, say it was Paul and Hannah's wedding, and we
Yes.
wanted to put their names here.
Yep, you could add them there. The most popular ones I do are they're written on the bottom branches.
Oh, okay.
Which is why I've left those quite horizontal.
Oh, okay, yes, nice.
So you could add Paul, you could add Hannah, and then underneath I often put the wedding date
Yes.
or established, or it might be, you know, your children's names.
Well, no, I was thinking that if you could, yes, exactly.
Absolutely,
Like a proper
absolutely.
family,
Yeah.
family tree.
And then
sort
we
of.
could put the Newton family with, you know,
All the
family
yeah.
names in. Yes,
Yeah.
yeah, absolutely. So,
So
we've
what
got
would you,
two
would you
hearts
be
on there.
McCabe or would you be Evans? Evans McCabe, I think they'd be.
Evans McCabe.
Yeah.
Fabulous. That would take a lot of...
But the likelihood of them getting married is very zilch, so don't worry about
Okay,
that.
well, let me know when they do then. We'll, right, so then you would iron those on when you've got them in situ.
Yes.
I mean, should we add some more or just...
Yeah, go on, add
let's
a couple more
add
so
a
we
few
can see
more.
what it looks like.
Yeah.
So
And
now,
then-
would you iron as you go, or would you get them all in place and
No,
then iron them all?
I personally would put them all in place.
Yes.
I think so. You can see whether you like them, where you want them to go, what looks best.
Yeah, also you'll be able to see if you want that many, because you might think, oh, the more is better, but actually when you get them all out, you're thinking, oh, actually.
Well, I cut out a lot more when I was first doing that.
Yeah.
And I thought, oh, well, I'll add about 30 or 40 of them, but really it didn't need it.
No,
I didn't
no.
think.
No, that's perfect balance. when you
And
get them.
other things that people have, you always have lots of things at home, notions, buttons even, they're really good. Tiny, tiny little buttons you can add on.
Oh, yeah.
Little sequins, little beads, you know, any sort of little embellishment would go on. Or again, your French knots, if you wanted a little bit of hand embroidery.
And also don't feel you've got to put a heart at the end of every single branch, because you've got a 4 or 5 there with nothing, just the branch.
No, there's quite a few that are just the
Yeah.
branch, because I think you can still then see more of the outline of the tree.
Yeah.
So let's do that. So we're just placing them on now, randomly. A nice yellow
Oh,
one.
and you've also, so you've also got some of the branches going to the cleft of the heart, but that one you've actually got coming from one of the cheeks.
Yeah. Yeah, you can
cheeks of the heart.
wherever you
really,
like.
yeah.
I think it's so creative. It's wherever you like them to sit.
Jessie's just making a suggestion. I don't think it'll work, Jessie. Jessie wants to hang one that way up.
Yeah,
Oh, actually,
why not?
I don't know why.
I don't know.
I think I'd want to do them all in the same direction. So if I did that way, I'd want them all that way, I think. Anyway, we're not doing that today.
No. But the
Jessie's-
viewers at home can do it any way they like.
Exactly.
Much more creative. And you could add one at the bottom.
Oh, yes.
But they're quite big. Quite
Yeah,
big.
but then you've got the
you
little one.
could-
That's the big heart, isn't
Yeah,
it?
yeah.
So there's little ones. You could do little ones around
Little
there.
ones, as if they've fallen from
Yeah.
the branches. You
Yeah,
see,
they'd
that
be
one's quite
withered
green.
if they'd fallen to the bottom. They'd be withered hearts then.
They wouldn't look creative then, though, would they, if they're withered? There we go. So you can see it's quite easy to build them up and get them on.
That's what we've just. Oh, honestly, what we just spoken about for the last 2 minutes about the trees at the bottom of the tree. Paul's just gone. Oh, I know what would be good. Do a pile of them at the bottom of the tree.
Is he listening?
No,
Yes.
he's the producer. He doesn't
Ah.
listen. He says he can multitask, but he's a boy.
Oh, you're being mean to him today. Now you see I've put one lower down there, which I think is really nice, hanging down off the end of the tray.
Yeah.
So these will then be ready to...
Loads of new
Iron on.
buyers. Welcome. You get your free present as well if you're a new buyer. It's actually
fabulous.
gone freezing cold in here, isn't it?
You're cold. I'm warm. It must be the nerves.
No, I like it cold. I like cold. I was
like a
worried
bit
about my
cooler.
guests, but Tim looked very,
Yeah.
very cold standing on the camera. That was all.
There. So you can see it's building up now.
Yes.
quite a few more on.
Oh, and also, because in each of the packs, the Liberty packs are different. There's a pink one, the yellow and orange one, which is the one we're
This is
using
lovely.
here.
Really,
and
really
then
like
there's
this.
the like multicoloured one that you had there, like the rainbow one that you
Yeah,
had
you
there.
can see there's quite a few purples in that one.
Yes.
There's the greens, so I've tried to space them quite far apart, so you haven't got two of the same
Also,
colour together.
there's enough squares in there that if you don't want any purple on it, don't think, oh, I don't like purple, I don't want that one. But actually...
But keep that for another project.
Exactly.
Absolutely. There's plenty of choice in
Okay,
that.
we've got 10 minutes left. So
Right, okay. So I'll add a few more. And then when we've done these, we're just going to free motion the outline on
So
them.
we glue them on. We don't glue them.
We
We iron them on first.
Okay, yeah. So you see we're getting quite a few on. There we go. Yellow up there. What do you think? Few more?
Yes. Now, for me, there's too much yellow in it. And I know it's the yellow kit.
I like yellow.
Oh, no, I love
Yes.
yellow. But when you think...
Where would you move them then? Yeah.
So, I love these, the ones
The
I'm
stronger
loving
colours.
there, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Paul's saying a couple up there, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Let's put that one on.
So isn't it funny though, right? The only difference is they're all Liberty lawn, but these are what they call yellow and orange. Those are multicolour. It's a huge makes a huge difference between the actual finished design.
And especially if you are going to put a border.
Yes. Yes.
You know, in one of the colours. Oh no, we don't want that one there, do we? Too close. Put that in the middle. There you go. But you can place them wherever you like. Really, it's entirely your choice, your preference. That's why I didn't draw them on the original template.
Yeah.
Put some in between.
Oh, bit of artistic decision going on there.
Oh yes.
Right, do you want me to slide this underneath
do
there?
that? Let's move that over there.
This is where I wreck your whole design.
Well, if they move, we'll just move them back, won't we? How skilled is that? Right, okay. Okay, all ready? So a few seconds.
This is where the June Taylor Teflon
it's
sheet had
fabulous.
worked brilliantly.
Yeah. Well, last time we had the ironing board.
Oh,
it
yes,
went off
we
the
did,
table, do you remember?
yes.
It disappeared a little bit. There we go. All on. There. Lovely.
I was just getting the yellow, before you move that, but I was just going to show,
Oh, no. There.
maybe not that wide.
Yeah, I would say.
Yeah.
2-inch border.
Yes, you see,
Beautiful.
if you want to put the border on, then you've got your yellow fabric in there to do your yellow border. Anyway, okay.
Doesn't it make
what's-
those colours stand out though as soon as you put that on?
Yes, the colours then pop, don't they?
Absolutely, yeah.
And it'll be the same with the other, with the pink and the blue one as well. So we've ironed them on.
We've ironed them on and now we're going to stitch and outline. So in the same way as we did the tree, we're going to outline the hearts.
Perfect.
So I'll give you that
Take
back.
that one away. Oh, sorry. There you go.
Okay, so we'll put it under here. Get the scissors out of the way. Right, again, it doesn't matter where you start or which one, but I usually start at the heart, the top in the middle. And we're just going to go up and down and round and up. So I'll show you. So
Up and down and round and up.
up and down and round and up. Yeah, it'll all come clear. So basically start. So we're going to go, stay just inside the fabric. So basically where the outline was before. So we're just going to go around.
Now, when we were on last
down.
time, you always say that you like to do it in a dark, on
I
something
do.
like this, because you're outlining, you're sketching around the outside.
Yeah, absolutely. You're adding detail and picking out features of it.
Yes.
And then I'm just going to go up a little bit.
The white we've got in the bundle would be to make the actual, so the quilt, as in the backing on and things
yes,
like that.
yeah, actually to make it up, yeah. So, there.
But then I
Done
suppose
what?
if you were using, not in these kits, but if you all these colours in here were like blacks and greys and things like
You
that.
could use white,
White,
a light thread.
Yes,
yeah.
yes. So you
silver.
could use,
yeah.
yes.
Silver.
Nice.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or red.
I have used dark grey, which is quite nice because it gives you a colour, but not as strong as the black. But I think for this we definitely need a dark one
Oh no,
today.
I like the black because it looks like a pencil.
And surprisingly, navy blue is lovely too.
Oh, yes.
So just a little bit softer, but yeah. So
When we did the James Bond costumes for Pierce Brosnan, all of his tuxedos were midnight blue rather than black.
Were they?
And it's only one shade off, right? You know, as in black
Yeah.
to midnight blue, but it makes so much difference against skin tones.
Oh,
and it's
I
like
think so, yeah.
dark blue shoes, ladies' shoes. If you don't want
Yeah.
that hard, especially
More
in
severe
patent,
colour.
the sphere black, which I
Yeah.
love, but then the blue, and people can't really tell the difference, but there's
Yeah.
something. So navy blue on this would be lovely.
Absolutely. So we're just going round each one. So we're starting at the top of the heart, we're going up and round the corner, down to the bottom, back up again the other side.
So how far in are you stitching? Like an eighth of an inch?
I would say an eighth.
Oh, so where the outside of the
Yes.
original template was, yeah?
Yes, yeah. But you can go, you know, if you had, if you didn't want to free motion it as well, you could zigzag it.
Yes,
you
yeah.
know, any sort of applique method will work with this design.
Yeah, but the design.
I think the
the
free
whole
motion is lovely,
yes,
though,
it
isn't
finishes
it?
this.
Definitely adds
Sometimes
something to it.
I think free motion would be wrong for other. It's
Yeah.
not for every single
No.
project. If you've
No.
got a very neat, sharp project, then maybe not
Yes.
free motion quilting
No,
because
no.
because it's softening it, isn't it?
It is. It's quite a different discipline, but I just think it adds so much, particularly to these pretty detailed fabrics.
Yes.
There. See, I've got a wider gap there and a narrow gap there, but it just all adds to it. So we'll just keep going around these.
So you'd stop after each heart. You don't
I do,
jump.
yeah. No, you definitely need to stop. You can cut your threads and start again, and then there you go. This is stitching beautifully today.
Yeah.
Really smooth, really nice. There. So just trim that off
Yes, of
afterwards.
course.
Lovely. So we'll go around them.
How many minutes we got, Jess? 5 minutes. Okay.
Oh, 5?
What? Yes, I know.
Gosh, that's gone so quick.
I know, it flies by, doesn't it? You wait till you're next hour. So, once we've done all the hearts,
Yes.
what would we do after that then?
After we've done that, we would. We've got some wadding, so we
Yes.
would put the wadding below it. We'll take off
Right,
all the
hang on.
stitch and
So
tear
let's
first.
pretend.
So-
Let's pretend
okay.
we've done all of the hearts then on there.
Okay, so when we've done all of the hearts, the next thing you would need to do, I would give it a quick press. You
Right,
don't need to,
okay,
but
yeah, yeah.
I usually do.
Yeah.
Trim off all your threads
Yeah.
and then take off the stitch
Oh, I
and
like
tear.
it on the back as well.
Well, yeah.
You see, I like that. That's like that famous, like black, almost like a black work or black lace work
Yes.
from Victorian times, isn't it?
Yeah.
Anyway, so this is your stitch and tear. So you
Stitch
just-
and tear, so it literally pulls away.
Now, do you have to be careful you don't pull your stitches?
I don't find it does.
Okay.
I find because you have so many stitches close together.
Yes.
No, and I have actually left it on the back of the hearts on this one because it definitely made the.
So you've ripped it away round here, but
Yeah,
the
but I
inside
left it on the
heart-
hearts,
Okay.
left it on the
can
hearts,
You wash,
yeah.
Can you wash?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it does wash. It
yeah.
washes fine.
So you rip all that away.
Yep, and then you would have another piece of this fabric cut out, the
Yes.
same size.
Yeah.
And what I did with this one is I put the wadding on top of this one,
Yes.
put the backing on top of that, and I left a gap at the bottom, which I didn't stitch for turning it through.
Right. So hang on. This isn't this backing. This is so inside
This is,
here.
I had
Oh, hang on.
another piece.
Have you got? Sorry.
I think this is.
So is there another piece of fabric in there, or is there only wadding
no,
inside?
There's
there?
only
There's
wadding inside there.
Okay.
I mean, you could quilt it if you wanted
No,
to.
no, no, exactly.
Yeah, absolutely. There's plenty of choices. So you put your wadding on top, which I have got, just to demonstrate.
Okay, brilliant. Yeah.
So we've got
There's
that.
don't rush. We've still got a few minutes. That's fine. So you just cut your wadding out. It's just
Yeah.
one layer of the wadding.
One
is it?
layer of
Yeah.
the wadding.
Yeah.
I've cut it a little bit bigger because you can trim it back later.
Of course, yeah.
Okay. And then we've got our backing, which is cut to the same size. Obviously, I've got the selvage here, which I wouldn't
Yes,
normally
yeah.
use. We'll leave that. And then what we're going to do is pin it.
Right. Okay.
Mm.
So now, if we were putting the yellow border on,
Yes, I would add that before.
so you would just have added.
I would cut, say, 2 or 3 inch strips. I would do the bottom first, so I would literally put it right sides together.
Yeah.
Seam it, press it flat, do the top.
So you're just
and then
like
do two
creating a
slips.
border,
Yeah,
but it's raw edge,
literally.
still raw edges.
Raw
then.
edge,
Yeah,
and then I
perfect.
would cut your backing to fit the whole piece, including the
Perfect.
border.
And your wadding as well.
And
Yeah.
the wadding, yes, yeah,
perfect.
absolutely. It's
But
very,
we'll
very easy
just
to
carry on
do.
like that one,
Very
yes.
easy to do,
Yeah.
just to add a narrow
Yeah.
border. So then you would pin all this together.
Yeah.
Pin all this together, tack it if you're not confident, and then I would stitch along the bottom, up the top, across, and leave a gap at the bottom to turn
Okay.
through.
How big a gap would you do?
Well, because it's quite a big piece and you've got the wadding, I left maybe 6 inches.
Okay.
10 centimetres, 12 centimetres, something like that. And I would always start with a backstop so that as you're pulling through, your stitches aren't starting to unravel on you.
Okay.
So once you've stitched all the way around, trim away any excess.
All the way round?
All the way round.
Do you also cut away?
I cut away the wadding here, but I leave the fabric because you won't need to have something to turn in afterwards when we on this one we had stitched it closed. Yeah. So trim it, and I would cut the corners at an angle just to remove any bulk.
Of course, right.
So then we would turn it through the right side.
Yes, which means it ends up looking
like this.
But you've got...
Yeah, so what I did here, I just turned in the extra seam allowance that you've got in your fabric, which is included here, and I've just hand stitched that close. So I just did a little tiny whip stitch along the bottom to hand stitch that close.
Brilliant.
And then, as this one didn't have a border, I just set the machine up with a gap of just over an inch, and I just stitched all the way around, just a border, just to give it some... Something added for today.
If you can put it on the wall, it gives it that frame. But because you've got the extra colour, I mean, you could even make the frame, we're saying a wide frame, but you could make the frame that narrow if you wanted to, couldn't you?
Absolutely, yes, yeah. You could have a very narrow frame. Yeah, absolutely.
It's gorgeous. So, but you do all. So then that's it finished. You wouldn't then do anything to it once. So any quilting you're going to do, you need to do before you put this sandwich on.
I would do that before. I mean, you could quilt it all the way through, and you're going to see the pattern again repeated on the other side if you wanted to go over it. If you wanted to hand quilt tiny little stick, but I think you'd lose.
Yes, no,
you'd lose something, maybe just a little tie-in and.
And
some
also,
of the
I think if you
hearts.
quilted this, it's going to take away from the delicacy of the tree.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's beautiful, isn't it? So, but I think that'd be a lovely big cushion on the bed. Do you know what I mean? It'd be beautiful, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Now, you're back in an hour.
I am.
Is it an hour?
2 hours.
2 hours.
2
Well,
hours.
I'm getting very confused.
I know, so many
with all
of
these
us on
new guests and
today.
everything. 2 hours. But we're giving you something you don't normally do.
No, well, it's a patchwork Hunter's Star patchwork cushion. I have done a lot of patchwork in the past, but it's this particular design I haven't done. So it's a learning curve for me too.
But we love that.
But we've done it.
We love that. We've done it
as well, and it works.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's fabulous.
Okay.
So I will be doing more patchwork now.
Exactly.
After this.
Yeah, exactly. So you'll see Helen in 2 hours' time.
Yeah.
But come back straight after break. Get yourself a quick cup of tea, because it's only time. Oh, you've got to do my roundup as well. But search for a star of this. I'll see you in 2 hours' time, and I'll do my roundup over here. Sorry, I was closing up the show. Oh no, hang on. Need that yellow fabric. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Right. Okay. Do the yellow one first. Ooh, right. So you get 1/2 metre of the yellow, 1 metre of the cream. You get the orange and the lemon Liberty squares from Alice Caroline. You get the 2 threads. Now you only need the white one really to make the actual piece together. This is what you use for your machine embroidery, plus your bonder web, plus your wadding, plus your template. £34.99. Loads of those in baskets. Make sure you check out. The blue one, which is the one that was finished without the blue on it. You get 1 metre of the cream. You get 1/2 metre of the blue. You get the beautiful multicolour, like the rainbow colour of Liberty Lawn there. Your black and white thread, excuse me, your bonder web, and your templates, and your wadding. All of that, £34.99. Now, the pink one, half the stock of this gone. We didn't have as many of the pink ones as we did the others. So this one's white. This one is pure white at the back there. So you get the white metre, the lovely soft pink 1/2 metre. You get the fuchsia and pink squares. You get the bonder web, the black and white thread, the template, and the wadding. £34.99. Now, what I was about to say to you a minute ago, because I thought I was going off, search for a star. It's coming up after break. Now, we've had quilting, we've had bag making, we've had all sorts of things. We've now got a cashmerette dress made in denim. Oh, have a quick look, in denim. Brand new denim. Oh, look, we've got this going on now. Got proper telly signs going on now, look. It's wind up, John, wind up. So be quiet. So don't go anywhere. Jenny will be back after the break with me to make the cashmerette dress. She's looking gorgeous in her little tartan, isn't she, for Burns night. See you in 3. We've got a packed morning on Tuesday the 29th of January with softies, homestyle and new additions for your wardrobe. Tilda's latest collection, Apple Butter, includes a trio of new characters. A dapper dachshund, sweet bunnies and kitschy doll all make their on-air debut. We'll also transform Apple Butter Fat Quarter bundles into a cushion from a book, Quilt As You Go Made Vintage. Expert Charlotte Newland uses another book, brand new Breaking the Pattern, showing us for the first time how to sew your own jeans. Finish the outfit with a jersey tulip hem top, demoed by Helen Burbidge, for an effortless jean and t-shirt look. Our selection of jersey colours and prints all complement classic denim. So join us from 8 a.m. and don't miss a stitch. Tuesday the 29th of January, only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 73 and Sky Channel 687. We've got some exciting news. Sewing Quarter are delighted to announce that we now have our very own app, available for download on all iOS and Android devices. Simply go to the App Store or Google Play and search Sewing Quarter. Once you've downloaded the app, you'll be able to watch Sewing Quarter live 24 hours a day and purchase all the products on today's show. So download the app today and keep watching Sewing Quarter on the move. Join us on Facebook. Simply search for the Sewing Quarter and like our page for the latest news and more.
Join us on Monday the 28th of January for a cosy morning with expert guests, charming characters and a traditional quilt made modern. At 9 a.m, Cara Ackerman joins us to browse the exquisite book Sewing Luna Lapin's Friends by Sarah Peel. This collection of patterns for heirloom softies and their miniature garments is simply enchanting. We have everything you need in handy kits to make Luna the beautiful little rabbit. At 10 a.m, Jane Norcock will be taking the traditional log cabin quilt and making it modern, piecing blocks united by clever fabric selection. Choose from 2 kits featuring the Passion Flower collection by Anna Maria Horner. With all of this and more from Cara and Jane, plus a very special announcement. You might want to set your alarm. See you on Monday the 28th of January, only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 73 and Sky Channel 687.
Join us for our early bird special. Every day at 8 a.m, we will offer you an incredible saving on a fantastic product. This offer is for one day only and while stocks last, so join us early to not miss out on some incredible savings. All week we've been doing Search for Star. We've got a right old... Oh, that sounded wrong. I was going to say, we've got a right old corker for you today. She's gorgeous. And look, I'm sorry about the mannequin. We're having a bit of an issue with this mannequin this morning. It's not one of the ones we sell, this mannequin. But this is fantastic, isn't it? Denim frock, a cashmerette. Come and look at the pattern. Come and look at the pattern with me. This is going to lean towards me now as I leave. There we go. There we go. Look. Now, just look at this, first of all. This is a cashmerette pattern, right? $18.99. So you get the actual pattern for the dress. Now, at the bottom here, it says sizes 12 to 28. They're American sizes. So in real life, in the United Kingdom, that size is 16 to 32. 16 to 32. You asked for all these plus size patterns. I don't like plus size, curvaceous patterns. When I was on this morning, I was the champion of the curvy lady. So this is 16 to 32, but look, it also has different cup sizes. I don't know why I went like that then, but it has different cup sizes, C to H. So now as you can see, it's a lovely little dress here. You can do it button through or whatever, but all it's got is a little short sleeve on it, right? And Jenny thought, do you know what? Jenny's a proficient dressmaker. We'll find out more about her in a second. Anyway, she said my ladies wouldn't necessarily want that sleeve. So she's done for you, completely and utterly for free, there's a hack on the sleeve pattern, which is how we're going to start the demonstration. So a lot of ladies, no matter what your size, you don't like a little short sleeve like this. You like to feel it's just that comfort thing, isn't it? You know what I mean? Anyway, so free, completely free. Jenny has done this hack and it's so thorough, the instructions. We're going to go through them now. That's the first thing we'll do in the demonstration. In how to make the sleeve a little bit longer and with a lovely little detailing on the bottom of it. You get that for free. You get that for free. So you get the pattern, which is the Lenox Shirtdress. We all love a shirt dress. Plus the free hack, $18.99. And that will create that. That's got those sleeves on there. I was going to lean them. That's a picture. Right. Very quickly, let's get on, because I've got fabrics for you. Brand new denims. Now, I would suggest you wash these before you start making them. This is 7.5 ounces, 7.5 ounce denim. It's beautiful. Now I've got it in indigo, and I've got, which is this made out of, I've got it in black. Look at the width. $4.99. $4.99. 150 wide. For any of the sizes. Okay, I'll check the yardage now. We think it's 3 meters or thereabouts, but I'll just check the pattern. $4.99, that's for half a meter, remember? That's 1 unit is half a meter. Brand spanking new. Brand spanking new. That's lovely. Do you know what? If you're not just going to make this, if you've got any skirt patterns out there, really, really lovely. Dungarees, we love dungarees. Anyway, wash it first. So that's the indigo. We've also got it in black, which is this one. Now, it's not a heavy black, this one, so don't be worrying. It's got that lovely kind of fleck through it. There you go. Needs to be washed. Does need to be washed. And look really lovely. It's got that denim dressing in it. You know what I mean? It's just, and also you never know with denim. The first time you wear some denims, the dye sometimes comes out, doesn't it? I don't know. I haven't tested this because it was brand new today. I will test it before you have it next time. So that's $4.99 for half a meter. Then I've got like some needle cord. Now I don't know how this sneaked through because it wasn't in the trolley yesterday, but I love this. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that? It's a very fine needle cord. Love that pattern. Beautiful, beautiful pattern, isn't it? Look at the colours there. Oh, it's Dashwood. Pink floral bouquet on burgundy. Just called corduroy. It's a needle cord, though. $8.99 for half a metre. $8.99 for half a metre. Then, now, if you want to make it out of a 4-ounce chambray, I've got that as well. This is like the washed denim that you've seen us use before. Very, very popular. This will make a completely different dress because this will be soft. This will be floaty. This will be lightweight. This is lightweight blue washed denim fabric. It's 4 ounces. $3.99 for half a metre. Again, it's wide, 150 wide. Now, the back of the pattern suggested a rayon. So we have a rayon here. I've only got the one rayon to show you today, which is this. Now, this again, make a completely different dress because look at the drape of this. Now, this is a metre I've got here, but look at the drape. Look at the drape on that one. That's going to make, again, a completely different looking dress, isn't it? It's Ravishing Rayons by Dashwood, this. Scattered confetti. Oh, it's nice, isn't it? But again, it's going to make a completely different dress. Now, we've also got some cottons here or one cotton here to start with, because you could do, if you want your, oh, I've got one on today. Oh, yes. So you could do, don't come too close. It's got a wrinkly neck for some reason. That's because I'm old. That's why I've got a wrinkly neck. But anyway, you know, if you wanted to do a contrast, this would look lovely. I love this Liberty fabric. You can make the whole thing out of this as well if you wanted to. It would look completely, do you know what? Made out of this, wear it with some really gorgeous jewellery, and that you could go partying in that, couldn't you? It's Liberty My Little Star fabric from the Adventures in the Sky range. Now, I'm going a bit off kilter now. I suggested these two fabrics yesterday. Caused a little bit of a hoo-ha in the office because I think this... Were you watching the other day when I draped these? I made ball gowns out of them, but I draped these around the stand, right? How can you imagine what this would look like? How brilliant would that look? Again, it's going to make a completely different dress, isn't it? I love, you see, the thing is, I love a big pattern on anybody, first of all, but when I dress, because I do a lot of styling with curvaceous ladies, I'm going to call you my curvaceous ladies. I do a lot of styling with them. When you use a big print like this, I mean, you have to have the chutzpah to do it. You've got to have the chutzpah to do it because not everybody will be able to do that. Now, I'd have to work out the yardage this because this is 108 inches wide, remember this one. But wouldn't that be gorgeous? Wouldn't that be stunning? If you also, I've got another one here, another cave one here, look. Imagine how beautiful this would look. Look, imagine what that would look like. Ooh, do you know what? It would look a different kind of dress again, but just as an idea, that would be stunning, wouldn't it? Look, I love those. The other day, I draped them around the fabric, made 2 ball gowns for you, and they look sensational. Anyway, it's not about me and the fabric. Let's get on with Jenny, because I've got to go and meet Jenny. I've got to take the dress with me. Here we go. There's the finished dress. Doof, 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 doof. Welcome,
Hi, John.
welcome.
Thanks for having me.
Oh no, we love having you here. Is she cute? Hello, who are you? Where'd you come from?
I'm Jenny and I'm from Glasgow.
You'd
Sunny
never
Glasgow.
guess, would you? Is that a Glaswegian
I'm trying
accent?
to play my accent down.
Oh, are you?
The taxi driver couldn't understand me and I thought that doesn't bode well, does it?
Well, no, well, you've got to remember where we are, sort of thing. But welcome, 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 our final search for a star.
Yeah.
Before we do any sewing or anything like that, you do this for a living, don't you?
Yes.
You are a seamstress. What do you call yourself?
Yeah, well, I don't do as much sewing as I would like because I've got a business and we do a lot of teaching.
Right.
So I'm probably more a tutor.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, if I was to pick a speciality, it'd be a dressmaker.
Okay, no, but do you call yourself a sewer or a sewist?
I call myself a sewer.
No, you see.
But I put a wee dash in there because otherwise it reads sewer, doesn't it?
Yes. Oh, so you write it down.
Yeah.
So dash.
Yeah,
Did you train?
Yes, I studied at Glasgow Caledonian University.
Oh, did you indeed?
Yes, got a BA in fashion business.
Fantastic.
Yes.
And so you teach?
Yes.
You can. Now, do you do quilting or do you say?
No, do you know, quilting is the only kind of sewing related thing that I don't do, and I'm getting a lot of pressure to get stuck in.
You
now.
do what you
my
wanna do.
tutors
Oh,
are
no,
like,
yes.
come on, Jenny, you've got to try quilting. But I'm just worried that my bank balance will deplete
Oh, yes.
with
yes.
all the
I
fabric
think
that you
you'll
buy.
yes, completely.
Well, it's going to happen this year.
So you're based in Glasgow.
Yes.
And if people want to come to one of your lessons, are they just, if they're Glasgow based, obviously, they can just come and find, what have you got, a website?
Yeah, we've got a website, So Confidence, the company.
So Confident?
Yes.
Oh, that's a nice. So as in spelt as in?
As
sewing.
S-O-W, yes. And we've got Dundee as well, so Glasgow and Dundee.
Oh. Are they far apart? I don't know mine.
They are about an hour and a
Okay.
half-ish apart.
Because I've worked in Perth, and I've worked in Fort William, and I've worked in Edinburgh.
Okay.
That's and I've been shopping. I've bought things in
Yeah.
Glasgow. Glasgow. I
Yeah,
love
it's
Glasgow.
good for shopping,
I always
isn't
want
it?
to go to Glasgow for New Year's for some reason, and I don't know why.
I just stay in. You could come to our house at New Year if you like.
The thing is, I don't like New Year's, but I kind of
Yeah.
got this thing about you should be in Scotland for New Year's for some reason.
Yeah, for a
Right,
Hogmanay.
before we start, I've got loads of messages for you. Lorraine, good luck, Jenny, from Mum, Dad, and is that George?
George Cooney,
Aw.
the cat. That's the cat.
Oh. I was going to say, why is your brother called George Clooney? But it's not your brother, it's a cat. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Lorraine says, woo-woo, can't wait to... woo, can't wait to see you, Mum.
That's my mum again.
Oh, that's your mum again. Oh, I see. I thought it was... I was going to say that. Sorry. Adele. Hello, Jenny. Good luck with John. Question mark. Love the design. It's perfect for those with a voluptuous figure. Love from Adele in North Yorkshire.
Hi,
It
Adele.
is. So, oh, hang on, Amanda. Jenny seems lovely. Gladys, this is
Aw,
good.
that's
She said
nice.
seems lovely. We'll see, won't
Yeah,
we?
we'll
How it
see.
goes by
Yeah,
when
early
the
days.
air turns blue and things like that. Right, let's start with some sewing. But before
Okay.
we do that, you want to talk about the
Yes.
pattern hack, because you've done this for
Yes.
free for us, haven't you?
That's right. Yes, I have. So, because it's quite a short sleeve on this.
Yes.
And I know that a lot of women like to cover their upper arms,
Mm-hmm.
as you were saying.
But as I say, it doesn't matter what dress size you are.
No.
Lots of ladies
Oh, yeah,
like to cover their top
absolutely.
arms.
And this hack it was designed for this pattern, obviously, but it can be used in any pattern, so you can follow these instructions for any pattern.
Okay, perfect.
And we've got a little fancy curvy. We're going to call it a notched hem. I'm not really sure.
No, not
Is it notched, but it's curvy? Anyway, I don't know. We were searching, trying to find out what you would call that, but it's a wee curvy detail that if you put a different fabric in there can be turned up for a wee accent. So just
Beautiful.
a little bit of detail that's not too difficult. There's lots of things that you can do. You can put different cuffs on, but it starts to get complicated.
Okay, but the hack you've done is if somebody's never, ever done pattern drafting, it's going to be simple enough for them
Yes,
to do.
it's simple. It's basically maths. It's a bit like tech drawn at school. Everyone's a bit terrified of pattern cutting, but actually this is very simple. It's
Yeah.
like this line to this line is this measurement to there
Yes,
type thing.
yeah.
So it's all very straightforward.
When you learnt then, did you learn to cut on the block or did you learn to cut on the block or on the stand?
Both.
You see, because I went to Wimbledon School of Art and we did both. We started with the block and then we did
Yes.
the stand, and I found the block, even though it's a technical drawing,
Yeah.
I can visualise. If I saw your dress, I know what it looked like on the flat. And
Yeah.
it was the weirdest thing because it's not in 3D, it's
Yeah.
on a flat. So that's what you have to get over,
Yeah.
the worry of that.
You should just give it a shot, I think.
So where do we start then? So we have to take
Okay.
it's the sleeve pattern out of here, don't we?
Yes, so here I have some pattern paper here. Okay. I've been very organised, I've got everything folded up so that I don't go off piece anywhere.
Okay. No, it's fine.
Okay, so we have, where is my ruler? It's there. You need a couple of tools for pattern cutting, but it's pretty much paper and this ruler. I don't know, is this your dressmaking ruler? I'm not sure what this is
That's our
called.
dressmaking ruler, yeah. We'll put the graphs in a second, yeah.
Fab. The first thing you're doing is you're just tracing off your sleeve pattern.
This is the sleeve pattern that comes in this pattern here, isn't it? So it is very short, isn't it?
Yes, it is short. Now, I think in her pattern she has a cuff, so it probably would be a little bit longer than that, but it's still quite short.
High.
Yeah,
still high,
it is quite, it's wee.
Yeah.
So you want to just trace around this. I've traced around this in highlighter because I did have a Sharpie and I thought, they're not going to have me back if I draw a sleeve on their wooden table, are they? Like permanently.
Yeah, it's fine.
So yeah, I've got a highlighter. You'd use a nice fine pencil.
Yes, of course. And also, if we'd used a fine pen here, nobody would see it at home. So you might as well do it bright.
So
thing.
we've got this one here. So trace around that. Any markings, notches here, you want to transfer them over as well. And your grain line, you want to transfer over, and then you can put that to one side.
Okay. Why are there two lines?
Okay, so there's two lines because when you're pattern drafting, you have to kind of get rid of the seam allowance and then you put it back on again later on. So that's what this is. The seam allowance in these patterns is 1.2 centimetres, 12 millimetres. It's a weird one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or half an inch. So
Right,
I think it's because actually she's an inches person and I'm a centimetres person.
Oh, okay. Well,
so that's what that is. So you want to mark that in. And then to lengthen this, the first thing you want to do, the first measurement you want is basically from where, if you've got a t-shirt on, from kind of there down to your elbow, because that's where I wanted to sit, that's what I would be measuring.
Okay, so from where your seam on your t-shirt would be, down to where you want your sleeve, the length of your sleeve.
That's what you want to do.
So you don't go from it, you don't go from collarbone, you don't go from neck, it's just where you just
go from.
Okay.
And it's because if this is a little bit longer or whatever, it's not too bad. It can be changed.
Yeah.
And I would also say if it's your first time doing something like this, you want to perhaps do a toile or a mock-up. So draft this and then get a bit of scrap fabric and just put it together very quickly.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have to find the centre of the sleeve as well. The easiest way to do that, sometimes the notch is the centre of the sleeve. In this pattern, it's not.
No, because sometimes if your shoulder seam's a bit off, that's what that...
It's offset, so that is not the centre. So to find the centre, all I've done is measured this line along the bottom and I found the middle here, which I've marked it in very light pencil that hopefully you guys can't see.
It's very light, I can't even see it.
Okay, and I'm just going to use this, will help you get, basically this is a plastic triangle, that's what we're using this for at this point, to get your angles right, otherwise it's a very fancy plastic triangle, but that's essentially what it is. And I'm just going to square it down. Like that.
Yeah.
You're not measuring that line just now, you're just squaring down, that's fine.
Halfway point,
And then you will measure, I'm going to go up the way as well. I'll just go right up to the top. Like that.
Right.
Okay. And so forgetting the seam allowance, from there down, that's that measurement there.
Okay.
Okay. So again, I've already marked this in for me. And
how long have you made it?
So mine is 52 centimetres, I think I went down. Yeah, I wrote it down there. Oh no, that's 52. Sorry, it's not. It's 42.
But it's whatever length you want it to be.
I can't remember here. I've got a ruler here. I can measure it. No, it's 33. There we go. Nearly. Nearly. So when you've got that measurement, you make a wee mark at the bottom here.
Right.
And this is explained step by step in this.
And
actually, this is more complicated than what I'm doing because I don't want to bore you too much with this on telly.
You never bore us.
So then I'm just going to go across the bottom here. It's weird doing this upside down as well.
Yes. Just do it whichever way you want to. It will come and find you.
That's okay. All right. And then...
Lorraine says, love your dress, Jenny. Did you make it?
Oh, yes, I did. I did make it. It's out the archive. This one, I think it's about 7 years. It's out the archive.
Oh, is it?
I bring this out at Burns, New Year, Christmas, it's my tartan number.
Is that the only one you've got?
It's my only tartan one, yeah. It's the only dress I've got.
Colette says, good luck, Jenny. I love your tartan dress. Oh, the other one, did you make it yourself?
There you go.
Right, okay, so you're marking across the bottom of the sleeve.
For the bottom of the sleeve, a wee rough measurement round the widest part of your elbow when it's bent. And then you want to add a little bit extra on for ease so that it's not going to be skin tight. So I add 4 or 5 centimetres on there as well. Yeah. And that's my measurement, which is, that's the 42. So 42 plus 4. And then because I'm working from the centre, half that and work out the way.
But this is why it's important to make a toile, because you could sit and draw a pattern and think, oh, well, I'll make it 4 centimetres bigger, and then you put it on. It could, you'll either go, oh, this is way too much, or way not enough. Sort of thing. So it's important.
Exactly. That's 23. And then 23 out this way. That's us. Okay, cool. And then it's pretty much as simple as matching this line up here to your line. Was it that one?
Is it just a straight line?
I would draw it straight first and then curve it.
Right.
So let's just put that in. There. Okay.
Right. And that's got no seam length, so you're not going from the seam length line.
No, I'm going from that inside.
But it's on an angle, isn't it? You don't. It's not going to flare out.
Yeah, has to be smaller.
Oh look, is this sewing nut? I've got some of that cave blue and orange left over from a quilt. It feels fantastic, so I'm going to make some dressmaking with it. I don't blame you. That'd be beautiful.
This I would just freehand curve. There's actually some wee curvy lines on that
Yeah.
ruler you could probably use as well, but it should be a tiny bit curved like that.
Yeah.
That's you. Okay, so what we've got, that is pretty much the sleeve length, but what we now want to do is the wee fancy curvy bit at the bottom, and we also have to make the facing that's on the inside of the sleeve as well.
Whether you're doing it with or without the contrast fabric.
Yeah, yes, absolutely, you still need it. So to do that, again, these measurements are all in the instructions that you get. I'm going to go down by 5 centimetres, and I'm also going to go up by 2. Because
but this is all in the instructions.
all in the instructions. Don't worry about writing these things.
Judy says, good morning, John, Jenny. What a lovely lady. John, this is so hard. Can't we keep all 5 of these talented ladies? Lots of love from Julie in Greater London.
Oh, thanks, Julie.
You're getting so many messages. Good luck, Jenny. Been looking forward to this all morning. The dress you're wearing looks amazing, and I love your shirt too. Oh, that must be to me. Thank you.
We're not clashing, are we? We should have had a conversation about this first, shouldn't we? Okay, I'm just going to draw that in there.
So you've gone down there, and now you've added the extra.
I've added 5 onto the bottom, and then I'm adding 2 on to the top here, just to go up a little bit. And that is because on this, you need to have, bring her over. She can lean against us over here. I've added 2 on so that there's a bit of extra in there, because otherwise you're going to have a raw edge and it's not going to work, so that's why you want to add the extra in. And then to get the wee curvy bit, again, I'm just freehanding it, so I'm just going to...
But you could use, now if you're no good at freehand, because that's perfect, you can use the size of a cup, you can use, or there's curves on this actually.
There's curves on that you can use, absolutely.
Rosemary says, hello Jenny, welcome to Sewing Quarter. Question, graphics A pattern is 1632, but chat pattern shows 1228. Rosemary, my love, it's 1228 American, which means it's 16 to 32 UK. So UK sizes, it's 16 to 32. Okay?
Okay, so to make sure that is symmetrical, I would just, when you trace it all off, so yeah, I would trace it, trace the sleeve, trace this bit here, so this bit is the facing, so you need 2 separate pattern pieces here, and then fold it in half before you cut it and make sure that that's symmetrical.
Yes, but only that bit, don't alter this bit at the top here, because this is going to be different, but that bit there needs to be symmetrical.
Yeah, absolutely. Perfect. And then add the seam allowance onto this side here. I've added a seam allowance onto the bottom, so you don't have to worry about that.
Okay.
And that's it, so trace it off.
Yeah,
and
because as a pattern maker, you would never ever add your seam allowance. I would never ever add it until I cut it out.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So my pattern was my finished size.
Yeah. Well, yeah, normally you'll write on there whether it's got it added or not, what pattern it is. I would do that, we used to put our name on it in uni because they all went missing all the time as well.
Nick yours because you were the best student.
Everything went missing, scissors and all sorts.
Oh, now Heather says, as a curvy girl, I love this hat. I love a dress with a sleeve.
Oh, good, Heather.
It's so worth doing it. So that's the thing. You're getting so many messages. We'll get through as many as we can, but we need to see Jenny at her, it's Jenny's hour really, isn't it? Right, what are we going to show first then?
So for this pattern, I've gone through and thought, what would my customers get stuck at? Because I want to just go and show you, rather than starting somewhere and just working through it and showing you bits that you think would be easy, I'm going to go for all the wee tricky bits. And the first tricky bit, it's actually a really nice pattern. The instructions are great, there's lots of diagrams in here as well, but the first bit that I think people will struggle with is regarding the yoke.
Yoke. You can't really see it, but yes, there you go. So the yoke across the back here, but it's lined, isn't it? There's a lining inside.
Yes, there's 2 yokes. There's an inside one and there's an outside one. So I'll just show you. So in that dress is completely denim.
Yes.
But this one I have got the contrast on
Right.
the inside. So although this is on the inside and you're not going to actually see it, I thought it would be nice to have a wee bit of fancy liberty in the inside.
But also that would be lovely because that's where it's going to rub, isn't it? So
Yeah,
if
it's nice
you've
and
got
soft.
denim's not rough, but if it's not, that's going to be lovely against the inside thing. We haven't got
Absolutely.
this one. This one's sold out, I think, at the moment. But you could use any cotton really. We're just using the Liberty.
Yeah,
one.
this is a Liberty print,
Okay.
but yeah, anything would be nice. So the pattern first of all tells you to, so you've stitched your back pieces together,
Yeah.
your yoke, outside yoke stitched on, and then it tells you to put your inside yoke on. So it's going, weirdly, things are normally right sides together, but this
Yes.
is a right side to a wrong side.
Yes.
So that again can confuse people.
Because
So
this
I'm
is
just
like the
gonna zip-
burrito-y, turny through-y thing,
Yes,
isn't it?
exactly.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to zip through this
Okay,
and stitch this
so
on.
while you do that, so you've sewn the back, the denim, you've sewn the denim together as though you'd be sewing the normal back of a dress.
Yep.
So you've got your yoke, you've got your 3 panels of your back, and you've sewn your yoke across.
That's
and
right.
now you're stitching this right side of the inside one to the wrong side of the outside one.
Pretty much, well, to the wrong side of the yolks on
main
the
thing,
main
yeah,
bit,
yeah.
yeah, absolutely. So it does feel a bit wrong when you're stitching a right
Yes.
side to a wrong side, but it is.
And are you using a particular size stitch? Does that matter?
I just use, it's just a straight stitch, and it is, this one is on a 2.4
Oh, so it's
length.
what the sewing machine comes
Yeah.
as.
So using a 1.2 or a 12 millimeter seam
12
length is so
millimeter.
strange. Like
Well,
I've never.
I suppose if this comes from America, they
Yeah,
work in inches, don't they,
yeah,
in America? So that's
yeah.
what it'll be, yeah.
Absolutely. Took a wee bit of getting used to. These are lovely patterns though, really nice.
Oh yes, we've had a lot of compliments about all the Cashmerette patterns.
Okay. And this machine's an absolute beauty too.
do you
It's
like
not the same as mine at home, but there's lots of buttons on here. I was having
Yeah.
a wee fiddle about with it back there. Right, okay.
Right.
So now we've got that attached.
Yes.
And it tells you to stitch these bits onto, so your shoulder
So
seams are
that's
getting
your
done.
side front
That's the, yep,
to your shoulder seam.
yes.
Yeah.
Which we would expect them to
Yeah.
tell us to do. So I'll just nip them through as well.
How would you normally? I see you zigzag these. How would you
Yes.
normally finish off your edges? of it?
Overlock.
It'd be
I would
overlocked.
overlock them, yeah. Yeah, my overlocker had white thread on it, and how bad is that? I was like, I'll just
Can't bother
zigzag
change
it.
it. Takes 2 minutes.
I couldn't find my tweezers to rethread it,
Oh,
so
just pull it through.
I know, but sometimes it just doesn't work. I thought I'm just going to.
I thought you'd have staff to do that. For
No,
you.
well, I was at home. I don't have staff
Oh.
at home, sadly. Not yet.
No,
Get
you
Steve.
don't.
I'll train Steve. He can thread my overlocker for me.
Steve, your boyfriend.
Yeah.
Well, I can see a whapping great diamond on this thing. Your fiance, let's
Yes,
say.
my fiance. Okay, that bit done there. There we go.
Yeah, send some to. Oh, Elizabeth, a brilliant and confident presentation. Jenny deserves to be on TV. I love your accent too. What a
Aw.
sweetie. That's Elizabeth from Worcestershire.
Aw,
Loads
thanks,
of messages. We'll
Elizabeth.
get through as many as we can. Lo. Oh, Lo. Hello, Lo, my love. Lovely lady, wonderful, informative information on dressmaking. So look as lovely as always. Is that me? I look as lovely as always. No.
I think that's you.
Claire says, fantastic sleeve hack. Jenny is doing great. My favourite sewing starlet of the week.
Aw.
Oh, controversial, Claire.
Thanks, Claire.
She's so natural. Good luck, Jenny, in capitals.
Oh.
Sian sent one as well. Oh, Sian, this is Hannah's, you haven't met Hannah yet. This is Hannah's future mother-in-law. Morning, John. What a natural Jenny is. Love, Sian.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
That's
one more,
nice.
then I'll let you sew. Sandra. Jenny, you're doing a great job from Sandra and the So Confident team in Dundee.
Oh, my star.
So there you start.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Right, go on with your sew.
Okay, fab. So this is the bit where you have to roll everything up. It gets a bit complicated,
Yes, okay.
and you think this is never going to work, and then you
Right.
turn it out and it works.
Okay,
So,
so you've sewn your 2 side fronts to your shoulder seam.
yes, and I've left that yoke hanging down, so that's only stitched at one place there.
Okay.
So these bits get rolled up. So it does tell you to do this in the book, but I think it's quite confusing. So that's why I wanted to show you guys
Yeah.
this bit. So rolling them up,
Yeah.
and then this bit also gets rolled up.
In the same direction.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just get it right out the road like
Okay.
that. And then this comes across and goes over there, which
So-
seems completely
Yeah, so it's the
bonkers.
right side of the inside yoke
Yeah.
goes to the inside of the shoulder seam.
Yes. So if you can imagine that you actually hadn't stitched anything onto your yoke, the yokes are right sides together.
Yes.
So
Yes, exactly.
which is what you
yes.
want. I'm just going to stick a couple of wee pins in here. I quite like doing wee fancy things like this because people are always like, oh, it's like you've done a magic trick when it works. Let's hope it does work. Imagine that.
Yeah, don't speak too soon. Lorraine says, "Hey Jenny, love the dress. You're completely professional. Love watching you," from Susie.
Oh,
Lots of messages.
that's lovely. I'm still getting used to this machine. There's the reverse there. There we go.
So now, are you just stitching it on the stitch line of the shoulder seam? Is that where you're stitching it?
Yeah, so it's the same seam allowance, yeah, so it's the same seam allowance.
Yeah. Oh, June, what's June got to say? What a lovely wee dot Jenny is.
Oh, thanks.
You're not too bad either, John. Oh, thanks. Voting is going to be impossible. It is, June. It is. 1 o'clock the voting starts as well.
I know, I don't know if it's an advantage or a disadvantage to be the last person.
Well, they say on X Factor, not that this is X Factor, but they say on X Factor it's best to go last.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's good. We'll soon see, I suppose. But yeah, everyone else has been fab. What a
I know, hasn't it been
high
brilliant?
calibre. Okay, so I'm just doing the second one here in exactly the same way. I found this denim really nice to work with as well, actually. So it looks like it's quite heavy when you're wearing it, but actually there's a tiny bit of stretch to it, which always makes life easier.
I asked Wendy that yesterday. I still got all the bit of elastane in it. She went, no, there's just 100% cotton. And I was like, but it feels like it's got a bit of give.
A bit
in
of give.
Yeah.
It must be the weave or something, who knows? But it's really nice to work with.
Oh, Dee, morning love, morning, not morning love. Morning, love the dress. What size on the dress model, please?
That is a UK 20, which is a US 24.
There you go.
That one.
Okay.
Okay, so here we have this, and you're thinking, oh, this is not right. There's no way this is right.
Yes,
but
yes. Have you seen that? Hang on, Jessie, have you got that? In the upstairs? There you go, brilliant.
Yeah, you're like,
so
no way, that's not going to work.
Pull where?
I'm just going to go through the neckline, and I'm going to pull all the bulk out of here on this side too. And then
you can't see her face. This is the terrifying bit, because you just kind of think,
this isn't going to work.
It's not going to work.
And then it does. Look at that.
So it means that you've got your inside yoke. Everything's inside. Yes. There's no raw edges anywhere. So all your seams are in there. This is your inside yoke, all beautifully finished off. And then that is your outside yoke with your shoulder seams and everything like that all done there.
Yeah.
And that's one of the difficult bits.
That's one of the tricky bits that people I think might struggle with. So that's it done. You can refer back to that when you're making it at home.
Okay. So what's the next? Jenny is amazing. She's so good at explaining things. Great stuff. And then it just says Ross. But it's from Jane or Ross. I'm not quite sure which one it's from. Right. What's the next thing?
Okay, the next thing I want to show you.
I'm going to go and do bundles. Sorry, I'm going to go and do bundles. So you prep what your next thing is, and there's your top to your highlighter.
Thanks.
Right, I'll be 2 seconds. Oh, it's a bit of a mess, this table. No, look. Oh, I've left the hack over there. You get the hack with it. You get the free hack with it, $18.99. It's the Cashmerette Lenox Shirtdress pattern. Sizes 16 to 32, they're UK sizes, even though it says sizes 12 to 24 on your packet. Now, if you go to the website, the second picture down is the back of the packet here with all the yardaging and everything you need to know on there. It won't mention the hack on there because we have done the hack with it to go with it, yeah. Okay? Right, I'll show you the fabrics very quickly because I want to get back to Jenny. I've got the blue denim, the indigo denim, 100% cotton. Beautiful. You'd wash it first, wouldn't you? Yeah. I can't ask you when I come back over. Wash it first. It'd be easier to use as well, washed first. And also you can get rid of any excess dye and things like that. $4.99 for half a metre. It's the indigo 7.5 ounce cotton. Denim, obviously. Half a metre, that's $4.99 for half a metre. That's the one that the finished dress is made in. We've got the black. Now, it's because we've never had this before. Half the stock of this has gone already. The black, half the stock has gone already. It's because, I tell you why I think I like it, or you like it as well. You know, I've got some black denim jeans, right? I haven't worn for years and years and years. And I thought, I can get into those now. I've lost my weight and everything. But the denim is like solid black. It's got no depth to it at all. This has got lovely depth to it, hasn't it? You see what I mean? It's got that lovely weave to it there. I've also got needle cord. Not much needle cord. There's very limited now to the needle cord, but it's gorgeous, this. They've called it corduroy. I just need to do those two that they've got, and then I'll do $8.99 for half a metre. $8.99, half a metre. And then very quickly, I've got the 2K fabrics, which I've thrown in, which caused a bit of a hoo-ha yesterday. Oh, I love this. Imagine, even if you're not going to make this dress out of it, make some dress out of it. Anna Sewing Nut's going to make one out of it. She'll send in a picture tomorrow of it finished. $12.99 for half a metre. But remember, that is 108 inches wide, that one. 108 inches wide. And then this one is gorgeous. Well, do you remember the very first cave quilt we ever did with a bundle? They had this, not as big as this, I think, we had this as the backing, didn't we? It was lovely. And we said then, didn't we, nearly 2 years ago, oh, we need to get that fabric in. Well, it's beautiful. $12.99 for half a metre. Remember, it is 108 inches wide. Right, I'm going back. Let's do some sewing. Right, okay. So what's next then?
So this is the sleeve, the pattern that we made.
Yes.
So I've just cut it out, and here is the facing that I've done in the Liberty print. But I would say if you are a beginner, maybe don't pick up. Oh, you could still do a print that's got a right way up and a wrong way up. But
that's all over the place. That one.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Some of the balloons got Liberty written on them, but there's all sorts of things going on.
I didn't know. I thought they had a right side up. Okay. Anyway, if they have a right side up and you want to turn it up, you need to bear that in mind, because you can cut this the wrong way and then your print will be upside down on your dress.
Oh, yes.
So if just bear it in mind.
Like trees, you need to. So if you want the trees finishing that way,
curvy side's the top.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you need the top of the pattern on this curvy side here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just be aware of that. And the other thing that I have done is I have put some Bondi web on this as well. Yes.
Yes.
I'm just going to peel this paper off. I think it was Victoria that was on the other day that said that she leaves this on for a couple of days and then takes it off and it's easier. And she's so right. Well, like longer than 10 minutes, which is what I normally do.
We all just iron it and then take it off.
Yeah, which is a nightmare.
Victoria P.
Yeah.
Did you see the one that Emma did? Did you see the quilt? Oh, it's usually hanging there. The quilt that Emma did, and she stuck 2 pieces of fabric together. Right side. She put the Bondi web on the right side of the fabric, and I was like, "Oh, that's not going to work. That's not going to work." And we got to the end of the hour, and she hadn't peeled it off, and I was like, "We're staying here till it gets peeled off." Okay, why have you put Bondi web on it? Sorry.
Because if you don't have to do the Bondi web thing, but what you can do when we sew this on and put it onto the inside, if you don't either top stitch it, we'll secure it with stitches, it falls down.
Oh, of course, yeah.
This fabric you might be okay with because it's quite lightweight, but the denim is heavy, so it ends up and it'll just annoy you.
And also, there's nothing worse. It's like when you have a facing and it's not been stitched down properly in the neck and it starts appearing.
Oh,
in the
so annoying! Exactly. So that's what I would use that for. I'm just going to stick some pins, and we're going to be stitching along the bottom edge, this wee curvy edge.
Okay. Only to the end.
Only to the end. We're not going up that side bit there. I've got highlight. I don't have highlighter in my face, do I? That's what I was worried about. I've got highlighter all over my hands.
Oh no.
There's a big green bit in my face.
You better wipe your face, yeah.
So.
Can you imagine?
The seam allowance for the bottom bit here, I've kept it really, really small, so 6 mils or.
Oh, so it's not 1.2. It's not.
No. Okay.
Because this is your hack. This isn't part of the pattern,
this is my hack.
Susan says, "Go Jenny, what a natural. Always envious of her skills and talent." Oh, you obviously know this person.
Thanks.
So confident is such a great space in Glasgow.
Oh,
I'll have to come and visit.
You will definitely.
So is it a shop? Or is it
it's a studio, so we don't open like as opening hours. We do sell bits and pieces as well. But it's mostly
so you're
classes.
Like Jules at what's Jules' company called? Sew Something in Stratford near me. She's not a shop. She opens 4 classes, but you can go for classes and buy things when you're there.
Exactly.
Oh, Laura and Max, this is controversial. Jenny is definitely our winner.
Oh.
Do you know Laura and Max?
Yes.
Oh.
Checks in the post, Laura.
Okay, checks in the post. Lorraine, good luck, Jenny. You are the best sewing tutor ever from your Bothwell So Confident fans. You've got our viewing figures are mostly quadrupled.
I've been talking about this quite a lot on social media, so.
Danny, Jenny made that yoke look so easy. A real natural at presenting from Danny.
Oh,
do you know Danny?
No, I don't know Danny.
Doesn't say where Danny's from, you see. Helen, how do you find the back of the pattern picture? Oh, easy, Helen. What you do? Sorry, I'm just going to interrupt you 1 second. You go to the website. You click on the pattern, and then the second. Right. So look. Hang on. There's the first image. Click on the second image. There it is. All your fabric requirements, everything you need there. Okay, brilliant. Right, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I've stitched, I was chatting to you and I've nearly gone off there. Look at that.
Don't
Can't
blame
do two
me.
things at once.
You're a lady, you're supposed to be able to multitask.
No, apparently not.
Yes.
The only thing we need to do here is snip this
Right.
bit here until you're about 1 millimetre away. Otherwise, it looks rotten when you turn it out.
Rotten.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So just turning that out. And remember, don't press this because you've got the bonder web on there and it'll
Don't
stick.
press it.
We don't
press
want it to stick yet. So I'm just going to turn it out to make sure that's sitting okay.
Yeah.
If this sits bumpy at all, just go in and snip it a little bit more.
Yeah.
Like that. So we'll
Don't
keep that
press
like
it.
that. And then that is that bit done. You can leave that as it is, and then it's just putting the sleeve in. Now, one of the things that I did with this pattern, this one here,
Yeah.
The pattern tells you to do your 2 rows of stitching to ease the sleeve in. Now, maybe if you washed this, which I didn't do actually,
Yeah.
it would be a bit easier. Well, actually, it's easier to work with if it's starchy, but when you gather it, the creases seem to really stay in. And then it's really easy to sew in
Oh,
little kind
so
of
you don't
pleats
want,
and
because
stuff
the whole point of
already.
easing is you're not gathering it
You know
in.
you're not gathering.
But
Makes
in
it
the
easier.
thickness of the fabric, it looks like you've gathered it
Yeah,
in.
so and it takes a lot of pressing to try and get them out, and even then
But
it's quite difficult.
if you're using a cotton or one that
the cotton, the needle
case-
cord, I would definitely do the 2 rows of gathering because it makes it much easier.
Oh, okay. So that's
Yeah.
just a little tip if you make it in
Yes.
the denim. We've got about 12 minutes left, did you say? 12 minutes. So
Okay,
we've
well
got
I've
plenty of
already
time.
put this one in.
Yeah,
so
that's fine.
I won't show you
Yeah.
putting that in. Get rid of that there. Okay. So there is that one. Sorry, this is crease. I didn't even think to press this one. It's been in my case, squished
all right.
in with all my
Don't
clothes,
worry.
etc. Right.
Right, so.
So that's the bodice.
So the sleeve goes in on the flat.
Yes, which means actually you don't really have to.
No.
I wouldn't say you would have to use but the pattern does tell you
Yeah,
to do
no.
it. So,
Because I would automatically, if I was making that, make it up and put the sleeve in afterwards. I didn't realise it went in the
yeah,
flat.
goes in the flat. So
Yeah.
there you go. Which is easier actually.
Yes.
These threads I've got in here,
Don't
I
worry.
should be chopping them off, right?
Yeah,
so
you see, I
this
can see all the people going, oh no, I'm not voting for her now. No, she's not ironed it.
terrible use of snips, right? So this actually is a really easy way to put a sleeve in.
You
so
didn't do this one at home, did you?
I did this in the studio.
I was going to say, 'cause you've got overlocking on this one.
Bless her, my mum overlocked some of it for me as well. I was like, Mum!
Oh. So did you get it from your mum? Was your mum?
My mum used to sew when I was younger, yeah. So I can remember her making me little bits and pieces when I was wee. So a little spotty outfit I can remember, and a little outfit that had like a strawberry print, which I can remember. So I think she subliminally got me into sewing.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
So,
So you put the sleeve head in.
sleeves in.
Yeah.
Yep. And then you'll be stitching from here.
Right.
Dead easy. Matching up any notches.
I suppose it
you've
is easy to
got.
do this way because you've not got the skirt attached yet either.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Once you've attached the skirt, it's bulky because the skirt's got a lot of pleats, so there's quite a lot of volume in the skirt.
Right.
So you end up like, you're humping a big, and it's quite long as well.
Well, it's
so
also you're not very
easier.
big, are you? So it's going to feel bigger. Have you got an industrial sewing machine? Or-
No, I don't actually.
Have you not?
No, I use Elna's.
Oh, do you?
I love Elna, and you know me, same company.
Oh, there you go.
Yep, big fan. Okay, so
Right.
just matching up. Anyway, I didn't put any notches on the side of the sleeve.
Well,
actually,
they don't
so-
need notches.
Nah.
It's exactly
Yeah,
a
it's the same.
fit, isn't it?
And there's a wee notch there.
Georgina. John and Jenny, it's a great show. Jenny is a natural. I'll be voting later. Good luck, Jenny, from Georgie in Bedfordshire. Aw.
Thanks, Georgie.
Another one. Judith from Nottinghamshire. Oh my, this young lady is a breath of fresh air. I know where my vote is going. Good luck.
Ooh,
That's nice.
thanks.
That's Judith in Nottinghamshire. Carol from North Yorkshire. Hi, John and Jenny. Fabulous demo. Not a dressmaker, but now very tempted because of the hack. Do you need extra fabrics? Love, Carol.
I had extra fabric. I had tons of fabric.
Oh, did you?
Well, not tons of fabric.
How
I
much
had
do you
enough.
think you used in total for that dress then? roughly?
That one was probably 2.5.
Oh, okay. So no, you get 2.5 to do. Depends what size.
Depends on the width of the fabric. I always go a wee half over just in
Yeah.
case.
Oh no,
to be
I do as
honest.
well because there's nothing worse than getting halfway
Oh,
through it and then
no.
realising you've halfway. Well done. Do what, Paul? Oh yeah, I've got that ready. Yes, fine. Yeah.
So I'm just stitching the side seam and the underarm here.
Do we know who's doing it? No, they didn't know. Just need to find out. Yeah.
It's a very quiet machine as well, isn't it?
Yes, all that lovely.
You can sort 3 in the morning with this.
Do you know Lucy Brennan, one of our experts? She got an elder, and she has to sew when her kids are in bed.
Yeah.
And also, she sews in the dining room, which is above where her husband sleeps. And she said when she got her elder, she was able to sew well into the night because they couldn't hear it. Whereas the old machine, they could really hear.
Yeah, they're lovely machines. Okay.
Okay.
There we go. So just stitched up in there, and I've kept this long so that when you turn it, oh look at that, I've not matched that perfectly. That's the stress of the telly.
Another vote off.
But honesty, surely I vote for honesty there.
Yeah. Doesn't get you out of everything, sadly.
Right, so this is where the ironing of the Bondi web comes in.
Okay.
So you can iron it. If you don't want to use Bondi web, you can do a stitch, top stitching.
Yeah.
That's totally fine.
It just feels a bit sad to put, if you've got that lovely curve there, to put a line of top stitching there.
Too.
I think I'd be tempted to just turn the edge over and do a little
blind hem, or
yes,
or a wee hand stitch.
Yes,
that is another option if you've got time. Sometimes I think life's too short for a blind hem.
The thing is, it depends what you're doing it for, isn't it? You know, something. Not saying you dissing yours, but you're doing it for a business, or if you've got a show to do, then time is the essence. But if you're doing it for the love of doing it, and you love hand sewing,
you've got the time,
and you've got the time to do it, then by all means hand
definitely,
stitch it.
Hand stitch, that would be cute. Even Bondi web it and do a wee totally hand stitch. What I did on that one is I did a wee stitch in the ditch in there as well, just to keep it. Okay. Is there an iron about?
Oh yes, there is. But do you know what I'd like you to go on to, if that's all right? We've got, how many minutes we've got, Jess? How many? 9 minutes.
Okay.
I'd quite like to, because you said you had something to do with the
pleats.
skirt.
Yes,
because I don't think there's anything more, apart from ironing it, there's nothing more to show there.
And then you can turn it up if you like.
Yes. Just that kind of 40s, 50s
Yeah, it's quite cute.
Okay. A more messages while you get this, because I thought they were just normal pleats, but you were saying there's quite a... When you get the pattern, it can look a bit odd.
Too difficult.
Oh, hang on, there's more messages for you.
Oh.
Go, Jenny, from the girls in the hidden tea room, Bothwell.
Oh. Hi,
Is that
guys.
where you go for your cake?
Yeah.
Because you obviously eat a lot of cake, Jackie says, hi, John and Jenny, great show. Even though I'm not a dressmaker, love Jenny.
Aww.
Oh, I love Jenny. There you go. Not
thanks,
from Jackie. Christine says, hi, Jenny and John, just got back from... I had my weigh in today. I've put £2 on this week. To catch your show, and you're doing so well, Jenny. Good luck. That's Christine in County Durham. One more, and then we'll carry on with some sewing. Laurie, is this crazy, Laurie? Love watching Jenny. She's demoing so well and clear and precise. She's my winner. Well done.
Aww.
Love and hugs to John. Thank you very much indeed.
Thanks, Laurie. Right. So
this is your skirt panel, isn't it?
That is our front. So we've got 2 pieces here. The front, 2 front bits, and then the back one I've already done with the pleats in that one. Not ironed it, John.
Right.
Did you see the size of my suitcase? It's toty. My suitcase is tiny, so I had to cram everything in to come up here, down here. Where am I? Right, so for this, the important bit is the markings, because these wee marks here are where the pleats are. Right. So what I've done is I've snipped the top. You don't have to snip the top.
Of the size that you want, because they're different sizes,
they're all different sizes, yes. And then I've done just a wee line like that. Okay. So let me just...
But there's 3...
There's 3, which this is the bit that... I mean, this is not a difficult bit, but it kind of bamboozled me a little bit.
Yeah, but 3 to me would mean a box, almost like a box pleat,
like
wouldn't
both
it?
of you going into the middle. Yeah, but it's not... Maybe you could do a box pleat, I suppose, but...
no, because I think pleats going outwards like that are much more flattering.
Yeah, they are nice.
Mind you, you've got box pleats on your front.
I know, I do. Be careful what you say.
Yes.
Right, so the pattern is going...
That told you, John Scott. Go on.
You're matching those bits together like that.
Right, we'll do it once and then we'll do it again for you closer to. So you're taking the first the middle line.
So I'm going towards the... So this is your side seam, so that's the curvy bit.
Yeah.
So I'm going that way.
Yeah.
Like that. And then I'm just going to stick a wee pin in there to hold that in place. And then I was like, what is this guy doing?
What's that one for?
I thought I must have missed a notch out, but this one also sits on top, so you've got like a wee double.
You see, now that's odd, isn't it? Because that to me would be adding bulk to a waistline, doing a double. I understand knife pleats coming this way because that's flattering, but to put 2 pleats on top of each other means you've got 6 layers of the fabric in one place.
Quite
then,
a
doesn't
lot.
it?
Yeah, but do you know what? Actually, I thought the same, but it does work.
No, totally.
You can also, there's an option to gather the skirt
Oh,
as well.
I'd only do that if it was a soft cotton. I
Yeah.
wouldn't gather this.
No.
Yeah.
Your flowery print over there would look nice
Me,
with a
which one?
gather. The flowery.
Oh, flowery.
Flowery print.
I'll get used to you eventually, don't worry. You forget I've got people whittling in my ear as well. Right, okay, so...
So that gets folded like that, this in exactly the same way.
Oh, so hang on, so there's two sets of 3 pleats in each section.
Yes, that's right.
2 sets of 3 pleats, yeah.
Yeah, so then I'm just going to do exactly the same. So matching those notches there. And make sure that that is straight and they're not like that.
Yes.
That's going to give you,
Oh, hang on, we need to
give you
show you
grief.
that. So make sure when you do your pleat across,
Make sure the top edges are all aligned.
because it's very easy to go like
They're going to look
that.
really odd.
and then they'll hang
Yeah,
in
all
odd directions.
ski-with.
won't
So
they?
keep them nice and
Right.
neat like that.
So then, do you stitch those into place before you then sew the skirt together?
Yes, I would baste these with a long stitch.
Right.
Within the seam allowance, so
So you can leave it.
yeah, you want to be kind of 5mm in.
You see, I can really see that. I know it looks fantastic in the one you've made, but I can see that working really well in a very, very soft cotton.
Yeah, I think
You're
it would
right.
look lovely. I'm just attached.
You pinned yourself. That's good. But if I was making this at home, if I was you and you'd been making it at home, this bit would have panicked me more than
Yeah.
anything, because I'd be thinking this is going to be too clunky.
Yeah.
But it's not, because it obviously not, because it works there.
It works
and also
okay.
once you've washed it as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Would you be tempted at all to stitch those? I know it doesn't say so in the pattern, but I'd be almost, I know this comes from period dressmaking, whatever, I'd be almost tempted to top stitch that bit of the pleat down there.
Yeah.
So, because this is still
Just
going to
make it
flare
a bit
out
more
from your
streamlined.
waistline, isn't it? Whereas if you top stitch that down just a couple of inches like that,
Yeah.
then it's not going to make a difference to the size of the dress, but it'll just make the flare
Yeah.
come from a bit lower down.
That would
maybe.
be nice as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
I
you've done other pleats in the back as well.
There's pleats in the back, so you've got two of them in the front,
Yeah.
and then the back is the same again. So just ignore how creased it is.
The suitcase was teeny. I'm rubbish at accents, sorry. Amanda, first ever time watching Sewn Quarter. Oh, what a brilliant day to choose, Amanda. We'll absolutely be watching again if there's more demos like this. Well done, Jenny. Really informative, and I presume it's helpful.
Yeah.
It runs out
she's
after
run
140 characters, so it's again. Louise says, I'm not a dressmaker, but I've loved Jenny and I've learnt a lot.
Oh,
that's
Louise,
nice.
you
One
have to
more, and then I'll
give
carry
it
on.
a shot.
Angie, Jenny, you are excellent. It's a yes from me.
Oh.
Oh, and when do we vote? Angie, I'll tell you after the show, at the end of the show, how to vote. Okay.
Okay, so it's the same on here. So I've already
Now
stitched
they're
these
going.
ones in.
Now, which way are they
So
going? Though?
so they always go towards the side seams. So they,
Oh, so
they
the
go
other,
out
right?
the way as
Because
well.
I had this. We had. I won't say who, but we had somebody on, and they did their seams going inwards.
On
their
this
pleats
one?
going, no, not on this
Oh,
dress.
right.
No, on a different dress. And I was like, oh, I always thought that they. And CL messaging going, oh, John, I could so hear you going, that's not right. I couldn't sew. But then at the back, they go the opposite way round.
Yeah.
They go toward. So
Yeah,
they always go
so
towards the side seam.
Always towards the side seams.
Yeah, because if I was doing a wedding dress, which I used to make a lot of, and it was like an Edwardian skirt,
Keep it the
all
same
my
way.
pleats around here would all go around and then end up with a box piece in the middle, which would then go into the
Yeah.
train. But
Yeah.
that's
I mean, you could do whatever you wanted,
Yes.
really. You could pin them in, have a wee look, try it on you.
Oh,
Know,
yes,
I always
yes,
do that in the middle of making. I'll pick up the skirt and I'll be like, what's
Yeah.
that going to look like?
yeah.
try it on as you go.
Or I'd make in calico or something else first, because
Yeah,
then
make a
the
wee-
pieces are then, if you don't. The thing is, I say make a toile in calico. I love calico clothes. You can then dye it or print
Yeah.
it or whatever, and have another completely different dress. We've only got a couple of minutes left. You've put press studs down the front of there,
Yes.
which you can find on our website. I haven't got them with me today. Is there anything else on that pattern that we need to watch out for? Is
Highlight.
the rest of it all?
So the one other thing that is actually right at the start when you're cutting that I thought I would mention if I had some time.
yeah, which you've literally got 2 minutes, but
Okay,
that's fine.
perfect. Right, so it is when you are doing the button stands that go down the front. So the button stands themselves to actually sew
easy peasy. But this diagram, I don't know if you can.
Yeah, we'll come in.
see.
We've got a camera up there. So
Oh,
we've got this
perfect.
camera will come in. There you go.
This diagram makes it look like when you're, so this is about, this is the interfacing bit.
Yeah.
And it makes it look like that you, rather than having a mirror image, two interfaced pieces that are a mirror image, that you've got two interfaced pieces that are the same.
Yes.
And that's not right.
Oh.
So at that point, that's why I put a wee asterisk there, that has to be, they have to be mirror images of each other.
Of course they do.
Because you've got your top
Is it just those
bits are
two in the middle?
interfaced.
What are these ones
Yeah,
here?
that's your collar stand, that's
Oh,
your
no, so
collar.
they're
So it's
fine.
just,
That one in the
those ones
middle?
there. Because that does look like,
That you need two exactly the
yeah,
same.
but they're
what does
not.
it?
They have to be a mirror image of each other.
Okay.
So that is, and to be honest, if that's the only thing that, like the kind of thing I would change about that pattern, then that's pretty good going.
Oh,
'Cause
no,
normally
totally.
You
But
go
just
through a
something to watch
pattern.
out for, because if you looked at it, you'd automatically go, oh, I need to do two of those.
Yeah.
All right, what's gemstones that?
Oh, that's amber.
Oh, it is amber.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Got it in Poland.
In Poland?
They're famous for amber.
Baltic? Oh, we used to all work in jewellery, so that's all we know.
Right.
Is that it? Are we done?
Yes, that's it.
That was brilliant.
Yeah,
That was
thanks.
absolutely brilliant. Now, if you haven't had enough of Jenny, at 1:30, she'll be doing a Facebook Live on our Facebook page. Now, Wendy's not in today, so you're doing it with Jess today.
Yes.
So she'll be back on at 1:30, and I will explain to you at 1 o'clock how you vote for one of our 5 ladies.
Thank you so
Brilliant.
much.
Thank you ever so much.
Thanks.
Enjoy your couple of hours hanging
Thank you.
around. Victoria Carrington, what more can I say? She's coming up in a minute with kebab. What is it called again? Corn and kebabs. We'll see you in... Oh, no, I've done that every hour this hour. Why have I done that today? I've got to go and recap, sorry. I'm rubbish at this, aren't I? I'll go now. Okay, I'll take this. That's because nobody's telling me what to do, you see. They're just going, chattering away. No, you didn't. Right, pattern. I don't know why, because we do it every day that way, and I'm just finishing the show. Cashmerette Lenox Shirtdress pattern, sizes 16 to 32, plus the sleeve hack pattern, which is completely for free, that Jenny's done for you. Well, I'll tell you just at the end of the show how to vote. I'll tell you at the end of the show how to vote. Right, because you can't do anything about it till after the show. You can't do anything about it till after the show, so I'll explain at the end of the show how you do your voting. Right, and I've done a huge voiceover. There'll be an advert going out round and round and round telling you how to do it anyway. So that's the pattern and the hack. Fabric, now I've got the 2 denims. I've got indigo. Brand new today, 7.5 ounce. Now it does feel like it's got a little bit of a stretch here, but it hasn't. Loads are coming in for your denims now. It's 100% cotton, indigo denim. Give it a wash first before you do anything else. $4.99 for half a metre. Oh, look how wide it is as well. I forgot to say that, look. 150 centimetres wide. Now the black one is now limited. Brand new today, and it's now limited. So that was the indigo there, sorry. Now I've got the black one. There you go. Loads in baskets. Well, remember, it's not yours till you check out. And then all the other fabrics that I had, the needle cord, the chambray, and the rayon, they're all just below me. And I'll just quickly do the caifs. And then, because I think, I'd love to know, if you have got some of this for a frock, please make one and let me see, because I think it'd be beautiful. This is beautiful, isn't it? Now, it's 108 inches wide. It's $12.99 for half a metre, but it is 108 inches wide. I don't know how to work out the yardage for that, really. I suppose it would just be the length of the... Oh, no, I'm not going to say that. $12.99 for half a metre. I'll tell you what I'll do is I'll get Jenny to sort that out. So when she's in her FaceTime Live, she can tell you how much that to work out. It's 108 inches, 276 centimetres. This is beautiful, isn't it? Look. $12.99 for half a metre. It's beautiful, isn't it? Convolulus, those. Thanks for all your messages, and I'll tell you at 1 o'clock, just before 1 o'clock. I'll finish the 1 o'clock hour a little bit early, and I'll be able to tell you exactly how you vote at the end of that hour. Oh, this is kebabs and corn and what's it called? Do you know what? Have I not been here 5 hours already? Beans and corn. Corn and beans, it's called. I tell you what, it does feel, I was thinking at the end of that show, oh, thank goodness, just got one more hour to go, and then I'll be going home. No, 2 more ads, yeah. Have we been on air longer? I think we have. Anyway, make sure you check out your baskets. Check back if you are going to do things. I mean, you've got Victoria Carrington now with that gorgeous quilt. You can also make a cushion. There is in the pattern. You're getting a freebie. In the pattern, there's a cushion and there's a quilt in the same thing. Oh, not that one. Also, but the next one. I'll see you in 3 minutes from now.
Have you been watching Sewing Quarter but still thinking about placing that first order? Then the new year is the perfect time to start shopping with our brand new offer for brand new customers worth $29.98. Not only will we send you 2 meters of fabric worth $14.99, but also the official Sewing Quarter sewing kit, also worth $14.99. The kit contains everything you need for sewing on the go and those last minute fixes. Simply make that first exciting purchase with no minimum spend and we'll add these gifts to your order automatically while stocks last. So start shopping and let us wish you Happy New Year with these Sewing Quarter essentials.
Tune in on Saturday the 26th of January at 10 a.m. where Anna Saunders has her final part of Alice Caroline's Liberty Snowflake Quilt. Exclusive to Sewing Quarter, the quilt features 9 unique English paper pieced blocks, each using exquisite floral Liberty prints. We've already seen 6 of the designs and now we meet the final 3, Rachel, Michelle and Betsy. Whether or not you've already collected the first 6 blocks, we have all you need in this hour to complete the pretty quilt. So make sure you join us for the perfect combination of EPP, Liberty prints and Alice Caroline designer flair, 8 a.m. and 10 a.m. Saturday the 26th of January, only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 73 and Sky Channel 687. Tune in on Sunday the 3rd of February for the return of the handy quilter Simply 16 long arm quilting machine for your home. The 16-inch long arm incorporates innovative hoop technology, resulting in a compact, freestanding frame that still accommodates quilts of any size. Ergonomic handlebars, colour touchscreen controls, and 1,800 super smooth stitches per minute are just a few of its professional features. In the studio to demonstrate those benefits and more will be Liz Hoplin, handy quilter expert and the UK's official distributor. Just as Joy Edgington did last time, Liz will be putting the Simple 16 through its paces live on air, allowing you to see exactly how simple it will be to fit in your home and your life. Our exclusive Sewing Quarter package includes a selection of tools including the handy quilter long arm rulers and ruler accessories. So prepare to spend 2 hours with handy quilter Simply 16 long arm starting at 10 a.m. Sunday the 3rd of February, only on Sewing Quarter. Freeview Channel 73 and Sky Channel 687.
Oh my word, it's one of those days today, isn't it? Anyway, have a look at this quilt. It's gorgeous. It's called Corn on the Cob. No, it's not. Corn and Beans. Corn and Beans. I'll ask about the history of that when we go over to see Victoria. It's a traditional quilt. Now, you might have seen it was it in a magazine as a cushion? You might have seen, oh, here you go, I've got the picture. You might have seen it in one of our magazines as a cushion. And it was so popular, what they said to Victoria was, could you make it into a quilt? And she said, yeah, I can. Cost you, but I can. And so now in this pattern here, let me just show you, before I show you any bundles, let me show you, right? So these are all the instructions for the cushion here, right? And then, it's foundation paper piecing, by the way. And then you, look. Now, somewhere here, it says quilt. So then so these are the foundation paper piecing templates you need for the cushion. And these are your foundation paper piecing templates that you need for the quilt. So you get all of that in there. So you could do the matching set, couldn't you? The bundle I've got is only enough to do the front and the binding on the quilt. Now, when you open I'm going to say this straight away. When you open your thing, it'll say finished size of quilt, 64 inches by 6 inches. It's not, it's 64 by 64. The printer's just left out a 4. Anyway, it's gorgeous. I've got 4 different bundles. The one that Victoria's already made is this one. So you get 4 meters of your ivory, 1.5 meters of your blue, and then 0.5 meter, 0.5 meter, 0.5 meter, and 2 threads. And the instructions, £62.99. That's enough to do the front and the binding. And the binding is all one colour look. It's not a scrappy binding, it's all one colour, the binding. The one that Victoria's going to demonstrate with is this one, I don't know what it's called, I'm calling it amethyst. But 4 meters of the white, 1.5 of the purple, and then, oh, that's pretty. Half, and half. Gradiente range, it's our new range, this, Gradiente. It's lovely, isn't it? I launched that. £62.99 plus your thread, plus your instructions. £62.99. What you will need is you will need backing and you will need wadding to finish this one off. And then last but not least, now I like this one. You're not going to see this one being made, but this is beautiful, isn't it? So you get 4 meters of your cream or vanilla, 1.5 meters of your rose, and then 0.5 meter. See, that's lovely traditional there, isn't it? 0.5 meter. From the Vintage Roses range. Beautiful, isn't it? £62.99. So you get the fabric, you get the thread, you get the instructions. £62.99. That would be really interesting to see that one, wouldn't it? Because that'd be beautiful. That'd be very, very traditional. I imagine that would look lovely in my bedroom, that one. Anyway, let's go and see Victoria. Have a look at the finished quilt. There you go. Oh, now I'm relying on you to keep me going this hour. I'm flagging. Right, so where do we start?
Right.
How many blocks are in there? I can't even see.
9. There
9
are
different
only
ones.
9,
Oh, 9
of the same block.
Of the same block.
Yeah. So this is one block here.
Oh, it's huge.
Yeah, it's 18 inches. But then it makes it look like you've got smaller 12-inch
Yes, no.
blocks.
I thought it was going to be like you were going to say, oh, there's 9 inches, one with half square triangles, one with flying geese, one with this, one with that.
Yeah.
So one block is where again?
So one block is from there to there.
Oh, wow. So you've got like your spinning wheel in the middle.
Yep.
Surrounded by your half square triangles, followed by your flying geese and but then it's all done by foundation paper piecing,
yes,
isn't it?
And the individual blocks that you make up to make the block are very straightforward foundation paper piecing as well. So what you do is you use obviously your background, and
which
then
would be on all of them is either cream or an ivory or white, isn't it?
And then you use your other solid for these elements.
Oh yes, because you've got 1.5 meters of that one, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you use your 0.5 meters to make up these. And
But
the way...
oh, sorry, go on.
Sorry.
No, you go.
And the way I did it was I made 3 centres out of each fabric. So there's 1, 2, and then another one down here.
Over there, behind the balloons.
And then did them with the
different
different colour on each of the corners.
Right. Okay. So you did 3 with this little sprig in the middle.
Yeah.
But on the block with the sprig in the middle, you used the pale pink one on the outside.
Yes.
And then did it the other way round. Because in this one, your spinning wheel in the middle is on that bouquet, but you've chosen a different fabric round there.
Yes.
But where's that one then in the centre?
Here.
Oh yeah. There you go. So that one you've just gone with an alternate one.
Yes.
So it doesn't matter. Does it matter which one of those you use? It doesn't matter of the 3 of the 0.5 meters. It doesn't matter where you use those.
No, it doesn't. And I've suggested in the pattern, if you're unsure, where you could put the different colours of the fabrics.
Okay.
But obviously you can just do it however you want.
So, but the one you're doing, this here is going to be the purple, isn't it? Because you've got more of that one there. And then on the pink one, that would be the solid rose colour there.
That's right, yeah. And you have to keep that there because otherwise you lose this secondary pattern.
Yes. Okay, perfect. So let's go.
Right, so...
Oh, here we go.
First of all, in the instructions, so you basically read through the cushion instructions first.
Right.
Because that shows you... So if you've never foundation paper piece before, it tells you, goes through exactly all the stages. Okay? Mm-hmm. And then it also gives you diagrams of how you put them together.
This is still on the cushion?
Yes, but this is exactly the same as it is for the quilt. But this is just an upscaled version.
Right.
So I've obviously, for the quilt pattern, I've changed the size of what you cut and that sort of thing. And I would say that the cushion is a lot more difficult to do than the quilt because the pieces are so much smaller.
Oh yes, of course.
And
now these templates, they're correct size, aren't they? They don't.
Yes,
you don't
they're the
photocopy
correct
them
size.
up. But
No,
yeah.
no. And also because the quilts, obviously the pieces are bigger, it's a little more forgiving, and you can get a bit more stretch out of anything you want to. Okay. So what I've done here is done a diagram of sort of how you could position your fabric. So I've put like fabric 1 there, fabric 2 could go
with
there.
the pattern. You haven't drawn those on afterwards. Looks like you've just written on the pattern. So that 1, 2, and 3 in there.
Yes, those
actually
are on the
come
pattern.
on the pattern.
Yes, they are. Yes, yeah. And then you obviously get your full-size templates here.
Brilliant.
So first of all,
can I
sorry.
ask a question? No,
Yeah.
I can see a red line, and I
Yep.
don't know what it's for.
Okay.
What does that mean?
Right. So let's do that one first then.
No. Don't go out of
that's
order.
fine,
But I
that's
just
fine.
think I've never seen a pattern with a red line on it before.
Yeah.
That's all.
No, that's fine. So what? To get this template onto the piece of paper, we've
got
had
it.
to split it.
Yeah, got it.
So what you do? So first of all, you copy these pages.
Just onto
there's-
photocopy paper.
Yeah. So there's 3 pages, and you need to copy each of those pages 36 times.
Pardon? Each page.
Yes.
36 times.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then you cut out each of the
Yeah.
shapes, and then with this first one here, you then
Got it.
join the line to make your triangle.
Would that not fit? Because that wouldn't fit onto a page,
no.
would it? So
we
that's
have
why
to
you've had
split
to
it,
do it. Yeah. I've
now,
got it now.
when you attach these together, if you use some tape or your washi tape or whatever, but make sure that you just use a little bit of tape and don't go over the lines with the tape, because otherwise you'll be sewing through there and you'll have trouble ripping it off.
Yeah.
So just put it within the triangles there.
Got it.
Okay.
A little tip that. Okay, perfect.
So that's the first page of them.
Or, now this is me being a little bit naughty now.
Yeah.
You could photocopy it once, join it together, and then photocopy it 9 times. Do you know what I mean? As in, so then you haven't got a piece of paper with sellotape on it. Do you know what I mean? So you do this, you get to this stage, and then you make one template by photocopying that.
Yeah.
And then you've got your whole template in one, and you don't have to worry about the sellotape then.
Yeah, but you'd have to do that on A3, wouldn't you?
Does that not
Because
fit
that
on an
doesn't
A4
fit on
sheet?
an A4. Because that's A4, isn't it?
Oh, I see. Oh, you're right. Okay.
But you could do it on A3
All right,
and
I've
save
got
having
A3
to
on
stick
my
them
machines.
together.
That's a load of rubbish then, isn't it? If you came into work and did it secretly
Yeah, you
at work,
could, yeah.
mind you, didn't someone get fired for that? But anyway, that's by the by.
What, here?
Long time ago. Well, we've only been open 2 years. But you
They
know
must
what
have done something more than photocopy something.
Yeah, it was 2,000 copies. And it got
Set up
caught.
a print shop.
Yeah. Anyway.
Right. So what I've said here,
Yeah.
so I cut all of these out.
Yes.
Okay. And then you basically need, for one block, you need 4 of each template. So pull yourself 4 off.
Yeah, hang on. So these ones, they're not, that's still called foundation paper piecing because there's no stitching.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll explain that in a minute.
Thank you.
Okay.
So you've done what?
was I
So you've
saying?
done 4.
So I've got 4 of each of the templates, and now you need to label them in a certain way.
Right.
Now, I wouldn't go through and label every single template, because once you've done the first one, then I think you'll be okay to work it out, because it's pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've labelled these ones that I've joined, which says here, label 1 MNOP. Okay, so I've just gone through and labelled MN.
Oh.
O.
Oh, sorry, did you see that, Jessie?
So I've just labelled them
Yeah.
MNOP.
Yeah, brilliant.
Okay. This one here.
Yeah.
Okay, you need to label EFGH, which
So
I've
one
done so in the
gets
same
E.
way.
Yeah.
Okay, and these two are really straightforward because they've got the colours on them already, so that's
Perfect.
easy.
Yeah.
Okay. This one here. So this smaller one here.
Yeah.
Again, I've gone through, I've labelled IJK or L,
Yeah.
and that's going to be a light fabric. So
Okay.
I've just literally highlighted them off,
Yeah.
so I know what I'm doing there. And then also for this bigger template, which makes up the middle triangles.
Yeah.
Now this is slightly different because so piece A is a background colour, piece D is light, C is light, and D is background. So
okay.
they're all the same, but they just have got two of each different fabric.
Yes.
Okay. So if I just show you how...
And they're labelled A, B, C, D. Were they A, B, C, D?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
So, but the way I was doing it, I wasn't even looking at what the letters were by the end of it. So, yeah, once you've got the first couple out, they go. So if I just position them, and then at least you'll know in what direction we're going.
Of course, yeah.
So even though there's quite a few bits, you're only making 4, of which 2 are just triangles.
Yeah.
Now, I did this like this because you're cutting squares and then cutting them into half square triangles to make these. And I thought they're going to be more stable if they're on some paper. Right. And then we're joining these on. So I just kept everything on paper, basically. Yeah. Okay?
Yeah.
So we're going like that. Then these make up our little...
Now, does it matter? They're all the same, aren't they? So
yep.
it's only the first one that are different colours. So all of these, G, F, G, H, E, F, G and H, all got a dark in the middle and a background in the outside. So it doesn't matter which order they go in.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So although that looks quite, whoa, it's actually
Oh no, my brain's
blocks.
working with this.
Yeah? Okay, brilliant. Yeah. Right.
Oh, you're not leaving it out now?
No.
Okay.
Okay, let me move those.
Yeah.
You'll be pleased to know I'm not going to make up every single one of those.
Why not?
Okay.
Okay.
So, I've obviously put in the instructions the size of the squares you need to cut. So you basically cut in strips, then you're cutting them into squares, and then you're cutting on the diagonal to make half square triangles, and the whole lot is literally half square triangles.
Okay.
Okay. So what I've done here is I've already done these ones.
So this is your centre square.
Yeah. So all you do is you have...
Do you need to see this? Okay.
Okay, so you've got your half square triangle, which you've already cut from the instructions, and you put that onto your template. So you've got your wrong side against the wrong side of your template. Yeah. Okay, and
then why is that bigger?
Because I thought, because it's a bit of a funny size, I thought if I cut it to a standard size and then people can just trim it back to the line.
So it gets trimmed back. It's not, it's not bigger for a reason.
No.
Okay, right.
Okay.
Okay. So that's what you did on all of these as well?
Yes. Okay. So I'm just
with your baby rotary cutter.
I know. I like the small ones for paper piecing. Okay, so it's literally as simple as that.
Yeah.
And then all we're going to do is stitch these. So we're going to stitch these right sides together with the opposite colour.
Right.
Okay.
Now, you just got a normal foot on the machine.
Yes.
Needle.
Normal needle. And I've reduced the stitch length down to 1.5.
Oh, small.
Yeah.
And are you starting on the line, or can you go from end to end?
So I'm starting from the edge of the paper and going right across off the end.
Oh, okay. Because sometimes when you find those space pieces, you have to stop dead on the dot, don't you?
Yeah. You can do, or you can go over the line and then just rip the paper back slightly. Okay, so I'm just going to use the roller for this.
Okay, while you're rolling that, would you like to know a bit about the history? Corn and beans were the staple diet of settlers and pioneers in America.
Yep.
Is that it? Right, 1/4 of the block is also known as the North Wind.
Oh.
That it? Okay. Oh, that's yeah, but I don't understand. Like it's all, yeah, it's American quilt. I understand that. Well, most quilts come from America anyway, don't they? But where's the you said something about the corn and the beans used to grow the corn.
So they used to grow the corn.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, this is what I've got off the internet, so
Yeah.
it may or may not be
Yeah, well,
right.
tell us.
Is grow the beans, and they were like those French little beans.
With the red flowers.
And they used to use the corn as the support to
Oh,
grow
because my
them
granddad
up.
used to grow them up 3 or 4 bamboo canes
Yeah.
like that, so make like a teepee.
But I'm assuming it would have to be the corn as in sweet corn.
Yeah, well, how else
But can
does
you
it
make
grow?
flour out of that? Because then it said,
Yes.
oh, okay.
Cornflour. Cornbread in America.
Ah, I'm not very good on baking.
Are you not? All the fields around the back of my house, they're all corn.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, it's lovely in the summer, seeing them all swaying in the breeze. Right.
Okay, so I'm just using my roll at home. I'd used my little iron that we had on this morning.
Oh, yes. Still morning.
Is it?
Unbelievably, yes, I know.
Okay, so I'm just going to take these. Now, I don't normally pin, but because these are quite big pieces, I'm pinning quite a lot on
Yeah.
here. Okay, and then you just literally join those together and just make sure those seams are nesting in the middle.
Yeah. So it's just like this bit is just like normal pieces. You just got the paper in there for stability because the rest of it's going to have paper in.
And then it makes it easier to join those bits because
Yes.
you've got the lines on it. Okay,
Yeah, exactly.
so again, I'm just going to sew. God, I'm shaky hands. From here
You're not
right
the doctors
across.
now. I said earlier. Oh, you think I'm bad to hear you? You shouldn't get the doctors. I burst into tears in the doctor's waiting room.
I must just be a very emotional person.
But you know, the trouble thing is, and I'm not picking on you, but in the dressing room, you're not nervous at all. You come in as bold as brass. She's here before everyone else is in the morning. She's like making everyone the tea. Hey, what? Yeah, even before the cleaner.
Yeah. Okay. And because it's an 18-inch block,
Yeah.
it comes together quite quickly as
Yes.
well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then you've got your
And
centre
the
bit.
thing about doing it the foundation paper piecing is you're going to get your points will be on point, won't they?
Yeah, exactly. It's really accurate. Okay, so I'm going to just press that seam open.
Without your roller. These rollers sell out. We're sold out the rollers. I'm afraid.
I've only started using one of these recently, and I use it all the time
Yeah.
now. Okay.
Now, oh, so hang on. You've opened the centre one.
Yep.
But these two are still going in their different directions. Yeah.
Because I thought if I just pushed it over to one side, it might look a bit
Yeah.
lopsided.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just
Also,
take
it
those
can cause
pins
that
out
like
there.
little nipple effect, can't it? in the
Yes,
nipple?
yeah. You don't want that.
Okay.
Okay.
Ray.
So
Oh, I
that's the
think I
first
could
bit.
have done that.
Yeah.
I'm not demeaning what you've done. I mean, you've made it so simple that even I could do it.
Okay, so the next bit we're going to make are these points here. Okay. So I've already made those three, obviously.
Okay, so now in the instructions, obviously you're going to need to cut 3 triangles. Gives you the size of the triangles.
It does, yes. Yeah. So these smaller triangles out the backgrounds and the solid, they're 5-inch squares, and then you just cut them on the diagonal again. So I'd say that was the majority of the sewing. And what I've done is I've made them quite big, so that you've got a bit of leeway. Because I hate it when you think, oh, that just about fits.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I'm going to do, so number 1 is dark.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to position my fabric like that. So
you
I've
really
got-
have made them big, haven't you? Yeah. So if this is your first foundation paper piecing project, it's really actually good because, like you say, a lot of designers make that piece just big enough to go on there. This way, if you do make a little bit of an error, you've got leeway, haven't
Exactly.
you?
Yeah.
So that's going on to the. So if this was a pattern,
Yep.
the right side would be facing out, wouldn't it? Not towards the paper.
That's right, yeah. So if you're doing foundation paper piecing, number 1 always goes wrong side against the wrong side of your pattern, and then
Yeah.
all the rest is the opposite
Yeah.
way. Okay, so what I'm going to do now, so that's 1 dark, number 2 is background fabric.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is put my ruler there
Yeah.
and just fold back
Yeah.
the edge like that.
Right.
Okay, and then I'm going to use the ridge on my 1/4 inch ruler there
Yeah.
to butt up against the fold on the fabric,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm just going to cut 1/4 inch.
Yeah.
So next thing we do is we need our background, which you then position on top like that. So if you were using a pattern fabric, then that would be right side to right side with your number 1.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, because this is obviously a pale fabric versus a dark fabric,
Yeah.
I'm just going to leave a slight overlap here so we can so the cream is
So the white one is like an eighth of, not even an eighth of an inch bigger than the purple one.
Yeah, so that when you fold it, press it back, you don't see any purple fabric.
Oh, of course. I was going to say that because it's quite a difference between the purple and the white.
So then you you then push your paper back, and then we're going to carry it over to the
No
sewing
pin
machine.
or anything then?
No, because I normally do this. I've got an extension table on my sewing machine. So I would position them on my extension table and then just push it under rather than having to lift it up.
I've got a question for you from Lo in Devon. Lo's the one who made my ring. This
Ah.
ring. Does FPP blunt your needle a lot quicker? Excuse me. Or do you use a special needle? I've never tried it.
To be honest, I haven't really found that it's massively blunted the needle. I mean, by the time you finish that, you'll have done 8 hours sewing anyway. So
it's time
just
to change your needle anyway.
Yeah.
What Lucy says she does, if she's doing a lot of FPP, is she, at the end of this project, she would take that needle out to put it in a jar.
Yeah.
And then save it for the next FPP. But as you say, you're supposed to change the needle after every out of sewing anyway, so it should be going anyway.
Yeah. Okay, so that one, so what I did then, so I stitched that along the drawn line on the template.
Yeah.
And then I flip that back over and then just press that.
Okay, so you haven't had to cut, have you cut anything away? Did you cut anything away then? No.
No.
No, okay.
Okay, so then I'm going to turn it back over. And if you can see here, my stitches have gone into the seam line. So I'm just going to tear those.
The stitches or the paper?
The paper, sorry.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So you fold the paper back.
And then
this is what I was saying earlier, that one you ran it to the end. So you could have stopped, could you stop that one at that point if you wanted to, or would you always run over?
I'd always go over.
Okay. No.
Okay, and then I fold it back, and then again I'm cutting a 1/4 inch.
Now what do you do up here then? Do you take all that off with it?
Yes, so it doesn't matter that you've taken a little tiny, but I did mention that in the pattern as well, that it takes a bit of the corner off there, but don't worry about it.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so again, I'm taking my triangle and positioning that there.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you can see, this is directly in the middle, and I've got lots of seam, lots of spare overhang. Okay.
Yeah, because this is where a lot of the designers go like this, isn't it, to double check that their piece is big enough.
Yeah.
You know yours is because it's lying over the top of it there.
Yeah, that's why I made them big, and it's a really simple.
Yeah, and you're not wasting that much. It's
I'd rather it be enjoyable and have a couple of inches of fabric gone, but okay.
Yeah.
And then I open that one out. And then roller that one.
Right.
So that's that one.
But now, those all look really neat, those ones over there.
Yeah, so I'm going to trim this back now.
Okay, so you don't stitch it down anywhere. You're literally just going to trim it to where the paper finishes now.
Yes, so I'm going to trim it. So with your templates, you cut along the dashed line, and now I'm going to trim it back to that dashed line.
Yes, because the straight lines are your sewing lines, aren't they?
Yes. So they're for your seams when you join your pieces together.
Yeah. Oh no, look. Oh no.
And at home, I made all of these for the whole quilt all together.
Oh, okay.
Then I moved on and did all the centres, and rather than doing one block at a time, but you can do whichever.
Well, no, because Wendy yesterday, I said that to Wendy because she had 9 blocks all identical.
Yeah.
And I said, and she went, oh no, I do it a block at a time.
So you can
different
see
people
something
work
happening.
at different
Yeah. So that one goes on
Okay,
there.
so that's the central bit done.
Yeah.
Before we move on to the next one, I've just got to go and do bundles. So
Okay.
That's right.
Yep.
I like watching it building up. I like watching it build up. Okay, so let's go over and do the purple and white one first. So you get 4 meters of your white. Remember, there's enough in here to do the top and the binding. So this is your top, 4 of that, 1.5 of purple. Now that's the one you're going to use as well for your binding. And then you've got your ditzy, 1/2 meter, ditzy, 1/2 meter, ditzy, 1/2 meter, plus your 2 threads, plus your instructions. Now remember, the instructions have the instructions for the pillow and the quilt in there. So you get 2 sets of instructions there. 69, but there's not enough, now, there's not enough fabric left in here to make anything else, is there? So as in, what did you have left over when you finished your quilt? She's putting a funny face. I'll come back to you on that one. That doesn't, no, that really wasn't her face. Right, okay. Then this one, which is the one that's hanging on the wall behind here. 4 meters of the cream, ivory, 1.5 meters of the blue, 1/2 meter, 1/2 meter, 1/2 meter, plus your threads, plus your instructions twice. £62.99. £62.99. She's busy working out now whether you can make anything else, if there was anything left over. Have you left it at home then? Have you not got your bag of scraps? Or you done it twice? Oh no. Anyway, this is gorgeous, this one. Vanilla, 4. Rose, 1.5. And then look, 1/2, 1/2, 1/2, threads, instructions. She's not even thinking about it now. She's not going to answer me. £62.99. Well, let's work it out, shall we? £62.99. Where's your leftover fabric then?
Because I used it to do another pattern, to do like a demo piece to take photos of, so I don't exactly know how much I've got left.
Of the purple one?
Of that. Oh, I've got loads of the purple one, because I haven't made the whole thing, have I? So I don't know how much would be left. Yeah, I've got all the purple left.
All right then.
I'll find that out if we do it again.
Well, what I'm saying is you might not have enough to do a cushion as well as the quilt in the kit. Right.
Yeah. You do have some left, obviously,
yes.
But I don't know whether it would be enough.
Yes, exactly. It would be, anyway, moving on.
Okay.
What's next then?
So, we're going to do the corners next, which are these pieces here. Okay.
So it's almost like doing a medallion. When you make a medallion quilt, you start in the middle and work out.
Yeah.
But now we're not sewing. We're now making those. We're not sewing these to those yet.
I was going to put it all together and then stitch them.
So you could, if you wanted
yeah,
to.
Yeah,
if you're like the person who like Wendy yesterday likes to see it coming together.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's nothing to stop you sewing those 4 together.
No, you could do that straight away.
But you didn't do that. You do it this way.
Yeah.
Okay.
So then I'm just going to put these ones, which are just the simple triangular template.
Yeah.
They go onto the corner. So these are.
What's the other purple in there? Oh, it's the very pale one, isn't it?
Okay. So we've got, again, like we did the centre blocks.
Yes.
The measurements are slightly larger.
So just trim.
So you just trim that back.
And you'd have done that on all 4 of these?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
I'm just keeping my fingers away from you, that's all.
If your nails are cut.
It'd all be your nails, wouldn't it?
Okay, so
okay,
then
so there's no stitching involved in those. They're literally just placed as triangles, right? So then what's left
Okay,
now?
so then we've got these larger pieces to do. Okay.
It's purple, Paul.
The dark purple looks really good against the other ones, doesn't it?
Yeah. No, I'm just thinking what it'd be quite, but I don't think you can do that. Like, you can't make those after the dark purple, can you? Because that would spoil the whole thing.
Then you'd lose your effect of
these
ones. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to do this one next.
Okay, P.
Which
so now is yes, they are numbered.
Yeah. So in the instructions, it tells you how to create this one. In which order to put them together in.
Yes.
Okay, so again, we've got number 1. We're starting with the background colour this time, so we started with the dark on that one. Okay, I'm just going to pop that
now
there.
What's it? You could triangle?
Yeah.
The fabric's just a triangle?
A triangle,
yeah.
Which I'm just going to put onto the back there.
Okay.
And I don't need to hold it up to the light because I know there's plenty.
Yeah, plenty.
Plenty.
Do you never glue gun, not glue gun, glue pen that on to hold it in place?
I use the glue pen all the time. I found, so with the glue pen, when you do a smear, if you do a thin smear, it dries clear. If you do a big smear, it doesn't dry as clear.
Oh, okay.
So on the cream, I didn't use it for that, but I did use it on these purpley ones.
Right,
okay.
Yeah.
Because what I did originally was I glued, because I love that glue pen. I absolutely
It's
love
out
it.
of stock, that's why. Yeah.
So I glued these onto their templates, which were fine for the purple and blue, but then on the cream, because I'd put so much glue on it to try and keep it attached, then you could slightly see it on the back a little bit. So I wouldn't recommend it for the cream on this one, just because of the size of them.
Okay, just thought I'd ask. Oh, got a question from Jennifer.
Hello.
Hi, John. Great, very informative. How big is the finished quilt? Thanks, Jenny Rose. 64 by 64 inches.
Yeah, not 6.
In the thing, it says, in the instructions, it says 64 inches by 6 inches, but they're being amended as we speak. Adele's in charge of that, but yours might, if you buy this today, yours might have 64 by 6.
Okay, so again, I'm just going to repeat what I've done.
You were going to try and cut it then with your roller, weren't you?
Okay, so this one is a little bit more tricky than the other one.
Why?
Because you can't see it as clearly, because there's only 3 bits on there.
Yeah.
It's quite obvious where they go, but I'm just going to draw on, because you can't obviously see through it at home. So that's where the triangle is.
Yeah. When Angie does FPP, she does the drawing on both sides.
Right,
so that she can always see where her lines are.
Yeah.
And now, have you done the same thing again? Oh no, because it's purple on the bottom this time, so you don't have to...
I've just slightly inset it a little,
so
tiny
the purple
bit.
is bigger than the white, or the white is bigger than the purple?
So the white is bigger than the purple.
Still?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember this time. They're telling me there's a roundup at the end. I forgot kids getting to do roundup.
Are we nearly there?
No, nowhere near. Nowhere near, but they're telling me now, so I can't blame them for not telling me.
Oh my life.
Yeah,
it's
no, you're nowhere
warning,
near,
isn't
don't
it?
worry.
Okay, so what I've done is I've sewn across and I've gone into this big triangle.
Oh, okay.
Because I want to make sure that my seam is secure.
Right.
Okay. So then I'm going to flip it back. Okay, and then for this one, because it's a bit flippy flappy, I'm just going to pin that.
No, Jessie, I've got to redo it after today's show.
Okay, and then I'm going to do this side. Right, so to fold that back through those stitches, I'm just literally going to pull that away slightly.
Yeah.
Okay,
so you're not breaking the stitches, you're just ripping the paper.
Yeah, and because the stitches are so small, they'll be strong.
Yeah. So if you make a mistake, how do you unpick your stitches?
If it was just one that I'd put on, you can unpick it. I'd do it from the paper side.
Yeah.
But if you get like halfway through it and realise the first one colour's wrong, I'd just start again.
Only because if you've got a beard trimmer,
yes,
that works.
Yes.
I've got one, a pink one.
Have you?
Yeah. Still in its packet. Because I haven't got a beard.
Did Sally Ann give you that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you just watch every day?
Pardon?
Do you just watch this show every day?
Well, when I'm at home making all these things, I've got to watch something, haven't I?
Oh, don't say that.
No, I've always watched it from the start.
Thinking, oh, if I went on there, I'd be sick before I went on. So how did we find you then?
Because I was doing, I did a pattern for today's quilter.
Oh, of course, yeah.
And then I said to Fiona, the editor, I said, oh, wouldn't mind having a go on sewing quarter. And so she put me in touch with Wendy.
Oh.
And here I am today.
That's who we've got to blame for it. Fiona.
Fiona.
But then how did today's quilter find you? in the first place?
I sent a project into
Oh, okay,
them.
so that's how it works, isn't it? People send projects.
Yeah, and they said, "Oh, give it a go." So, okay, so we've got that together, which is the reverse of
that, yeah.
the other one we've just done. Okay, so now I'm going to do these corner pieces here.
Right.
Okay, so again, I'm just going to peel back from those stitches in the seams.
What's that red dot for? Is that your blood?
So that helps with joining them. So that's just a reminder that you need to concentrate on these points when you join them together. Yes.
Yeah. I didn't see you do those, that was all. You didn't mention that.
Well, you know my instructions are always very long, don't you? So. Okay, so I've folded those back and I'm doing both sides at the same time on this one.
How are you?
Okay.
Oh, I thought that was a bit of fabric. It's a line.
Just quickly put those on.
No, tacking stitch. It was a mark on the board. See, I was back from Australia, from my holidays in Australia. Shut the what? She looks so relaxed. I can't tell you the pictures of her on Instagram. She looked, yeah, 15 minutes we've got.
Okay.
No pressure. I want the whole quilt made and bound, boinded.
A binding and a quilting demo as well.
Yeah. No, not just a demo, a whole finished article. Mind you, I haven't got a purple room at home, so that one, I'll have to have the blue one.
Yeah.
We talk about that. No, they're all hanging in there. We're not allowed to take them home. Okay, well, the thing is, you see, I had the whole house done when I moved in 7 years ago. So now every single room's looking scrappy.
And it all happens at the same time, doesn't it?
I know.
Okay, so
I haven't even done my hall and landing yet because I need it's a long story, but I need a new floor upstairs, and I haven't got. No, it's not a sad story. I just haven't been bothered. But when I finish my house in Twickenham, I sold it. Do you know what I mean? So if I finish, I'll need to sell it and buy another one. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Right. Okay, so I'm going to attach this last big triangle now.
Yeah.
So I'm going to peel back the stitches.
No, not the stitches.
The paper. That's it.
Fold back the paper.
Yep.
There's quite a lot to cut off there, then.
Yeah. That's why I picked this long quarter ruler rather than the short one.
The 12-inch. Now, have we got just the 12-inch one on its own today? Yeah. On its own.
Okay, so for this one, we're going to position that like that. So we can see here that I've got the cream extending out.
White here.
And then I've got this overhang here, so I know I'm going to cover the whole template.
Perfect.
Okay, so I'm going to open that out slightly and I'm just going to pin that because it does tend to wobble a bit. Okay.
I was going to ask something very important then, but obviously it wasn't that important because it's gone from my brain.
Happens to me all the time. When you go to get something out of another room, and as soon as you get there,
that's
it's
exactly
gone.
what Paul was just saying upstairs. Mind you and Paul are about the same age now, aren't you?
How old is he?
Same age as you, I think.
39?
Yeah.
I think I look old.
39.
Isn't he?
No, I know. Because you look older than that, that's why.
How old is he?
He's 36.
Oh.
He's had a hard life.
It's that beard.
Yeah. Oh! I think you two are psychic. He said, in a minute she'll say it's that beard.
They do. I do think they tend to age you a bit, don't they?
Well, it could be the fact
mine does.
Yeah. Do you want to borrow my beard trimmer? It's got a pink one. But Jesse doesn't look old, does he? And he's got a beard.
No. He must just look youthful.
No, he's never done a hard day's work in his life, that's why. He does look youthful, but he's got a child, you see, to keep him young, isn't he? That's what it is. That must be your secret.
Take years off your life, I think. Take years off your life.
No. Oh,
Bless them.
What, from your children? He said he doesn't get text messages back from his children.
How old are they?
You have to have a girlfriend to have babies, don't you, really? Or a wife. Or
Not
even a girl that
necessarily.
speaks to you. Oh, no. I'm getting the whole story. It's that they don't even text back anymore. Not the children, the
Who are we
girlfriend.
talking about?
Paul.
Jessie or Paul?
Paul. Oh, no, Jessie's rampant. Oh, look, that looks fantastic.
Okay.
Right, now what happens? How long have we got? Oh, 10 minutes, that's right.
Right, I'll do my best here.
Yeah. So which order would you do this in now then? Like a medallion?
So I would do, so I join those side bits.
Yeah.
Should we do it?
Yeah, got 10 minutes. All right.
right.
What else are you got to do apart from putting the block together?
I was just going to show maybe the prairie points that were on the back of the cushion, but we don't have to do that.
Where's that?
If you look at the pattern, there's a picture of it.
Where are they? Oh.
And I thought you could perhaps put that sort of in the binding of the quilt, maybe?
Yeah, look. But would there be enough fabrics to that?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, we'll do that in a minute then. We'll put the block together and then we'll do
Yeah.
a prairie point.
But you wouldn't have enough to go around the whole
No,
quilt,
that's
but
what I
just
thought.
sort of
Oh,
like an
no,
accent.
but you don't want it to go just every now and then.
Yeah,
It'd be nice,
yeah.
wouldn't it? Random.
So what I've done here
Yeah.
is these go right sides together,
Yeah.
and normally you would be putting a pin through the corners to make sure that they lined up correctly, but these just sort of fit, the ears fit together, so
Yeah.
you know that that's going to be okay.
Perfect, she says.
Yeah. Okay, and then when you open
Yes,
it
because
out,
normally if you weren't doing foundation paper piecing, that would have to be where you have to be really, really careful
Yes.
to not take off the top of your flying geese
Yeah.
unit, wouldn't it?
whereas now you know that as you sew along that line, you're going to hit it exactly.
Exactly, yeah.
So that's the good thing
So
about
it's all about precision, isn't it, foundation paper piecing?
Okay.
Oh, yes, I'll do them. Don't look. Nothing's here yet.
And because the edges, because the paper's perforated, you can just push them back quite easily rather than...
Yeah, like the edge of a stamp, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay, and then
Yeah.
again, I'm just going to put that on there and just lining up the ears.
I'm just contemplating. I know you've done them in colour tonal things, but I'm thinking I'd quite like to do the squares in the blue like you've done with the cream in the background, but then I'd like all the other triangles to be bright. So, you know, we had that yesterday, we had the fat quarter bundle, a rainbow fat quarter bundle, Paul, with like every different, like had 13 different colours in it.
Yeah.
We sold out, I haven't got any left, but you could use that, couldn't you? And use like orange and purple and yellow
Yeah.
and green and keep the blue for those, so
Yeah.
they'd still stand out, but then make all the other triangles like a rainbow of colours going
Yeah,
round.
that'd be
couldn't
lovely.
you?
Yeah.
Be quite nice.
Fabulous.
I love bright colour, multicolour. I can't, like Paul's saying, he's got to, I've got to paint my bathroom, it's yellow, and I'm thinking, what's wrong with that? I don't, No, I've got bright yellow kitchen, but my main bathroom is this colour, the walls are this colour.
I'm a bit more boring, I'll just go for cream.
Magnolia.
Not magnolia.
What's the difference between magnolia
Natural
and cream?
Hessian.
Natural Hessian, as
Paint.
in
That's
paint.
my favourite, yeah.
Oh.
I am quite boring.
Paul's bought some tapestries to hang up in his new house. Must be affecting him, I know. Because he's got a Jackson Pollock in his bedroom, apparently. Not an original, obviously.
Okay,
Right,
so
so we've done that one.
And then we're going to stitch the corners on. Okay, so for
You haven't
this,
done yet, yeah.
you need to line up the points on this template here with the edge of your
So is this the pink dot one?
purple. No, not yet.
Not yet.
Okay, so that lines up with there, and that
Oh,
lines
I
up
see,
with
I see.
there.
Yeah, so you can do it from this side, yeah. We've got an email. Oh, it's not coming up. Hi, John and Victoria.
Hello.
Loving the show.
Oh, thanks.
Victoria is such a breath of fresh air. Very precise. And ready and gets on with the project.
Oh, thank you.
Who's it from? Linda.
Thanks, Linda.
Do you know Linda in Portuguese means beautiful? More than beautiful. You don't say it Linda, you say Linda. Oh, now, yes, because now you're taking your pins out, they're going to be flappy a bit, aren't they?
And again, look how that.
How long have we got on the
lines
Say
up
5
there.
minutes, okay. Right, yeah.
It's good,
Oh, yeah,
isn't it?
oh, then you've got completely precise corners, yeah.
And I'm not really taking that much.
No, after what Linda said and everything, being precise and perfect.
I've let you down, Linda, I'm sorry.
No, you haven't, because it's perfect. I'm just worried we're not going to get to Prairie Points. Not worried. That'd be nice to.
Yeah.
Why don't
I can just put on one corner. I can just put on one of those, maybe.
Yes, then do one side of it.
Yeah.
Just do one side of it, because
Yeah.
I'd quite like to get to Prairie Points, because
Okay.
we've seen.
You've seen me sewing enough straight.
No. We'll still do the 2-minute recap at the end, but we just got another. Rather than just sew this, because it's now just straight line. So just put that one on, and then it's fine, yeah. So, because we need to know what these pink dots are for.
So those pink dots.
Yeah.
Okay, so the most important bit here is for these points here to line up with here. Otherwise, you'll lose your ends, or it'll be too far away. And yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a pin through there and just make sure that that comes out exactly.
Oh, hang on.
Oh.
There you go, yeah,
exactly
on the top of
at
the
that
point.
there. Okay. And then I'm going to push that through there at that point, exactly that point there.
Look at you waiting for camera shots.
Getting pro at this now.
Well. Yeah, just stab yourself again.
Some bleed all over the table. Okay, so again, I'm going through the point and in there. Okay, so then.
Paul wants to know how many coffees you've had this morning.
I don't like coffee.
Oh, there you go. No coffees, Paul.
Okay, so you need to make sure that your pin is straight down and parallel, yeah? Okay, and then I'm just going to pin that there like that.
Okay.
What you can do, which I normally do, just to make sure that the point is exactly right, is just literally sew a few stitches across that join, then open it out, and if it's right, carry on, and if it's not, you can unpick it.
Unpick that little bit rather than picking the whole lot.
And if you find that one of your fabrics is a bit, say, becomes a bit shorter here, you can rip off these pieces here and just stretch it slightly.
Yeah, not beyond.
No.
Just a little easing.
Yeah.
Oh. I don't know. Somebody banged the door. Oh, it's Jeremy Joseph.
I'm going to do that one first.
That stays there, Jeremy Joseph. That one. We've only got a couple of minutes.
Oh, we're not going to get to.
Well, we can talk about it quickly. 2 minutes.
So yeah. So what I've done there is just stitched across
just stitch across it, yeah.
Yeah, and then you fold that. So I'll have stitched across the whole length, obviously, and then you've got your points matching.
Oh, no, it's nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So should we do?
Yeah, do Prairie Point. You've got 2 minutes.
Okay.
Oh, so that's creating that half square triangle effect, isn't it? That's what that's doing. Right. Okay, this is just something, it's not on the quilt, it's something you might like to do if you're doing the cushion, or you might like to do on the back of the quilt.
Okay, so what I did is I thought for this size quilt, probably a 4-inch square.
Yeah.
Okay, you fold that wrong sides, I always say that wrong.
Yeah,
way.
wrong sides together.
Wrong sides together.
Press it.
And then you press this with an iron, and using starch also
Best
keeps
press,
it...
or flatter, yeah.
Yeah, keeps it crisp. Okay, so you do that for, say, I'd do 3 because I think things look better in odd
Yeah,
odd
like
numbers.
flowers in a vase, isn't it? Yeah.
So I'm just going to do 2.
Well, I could do the third one.
Go on then.
Right, okay, so 3.
So then what I'd do is position these on the edge of your quilt once you've quilted it.
Yeah.
Okay. Pin that on.
No pressure. 30 seconds.
Oh my life. Okay, and then what you need to do is nestle the folded edge of this one inside.
Oh, I see.
There.
Oh, that's a... Clever.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's pin that one on.
And then you get the folded edge of this one.
Nestle him in.
Oh!
Oh.
Like that.
Yeah.
In.
Yeah. Ah. Okay, and then you take your binding strip.
Yeah.
So you could tack that on actually, but use your walking foot.
Yeah.
Just use a long stitch and then stitch your binding on as you would normally. So you're,
Yeah.
and then you just
Fold and
obviously
fold.
fold that back, and then you would have
Beautiful.
that.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
When you next?
8th.
8th of February.
Yeah.
Oh, 8th of December. Right, got 3 bundles. I've got the lilac one first, which you got here. So you've got 4 meters of white, 1.5 of the purple. Then you get half a meter, half a meter, half a meter, 2 threads and instructions. 62.99. That's the lilac one, they've called that one. Blue next, which is the one that's on the wall. 4 meters of the cream, or the ivory. 1.5 of the cadet blue. Half a meter, half a meter, half a meter. Thread and instructions. Oh, what's that doing on there? I haven't got the instructions here, but you can see them on the picture there. And then this gorgeous pink one. Let's go up. Oh yeah, I thought you were saying something important. Vanilla, 4 meters. Rose, 1.5 meters. Half meter, half meter, half meter, plus your threads, plus your instruction. Now, there's the instructions. Right, Victoria used photocopying paper, which you can do, but if you want foundation paper, we've also got this. You can put it through your photocopier. You can print on it, you can do whatever you want to put on it. Get 100 sheets in there for $14.99. It's like, if you're as old as me, you'll remember the colouring in book, and it used to be called sugar paper, I think, in the colouring in books. That's what it's like. So it's strong enough for you to stitch through, but then when you perforate it, it's really, really, really easy to, and you know that, really, really, really easy to, oh, sorry, there we go. This is next. Helen is back after the break. Now, it's a 5-minute break, this one. Look. Hunter Star, she's never done a Hunter Star before. There could be swearing in the next hour. But hasn't she done a lovely job? Now, normally you see it with multicoloured. This is just done with 3 different fabrics. See you in 5.
Follow us on Pinterest. Search for our Sewing Quarter page and follow us to discover sewing work we create and love. Tune in on Saturday the 26th of January at 10 a.m. where Anna Saunders has her final part of Alice Caroline's Liberty Snowflake Quilt. Exclusive to Sewing Quarter, the quilt features 9 unique English paper pieced blocks, each using exquisite floral Liberty prints. We've already seen 6 of the designs and now we meet the final 3, Rachel, Michelle and Betsy. Whether or not you've already collected the first 6 blocks, we have all you need in this hour to complete the pretty quilt. So make sure you join us for the perfect combination of EPP, Liberty prints and Alice Caroline designer flair, 8 a.m. and 10 a.m. Saturday the 26th of January, only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 73 and Sky Channel 687. The stars align on Sunday the 27th of January when Joy Edgington joins us to make Wonky Stars quilt with improv piecing. Joy shows us how to use simple improvised piecing to create a starry sky that's light years from ordinary. Each star is made unique by you, then made even more special with an option to add a fussy cut centre. We have kits featuring pretty woodland scenes, fun flower pots and playful dinosaurs. Make sure you tune in for a twinkling hour of patchwork with joy. Sunday the 27th of January at 9 a.m. only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 73 and Sky Channel 687.
Join us on Facebook. Simply search for the Sewing Quarter and like our page for the latest news and more.
Join us on Monday the 28th of January for a cosy morning with expert guests, charming characters and a traditional quilt made modern. At 9 a.m, Cara Ackerman joins us to browse the exquisite book Sewing Luna Lapin's Friends by Sarah Peel. This collection of patterns for heirloom softies and their miniature garments is simply enchanting. We have everything you need in handy kits to make Luna the beautiful little rabbit. At 10 a.m, Jane Norcock will be taking the traditional log cabin quilt and making it modern, piecing blocks united by clever fabric selection. Choose from 2 kits featuring the Passion Flower collection by Anna Maria Horner. With all of this and more from Cara and Jane, plus a very special announcement. You might want to set your alarm. See you on Monday the 28th of January, only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 73 and Sky Channel 687.
Have you been watching Sewing Quarter but still thinking about placing that first order? Then the new year is the perfect time to start shopping with our brand new offer for brand new customers worth $29.98. Not only will we send you 2 meters of fabric worth $14.99, but also the official Sewing Quarter sewing kit, also worth $14.99. The kit contains everything you need for sewing on the go and those last minute fixes. Simply make that first exciting purchase with no minimum spend and we'll add these gifts to your order automatically while stocks last. So start shopping and let us wish you Happy New Year with these Sewing Quarter essentials.
Follow us on Instagram. Search for our Sewing Quarter page and follow us to get our latest posts.
We've got a packed morning on Tuesday the 29th of January with softies, homestyle and new additions for your wardrobe. Tilda's latest collection, Apple Butter, includes a trio of new characters. A dapper dachshund, sweet bunnies and kitschy doll all make their on-air debut. We'll also transform Apple Butter Fat Quarter bundles into a cushion from a book, Quilt As You Go Made Vintage. Expert Charlotte Newland uses another book, brand new, Breaking the Pattern, showing us for the first time how to sew your own jeans. Finish the outfit with a jersey tulip hem top, demoed by Helen Burbage, for an effortless jean and t-shirt look. Our selection of jersey colours and prints all complement classic denim. So join us from 8 a.m. and don't miss a stitch. Tuesday the 29th of January, only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 73 and Sky Channel 687. Look at this, isn't it lovely? Now, we'll be telling you how to vote for our Search for Stars just before 1 o'clock, so make sure you tune in then. Isn't this lovely? It is the Hunter Star, or the pattern is called Superstars. They do that all the time, changing it, don't they? Now, normally you'll see, let me show you the pattern. Normally you see this pattern here done in all different colours, but look at this, how dramatic is it in just the 3 different colours, the background with 2 other patterns on there. Lots of different ways you can set those blocks out as well. So now I need to warn you this, well no, I don't need to warn you at all. I'll ignore that. It is quite fiddly, that's all, it's quite fiddly too. So I'll do that colourway first, which is that one at the front there, won't do that. I'll do this, catch. Right, so here we go. So you get 1 metre of the white, 1/2 metre of the berry, 1/2 metre of the ditzy floral, plus 1 thread, plus your instructions. £23.99. Beautiful. There's the cushion. So now the colourway that you're demonstrating with is the blue one, isn't it? Yeah, this one, yeah. So this is nice, I like this one. So you get a metre of the white. So you get a metre of the white, the blue spot on, and then you get, look, isn't that gorgeous? £24.99. Plus your thread. Oh, now, do you know what? I don't think I've seen this fabric before. I need to tell you, it's a lawn. It's a very fine lawn, this one, isn't it? So, it's gorgeous. Let me have a look at that. I haven't got my glasses, so I don't know why I'm looking at it. It's made in Paris. Memoir à Paris. Thank you. Memories of Paris, that is, Jessie says. Aqua, Jessie. Yeah, French for water. But you do need to know it's a lawn. It's a cotton lawn, that one, a different weight to the other fabrics. Anyway, so you get the 3 fabrics, the thread and the instructions, £24.99. Then I've got, let's do Paul's favourite next. And I made a mistake this morning. He's never let me forget it. He said, oh, I love this, William Morris. I said, isn't that Eddie Siddart? No, it's William Morris. Half a metre of the William Morris, half a metre of the spot on, 1 metre of the cream, £24.99 plus your thread, plus your instructions. Who are you saying? Who's the daddy? Why did he say that to me? Anyway, congratulations. It's been a long day. He's off tomorrow. It'll be fine. And then the last one, last but not least, you've got your lovely cream or your ivory or vanilla, a metre. You've got your orange or paprika or papaya. And you got your floral. Plus your thread, plus your instructions, £23.99. Okay, here's the finished cushion. Oh, look. So Jeremy's learning how to do floor today, right? So he's left before we've actually finished decorating the set. I'll tell him, that was just left there. Anyway, that's a long break, isn't it, for you today? It was a 2-hour break, wasn't it? Was it not?
Chilled, much more relaxed now.
Oh, you were relaxed before, so I don't know what you're worried about. Right, talk to me about this, because you've not done Hunter Star before, have you?
I haven't done this. I've done lots of patchwork, but not this particular design.
Right, and it's quite like this, isn't it?
It's fiddly, and I was thinking, yes, we can demonstrate that in a tiny, tiny scale on the machine, so I was a little bit, but having said that, it went together really well.
Yes.
It really, really did, especially for me, never having done it before, followed the instructions. It's very, very step by step. The only tip I would say is that when you're following the instructions step by step, the little blue squares, little blue shapes relate to the pictures, not to the steps. So it's not step 1, step 2, step 3, which confused me a little bit. But just look for where they're
So if you're looking for the 7 quarter hexes, that's not the step.
Yes. You're looking at the diagram for step 5.
Oh, okay.
Is diagram 3.
And that's number 3, so it's diagram 3.
Yeah, so that's the only thing I would say is don't get confused by that. But it'll all become clear as we go along.
Yes, of course it will.
Absolutely.
Right, so where do we start?
Where do we start? Well, first of all, we cut out loads and loads and loads of squares of fabric.
Okay.
So the instructions are quite straightforward. I have pre-cut some, or we can cut some here, today.
That's fine.
So really, basically, you need for each of, it's going to be made up of 16 smaller squares, which are going to look like this.
Okay, so you make 16
of those for one cushion.
Right.
Okay. I know.
It's not foundation paper piecing, is it?
No. We're just putting it together, stitching it, cutting it, measuring. So what you're basically going to have is you're going to have 2 of the smaller squares that you've pre-cut, a plain patterned, a plain white one, and a patterned one in the smaller size, which is 6 by 6 centimetres.
Oh, is it in centimetres?
Well, or 2 3/8 inches.
Okay.
Yeah. I work in centimetres, so I'm having to revert back now.
No. What's it? Just
it's in both. It's in both. It's in both. So you're okay. It's just I always fall back to centimetres.
No, that's absolutely fine.
And then to make the more pieced areas here, you're going to work with the larger ones, and these are 7 by 7 centimetres or 2 3/4 inches
Okay,
by 2
perfect.
3/4. So those are the only shapes you need to cut out, apart from when we make up the cushion.
So it's not actually complicated.
No.
It's just little.
No. The most time-consuming thing probably is just cutting out your
Cutting out,
squares.
okay.
But I tend to do those in long strips, especially with the cutting mat. Long strips, 7 by 7, and just slice them off into little squares.
Now, so you're making this 16 times, did you say?
16 times.
But
so
are 8 of them that and
Yes,
8 of them that?
that.
So there's no,
Yeah.
you've only got to make that and that. There's no intermediate.
Nothing
Because you
else.
look at the pattern, you think, oh, you must have
well,
to swap
that's it.
them
When you
around.
actually look at them as they are, you think, how does that make a star? It's
Yeah.
only when you put them together at the end,
Okay.
the stars appear.
Perfect.
So,
Because you
yes.
would think, looking at it, that you'd have to make some blocks
Yes.
like that, some blocks with the flowers, and
Yeah.
then some blocks, bits of flower, some blocks, bits
That's
of
right. Well, when I
spots.
first looked at it, I thought we would be starting with the star in the centre and working outwards,
Yeah.
a bit like the hour before
Yes.
sort of thing. But no, we're actually making up each individual component.
Okay.
So we'll make 8 in that and 8 in the blue.
Perfect.
So these are some I've prepared
Yes.
earlier, obviously. So I was going to show you how to do the blue one to start.
Okay, brilliant.
Okay, so I'll put those out of the way. So we're going to start with the larger squares that you've cut out. So these are the 7 by 7, which is 2 3/4 inches.
Yes.
Okay, so you're going to take a plain one and a patterned one. You're going to put them right sides together.
Right.
And then we're going to stitch around all 4 sides. All the way completely round.
Oh,
And
okay.
it doesn't matter if you go off the edge, because there's a little bit of magic happens. Which
Oh, okay.
I was thinking, how can this work?
Yes,
you know,
yes,
obviously
exactly.
not being a patchwork expert or quilting, so I
Yeah.
thought, right, we'll give it a go.
So you're sewing
So-
all around the edge, 1/4 of an inch in?
Yeah, absolutely,
Mm-hmm.
yes. So we'll just go round. So I'll make sure it's lined up. You can pin it, obviously, or tack it if you're not confident, but it's such a small piece, I find you can just
Yes,
hold it.
yeah.
So we'll go all the way down one side.
Well, give it a tug.
Is it the feed dogs? Are they still down from last time?
Oh, hang on. Do you want to just take it out a second? Let me have a look.
There we go.
I can't see without my glasses. hang on.
Let's have a look. I'll just trim that and then we'll
Yeah, just have a look at the kit for a second, just while I have a look at this. There's nothing. Just turn the wheel for me a second. There we go. There you go.
That's
Feed
it.
dogs are back out.
Lovely.
Okay, right.
Okay, no, that was me. Didn't try it before.
No.
We thought it was
Yeah,
all
2
working
hours of
fine.
relaxing, you see,
2
that's
hours
the-
of chilling, yes. Right, so here we go.
Right, let's just double check.
So we'll go. Yep, perfect.
Yay, there we
So we're
go.
going to go straight down. Now you can actually go off the end, turn it around and tuck it back under, just start straight again down the next side, or you can do a little reverse stitch and go back, whatever suits you best. So we're going to go straight down the end, turn it around, pull a little bit thread through, because these are going to be cut off afterwards.
Oh, okay.
So we're going to go down this side and then lift up. Go straight down the threads. There. Okay. Oh,
Oh,
nope,
you need.
that's it. Didn't quite finish, yeah. So,
So you just stitch all the way around.
all the way around.
4 sides.
Let me just trim that thread.
Yeah.
Right. So, next thing we're going to do is we're going to draw a line from corner to corner and another line from corner to corner.
Okay.
Make a cross shape in the
Okay,
middle.
diagonally
So
across.
I'll use the friction pen.
Okay.
And we'll use the ruler. So
Is it this how we've got the friction pens in the graphics, Paul?
I find them great. I use them for everything,
Yeah.
absolutely everything. So we're going to draw a line from corner to corner, and that's where we're going to be cutting. And then we'll turn it around and draw another line from the other corner to the other corner. There.
Just go to the website for the friction pens, because there's all different colours, out of stock and in stock and things like that. Okay.
So now we're going to cut it
On
along
those
those
lines?
lines. Yes, yeah. So as you can see, where you started and finished before, you are actually cutting through it.
Yes.
So don't worry.
Oh,
too
that
much.
doesn't why it doesn't matter about going.
I mean, you can stop, turn, you know, I
Yeah.
just go straight off the end. It was just easier to do that way.
And you're a scissor girl, not a rotary cutter girl.
Well, I use rotary cutter at home, but I just had the scissors here, so I
Okay,
thought,
that's right, no,
do it
that's
both
fine.
ways.
Just nice to see, because I didn't even know rotary cutters existed before I came here.
Yeah, yeah. No, only more recently I've got used to using one. So we'll cut those out now. So when we open them up, we've got now 4
Ah,
square
okay, half square triangles.
So we're going to press those next
Right, let's just move this up. Right.
on our little mat.
Oh.
I mean, you can sort of finger press them, but I always think it's a good idea, you know.
And we've got time.
The little roller was fabulous that
Oh,
we were
yes,
using in the
out of
last
stock.
one.
Yeah, exactly.
Really, really like that. So I would always, with this, I found what works really well is to press it onto the coloured side. It just works out better. I'm going to press it over.
Press the dark side, as they say.
Press it over to the dark side, yes. So we'll do those 3, and then we're going to trim them.
Trim?
We're going to trim them,
There's hardly
yes.
anything off them.
Well, I know, but they're going even smaller.
Oh, crikey.
I know. It's told you it was fiddly and
Yeah.
a small piece to work with, but yes. I was like, really? Really, we're going to make them even smaller? But yes, we are. So I'll put those there.
You could do the little mini iron that
I
we
like
had in the 8 o'clock
little
hour.
one. That was fabulous, yeah. So I'll press it again towards the dark side. I've missed a little edge there, so I'll just go back over that.
Okay.
So we've now got 4.
Yeah.
I'll just catch that edge there. I've just missed that little edge
yes,
on
okay.
that one.
Yeah, okay.
I think that was when we first started and it wasn't quite right. You just go back in. There. Press that one open again. There we go. See, a little bit on that side. There. So you end up with 4 little squares made
Right.
of 2 triangles.
Yes.
Next thing you're going to do is trim them. Now, yeah, I know I read it twice because I thought, well, maybe we could have done them a little bit smaller, but because you're working on the long edge, it doesn't quite work out if you start with the smaller one, but if you do start with the smaller one. So we're going to trim them to 1 3/8 in size. So what I did was
What are they at the moment then?
they are,
Sorry, it doesn't matter.
no, they are 1 6.
Oh, okay.
So we're trimming quite a bit
Yeah,
off,
yeah, yeah,
but
yeah.
you know, we follow the pattern and we'll
Yeah.
see what we do. So what the best way to do this I found was I cut a little bit of card, the size.
Right.
You can do it on your cutting mat, on your ruler, but I just did it this way, and to make sure that you've got one corner there and one corner's lining up with your
Okay, so you don't need to
diagonal
put it in the
seam.
mid. You don't need it in the middle as long as you've got
You
that on
can
the
do,
diagonal.
but you're trimming all.
Yes,
you know,
but it doesn't
4
make any difference
sides.
to the shape.
No,
cutting
not
off
at
that.
all, not
Okay,
at all.
perfect.
So I don't know whether you could adjust it so you don't have to do this, you know, but I think it's, you know, you make sure you get them all the right size.
Well, no,
then for
but and
afterwards,
also
so
the designer will have worked it out, wouldn't they?
Exactly
Oh,
what
it's Rebecca
works.
Reed. Oh no, crazy Rebecca Reed. She's like so finicky about.
Yeah,
it will
well, it
be
works.
the best
It
way
works
to do it. Yeah,
fabulous.
exactly.
It really, really
Yeah.
does. And for me to be able to do it from this,
Yes.
like I say, with little experience and
But I think I'd have balked when it said now cut them down even
well,
smaller.
I was thinking, is this right? Is this right? But I thought, no, follow through the pattern, keep going,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
we'll
yeah.
see what it is. And then, obviously, the rotor cutter probably is a little bit easier than
Yeah.
what I'm doing today. But there, so I'll just cut off the corner. So we're going to trim 4. So we're going to do 2 of these, so that we'll end up with 8 little squares.
Yeah.
So we'll need 8 for each one.
Oh, okay, so you've got another one to do.
So, yeah, so we've got, trim this one. Just go around this. So make sure it's on your line, on the point.
Mm-hmm. Perfect.
So we've got 4 there.
So you need another 4.
Another 4. So we'll do this one.
Oh,
This one.
same colour. So, oh, yes. 'cause
Same
you did-
colour.
yes.
The whole thing, this whole one is going to be done in one colour. Yeah. So we'll do that as well.
Oh yes, I can now remember. I can remember this now because
you?
it's all about the placing. When in the next stage,
Yeah.
it's all about placing the triangles in the right direction.
Exactly, and following how
Yeah.
we do it, yes. So, right, so we go down. This time. Stop. There we go, turn. We go along to the end.
Just wondering if you could chain pin. If you were doing the whole cushion and
Yeah.
you've got to do 16 of these squares.
Yeah, well, I
But
did
then-
do, I did try it. Just carrying on one after the other.
But you can't do the right side, the right side, the right side, the right side, the right side. But you still have to
No.
cut them up to
No.
then do the left
You
side,
do,
the left side,
yeah.
the left. Yeah.
There we go. That one's much easier, that one. Yeah. So we'll do our lines again from corner to corner.
Yeah.
And then we're going to cut this and then we'll iron it out. And then we'll be ready to, there. Okay. These big scissors are making my hand shake now.
Yeah.
And I'm not nervous now, but it is making my hand shake.
No, but I think it's...
I think it's the length of it.
Yeah.
There we go. Perfect, so we'll press these out.
Yeah.
You shimmy. Okay, so we'll do these. And then we'll be ready to make it into the first little block shape.
Actually, I mean, I know the cutting out would take a long time, but the actual putting together of the blocks is it really?
No, absolutely.
Apart from getting used to the smallness of it.
Yeah.
Is that such a word?
I think once you've done one, that's what I found. Once I'd done one, I was like, oh yes, I get it now. I see how it all goes together. And what I would say is I read through the pattern and I couldn't visualise it in my head. I was thinking, I don't quite, it's working out which part of the diagram goes to which picture.
Yes, yes.
But once you actually just follow the step-by-step instructions, carry on, somehow you think, it all comes together. It all comes together, so yeah. There. Okay, so we just need to trim these.
Yeah.
Shimmy back. Okay. So I'll do those, and then we can put them in our design.
Okay.
And then what we'll start doing then is stitching them together in pairs.
Brilliant.
So we'll trim.
There's no rush, don't worry. We're only 20 minutes in.
20. How does 20 minutes go so quick?
I know.
And just trim off the corner. But I think doing it this way, it just ensures that they're the best match.
Yes.
And trimming them to size, just for the.
But it's important to be.
Making it up.
Yes, but it's important to be precise about it now, because if you're not,
you'll lose it as you go to put them together. Yeah, absolutely. And I do think if you're used to using a cutting mat, I find it is much neater. But you don't need to. You don't need to be able to. But it does much more accurate, even than these I'm cutting out today. And it all depends as well. If you've got more time, you can take your time and spend an evening just cutting these out.
Exactly.
Do it while you're watching telly.
Mind your fingers. Not now, I mean when you're watching telly.
Exactly, yes. Yeah. Right, and just trim the end off. There. Got that one.
One more.
One more. Oh, I was getting ahead of myself there. Very done. I like the colours that they've chosen for this time.
Yes. Well, I wasn't sure when I saw it yesterday, because we hadn't got, you hadn't brought the finished cushion in yesterday.
No, brought it with me on the train.
Yeah, no. But then I was sitting there thinking, I know I've done this before using the Liberty charm packs, the multicoloured charm packs, thinking, and you have hundreds of colours or 16 colours in there. And I was like, oh, this won't work with just 3 colours. But actually, it's more dramatic, isn't it?
It does. So here's the pile of smaller ones I cut out. So we're going to need one of the dotty fabric to match that.
Yeah.
And these are the smaller squares. So these, and one of these in white. I can get it there. And we're going to follow this diagram.
Right.
Here. So diagram number 4 is going to show us how we put it together.
Okay.
And it really doesn't look like the finish.
But
it all goes together.
Yeah.
So the blue is going to be, the blue spotty is going to be the solid dark colour
there.
there.
If I just bring that in there, then we can see.
Okay, so this is the one we're creating here. Okay.
I'll just get this up. So this is what we're creating. So that one is that one there.
Yep.
The white one there is the white one there.
there.
So then you need to create these 2 different
We have to fit these in. So we're going to now be making those 2 corner pieces. Right. The best way to remember, and it's a really good tip in the instructions, is that you have 3 facing one way and 1's turned.
Oh,
so once you realise that, you can picture,
I can see it straight away
how
now.
it goes.
I was thinking, I don't know which way you're going to do those.
So it's always best to lay them out. So I lay them out, I double check, I lay them out. Before I stitched, I was doing it like 4 times. So with these, we've got 3 where the blue is facing up to the blue, like that.
You see, that would have taken me forever to work that out. And then as soon as you said
it did first off,
3,
but now we pass this on. Whenever anybody comes to try it now, they will know.
Yeah.
So 3 facing one way,
and
that one faces the opposite. And that creates the sort of white line that's going in. These white lines here that's going to go into the stars.
How brilliant.
And then on the bottom corner.
And now on the same, then is this 3 and, it is again 3 and 1.
3 facing upwards. So you make sure you've got them all facing the right way.
Yeah, and then this bottom corner
and
one.
And the bottom one, the awkward one, we turn around there. So that's basically how you're going to put it together. So we've got there so far, right? We're doing good. So what we're going to do now is join these up in pairs.
Right.
So we'll join those 2 together, those 2 together, those 2 and those 2.
Okay.
Then we'll join them in the pairs together, and then we'll join all 4 together.
Perfect.
So it's like really, really step by step.
Okay, brilliant.
So
is it possible to have the colours that's shown on the cushions on the stand?
Oh, the on the pattern? Is it the original?
Hang on a minute. Is it possible to have the colours that are shown on the cushion on the stand? You know, this one she means. We haven't got this. We haven't got this one. We've only got the 4 colourways that I've got today. That one there was last time. But you know what you could do? Oh, I don't know if we've got them in stock anymore. It was made with cream fabric and the Liberty charm packs. Liberty charm packs. The big ones, yeah. Right.
Right, so following the instructions,
Yes.
you can pick any 2 pairs. So I always start at the top. So we'll
Yes.
put those 2 together. So we're going to join the inner seam and make it into a rectangle.
Okay.
So we're going to join white to white for this
Okay.
one. So we'll put them together.
Yes, but I do what you're doing now. Put them together before you, because I would do
Yeah.
this. I'd pick them up by the time I got to the sewing machine. I'd have done. Oh no, which way round did it go?
Exactly,
Yeah.
yes. No, I pick them up and hold them just as they're going to be stitched so that you know.
And also remember which edge you're going to stitch. 'cause
You've just confused me now.
Yeah,
I'll
no,
put
no,
you
exactly. But that's all it takes. Not
Well,
all it takes for you, but you know what I mean.
No,
like,
it does though. It
if
does.
if you pick that up, those 2 have got to stitch.
Yes.
Then you go, and then you go to the
you
machine.
come
It's like,
back.
well, is it that one or is it that
I
one?
know,
I'll put it back
I know.
down.
So we'll put it back down. We'll double check. So
Yeah.
we've got 3 facing one way, 1
Yeah.
facing it. So we're going to stitch those 2 white edges
Yeah.
together, and it's the same seam allowance here.
Yeah.
Should have done. So
So it's just 1/4 inch on everything then.
yeah, absolutely. So I'm just going to put it underneath. I use the edge of the foot plate there.
Yeah.
Drop the needle, and then stitch.
This is where you need to make sure you've got a sharp needle, your bobbin's threaded properly. You don't want it nesting or anything because it's so tiny. You don't
It
want
is.
that being dragged into the.
Yeah, and there you can see they're joined together. You
Yeah.
can see the little bit of seam allowance which is going to be covered by the next seam that we
Yes, of
sew. It's
course,
going to be
yeah.
stitched up to there. So the next 2 pairs, so we'll put those 2 together.
What 2 colours are going together there then?
Well, you've got blue and white this time.
Just testing.
You catch me out there, yeah. Right, okay, so let's go like that. Tuck it underneath. And all these edges of these seams are going to then be caught in the next seam, so you don't have to worry too much about tying them off.
Oh yes, of course.
There we go. That's that one.
Okay.
And then those 2, so it's blue onto white.
Checking every one now.
I'm more than double checking. You should have seen me at home when I was doing all 16 on every one. I was looking, reopening, looking,
Yeah.
reopening. So I thought, right, it's got to work. But it does. It just all comes together beautifully. Right, there we go.
Jessie's upstairs trying to guess where you're from because of your accent.
Oh, have I got an
No,
accent?
you haven't. It's only because he's got a broad Brummie accent.
Now, obviously, I'm stitching here standing up as well, and the lines aren't as straight as I would have liked them.
Okay.
But, you know, there. You can get the method. And the last 2 is blue and blue.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, you keep going. You keep going. It's fine.
Yeah, it's right. It is.
Yeah, it is.
You
Yeah,
could-
no. I thought it was this. For some reason, I thought it was the bottom layer that had one the other way around. But
No.
see, I'd be rubbish.
look,
I'd be
no.
lost already. Yeah.
No, you've confused me now. Look, let's go back.
Go back.
That one, that one.
Yeah.
That's it, that one and that
Yeah.
one. There.
We'll get letters
Together.
now saying, "Poor lady, John upset her, got her all confused
You
over
couldn't
which."
upset me. No, it just takes a lot of concentrating this, so I'm trying to do it here. So
Yeah, don't want me whittering in your ear the whole time.
you witter as much as you like.
Oh, thank you.
Right, there. So
Right.
what we're going to do now is press these again.
Right.
And in the instructions, is it Rebecca? Rebecca recommends
Yes.
pressing alternate seams different ways. So when you come to obviously put it all together.
They nestle, that's
yes,
what, yeah.
that's it. That's the word I was looking
Yeah.
for. So we'll just press these. There we go. Press those on. There we go. That's 2. That's the top 2. So we're going to look again, put them back there, and that one's there, like that. I'll press these 2 quickly.
Yes, I can concur. That is correct.
It is? Does it look like the diagram?
Yeah.
Oh, good, good. There. There. They suddenly all become a bit neater as well to look at when they're pressed. So there we have those 2 at the top and those 2 at the bottom. So we're getting closer.
Yeah.
Now we're going to join up these 2 pairs to make, and you'll end up with a square that matches that.
yeah.
Yeah. So we'll join those So I try and match up the centre seam.
Yeah.
Just so that you can see that that's going to match up.
The thing is, you wouldn't even want to pin those, would you? Because they're so small, a pin might disrupt.
I would find it really difficult to pin them.
Yeah.
I did start pinning them when I was doing it at home, but I found by the time you've started stitching, you're taking the pins out, and they are so small that you can just, hold them tight.
Yes.
There we go. Now this has pushed my seam back, so I'm just going to lift the foot and just tuck it back under again, and just try and keep it as square as you can.
It's sort of not the end of the world, though, is it, if you do take it over?
No. I mean, some of the lines that I've done on that one, a little bit, but you can always trim them afterwards, trim them to shape, and just, make sure that they do match up with the one you're stitching them to. So there we go. The thread coming through there. Just snip that thread off. There.
Okay.
Right. So that's our first one.
Yeah.
Okay. And now we're going to join these two together.
Right.
Along there. Like this. So I'll put that in. Drop the needle. Make sure they're lined up. Make sure your seams are matching.
Do you talk like this at home when you're on your own?
Well, when I'm practicing. What, talk to myself while I'm sewing, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I listen to radio.
But I find if I'm on my own, I'll be like chumming away.
I talk to the cat.
Oh no, I talk to mine too all the time.
Well, I've got two as well. Yeah. They know my whole life. Innermost thoughts, everything. I talk to the cats. Yeah. So there we are. So we've got the bottom one.
Okay.
So you've got 3 facing up and 1 down. So we'll press those again.
Yeah.
Do a shuffle.
Yeah. What I thought I'd do is when these two go back down here, we'll stop.
Yes.
I'll go and recap bundles and then we'll carry on with stuff that. But I just want to see these two in situ.
Right, okay, we'll do that. Like I said, they are really fiddly, and you think, how is this going to all go together?
Yeah.
It is one of the most fiddly things I've done, but in a good way. It's nice just
but
sometimes
it's satisfying. If it's too easy, at the end of it, you think, well, I've done that.
Yeah.
There's no point, there was no challenge, was there?
Exactly, no challenge. So now we've got that, and we've got that. So those...
Perfect. Right,
Perfect.
Don't do anything.
Okay.
I'm going to go and do bundles, and then we'll come back and do the next stage.
Okay.
Righty-ho. So the one that's already been made is this one here. So you get 1 metre of white, 1/2 metre of berry, 1/2 metre of ditzy floral. This is the most popular, plus the thread, plus the instructions. £23.99, and that will make you that one. Load those in baskets. Then the one that Helen's demonstrating is this one. 1 metre of the white, 1/2 metre of the blue spot, 1/2 metre of the floral. Oh, that's very wobbly, Timothy, for you. It's nice. That half the stock of these ones have got, these ones you can't say, you can't pluralise one. Half the stock of these have gone. Yeah, and you can't say these ones. Yeah. No, I said it, not you. £24.99. Right. Then I've got the one with papaya. Metre of the cream, ivory, vanilla. 1/2 metre of the paprika, papaya, orange. I know. £23.99. Paul and Jessie, when they're at home cooking, right, they pretend they're the 2 fat, hairy bikers doing cooking. They talk to each other like this, going... And they're not fat anymore. I don't think they were ever called fat, hairy bikers. It was 2 fat old ladies, wasn't it? Yeah. Anyway, last one. No, you're not allowed to say that anymore, no. And bingo, you're not allowed to say 2 fat ladies at bingo anymore. Metre. Spot. Do you know you have to be a member to go to bingo these days? £24.99. £24.99. You wouldn't like it, Jessie. Yeah, but you get angry when you didn't win. And the instructions. £24.99. He's used to failure. Da, 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 da. Right, so Helen, what's the next stage
Fabulous. The next stage is we're going to join these pairs together.
Yeah.
So we're going to join the top 2 and then the bottom 2 together down the centre.
Okay.
We're nearly there.
Yeah, I'm
so
just
we're going
checking
to put those
the right
together.
way around.
Yeah. So because we've pieced them and trimmed them, they do match up in the same size. So again, you could pin it, you could put, now they're getting a little bit bigger, you could pin the middle, but I find it's going okay. This, we'll just get the thread out there.
I think we need to go across earlier than that, Paul. Yeah.
Okay. There we go. So we'll just put the needle down.
Yeah.
And then we're going to stitch this one straight seam. There we go. Just it a little bit. There we go.
Okay.
So now our tiny little squares are joined to that, and you're going to have a rectangle, and we're going to join these two together.
Yeah.
So very step by step, very simple, but it'll all come together and it'll all come clear very shortly. There we are. So now I've got two rectangles, all joined up lovely, and now we're going to join those two together.
Yet.
Oh yes.
Oh yes.
Yes.
Just while I'm here, then, isn't it?
Good. It's a good job you're here. Yes. I'll press that onto there. Makes it much easier for the next seam. Definitely.
I think it's only because of my dressmaking background. Every time you sew something, you go to press it.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes. And I did when I made that actually.
Yeah.
Yes. Right.
You didn't have to do stupid dancing in your workroom, did you?
And shuffle. So you can see it's starting to come together, but you still can't really see
the
full design.
I can see this. I can see that block being made, but I can't see this pattern coming from that block.
And I think when you've done the first one as well, it suddenly and it clicks, and you think, right. So then I started doing a couple together, 2 and 3, and you can just, I made it in an afternoon and a little bit more. So
an afternoon and a little
bit more with a few cups of tea. No, say 2 afternoons actually making it all up. Yeah. So go through.
No, Jessica, is she from Yorkshire?
Yorkshire? No.
No, I know. I'm not going to say.
I love Yorkshire. I've got some friends live in Yorkshire. No,
I love it. I went to college. My first college in Yorkshire. I love it. Press.
Press. Lovely. Yeah. So, there we go. A lot of the seams, some will go one way, some are repressing the other way, but it just makes it. And then I like to press again on the front on this one, just to give it a good.
Now, Wendy, that was on yesterday, our search for a star yesterday,
Wendy.
Was she brilliant? She would now use flatter. Once her block is made like that, she'd give it a flatter spray just to get it all.
I haven't tried that, but I think it would work really well.
Oh, hang on. I was going to say, I'll give you a bottle, but it's gone. But never mind.
Right. So that's basically another one of those. So we've now got 2. What I would do then is I would go along and just trim it. Rotary cutter is fine. Just trim it and make sure that it remeasures. Just give it a little measure. Just to the square, so that when we're going to put them all together, you can see. So, but for today's demonstration, I don't think we're done.
No, that's fine.
Okay. So after you've made 8 of these in the one colour fabric, 8 in the other colour fabric, that's when you start putting them together.
Okay, I've got a quick question, because as I was over there, this floral is finer, isn't it, than the other fabrics?
I found it. It's beautiful. It goes well with the cotton, and the colours, what's not to like?
Oh no,
it's beautiful.
But did you have to watch because it was a different weight, or did it just go to weather?
It was just when I was starting, so I would make sure that the needle was in, maybe back stitch to a little back tack, and then stitch.
Yes.
And it was just once or twice. Because as you say, it's so fine.
Yes, it's definitely like a lawn, isn't it? It's not like the
beautiful.
The
but again, once it's with the white, that gives it the extra strength, doesn't it? And it all goes together.
It's not going to spoil your design, but it's not as sturdy.
It definitely adds. I would say the cotton was much easier to work with, but it still do. I think
it's beautiful, and it sits. Once it's made, it sits beautifully, doesn't it? It's just that because it's a different weight.
I absolutely love it.
Okay, so you made 8 of these. You made 8 of those.
8 of those, yes. Now we've got 4 today, so I'm going to show you how to join them up again next time. So you've got a good diagram here. So I was looking at the top square, which is what we're making. So with these 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, we're going to be making that corner of this.
So have we gone past? Yes, we've done.
We've done that.
What's this one here then?
Picture number 8.
There. Join 2 rows together. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So that looks different.
I was sort of.
Oh no, that's it. That's the finished thing.
That's
then.
the finished thing, and that's it when we join
How
the two.
weird! Now that would have thrown me. That one.
Yeah, I think the reason it's thrown a little bit is because the stitching lines where they've been joined together
aren't there. That's what. Yeah. So we've
so
got
you're
up there.
looking at it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry,
So,
my bad.
No. Well, I was the same when I first looked at it, but then you
also,
realise.
when I look at that picture, it's this bit that stands out, not the vase shape there, the arrowhead. It was the middle bit, and it didn't on the real one.
No, because all the lines we've stitched suddenly disappear when you see the big picture, don't they? Yeah, when it's all pieced together.
Okay,
right.
sorry.
So so I was going to do the first top corner there. So if you look, or take the blue as the darker pattern and the plain. So your first one is going to go with the dark bit up to that side.
Yeah.
Then you turn it round, so we'll go to alternate colour. And on this one, the darker square is pointing down.
South, east,
and then your
southwest,
blue one is
northeast.
going to be pointing
that way.
That
South,
west.
Southwest,
yes. And then this one is going to be northwest.
Yes. Chester.
Chester, northwest. This is our Chester square.
Yeah, this is where, Jessie, clue. That's our square.
Pointing northwest.
Right, Eileen says, love this pattern, well done. I think you are from our neck of the woods in
Merseyside,
said Eileen.
Yes. Yeah, getting closer, much closer,
well done,
yes.
Eileen.
But now you can see, even though we haven't stitched it together, that the star's beginning to appear in the centre. And all of a sudden I was like, oh, I can see it.
Yes.
Really see it. So then we're going to stitch these
Before
together.
you stitch it together, I know we haven't got any more blocks, but can I just take that one out?
Yes, of course.
And put that one in, and that one will be pointing towards Chester.
Yeah.
Because I'm thinking the way you've done it is alternate, like Rebecca Reed did it here.
Yeah.
But you could also, if we had another one of those, the whole of that top corner, if we had another one of these, then in this corner you'd have a star that was just white and spot.
Yes.
Then the next four could
be all
the,
dark,
floral, and they could all be the four, and you'd have one star blue. I mean, I do like what Crazy Rebecca Reed's done with this, but I also think if you wanted it different,
well, I think I was tempted to do it that way, even to start with. I thought, no, I'll follow the way this is on here and do it that way.
That's what we have to do.
But I think it would, I think it would work a treat. And more like a checkerboard effect almost with the pattern in it.
Yes.
Okay, so we're going to join these two together.
Right.
So right sides together. Match up your centre seam there.
Yeah.
Making sure you're stitching the right seam, as we said before. So we're going to pop the needle down. There we go. So we'll go straight down.
Yes, because when we've made it in the past with every block being a different colour, you never had the option of making four together. So that's why we've never seen it, because we've never done it.
No, and you can piece them exactly as you know,
yeah.
how you like the colours to go together.
Yeah, so when we had the Liberty charm pack, every single square was a different, every different block was a completely different colour. So you could never ever see what four together would look like. But I think it would work both ways.
So I'll do this one and then we'll press them. Yeah. So we'll do those two, the centre seam together again. So switch them over. So I think if I can do this, anybody can do this.
Oh, don't be saying that.
No. I mean, you know, it's the instructions. You can just follow it, and it goes through, and it all comes together. It's
but
wonderful.
Also, it is one of those that don't be like Paul when he gets an IKEA wardrobe and go, oh, I know how to put this together, and don't look at the instructions.
No,
again.
I would read them twice.
Yeah.
Read them twice.
And
just familiarise yourself.
And like we have.
Well, even this morning, you keep referring back
Yes.
just to make sure you get the design right. Yeah. So we'll do that.
Oh yeah, did you know Paul's story about his IKEA wardrobe? Paul's IKEA wardrobe had it delivered, put it together in his lounge, went to put it in his bedroom, wouldn't go through the door.
Oh my goodness. I haven't done anything quite that bad. Although I have completed a whole shelving unit, realised the top piece was facing the wrong way.
Oh no.
Yeah, I didn't turn it round.
Oh, didn't you?
No,
Make a design feature.
I got some laminate fascia and put it on the front. I thought, I'm not rebuilding that.
No.
It took way too long to build. No. There we are. So I turn them over, give them another press. I think that roller as well would be good with this.
Yes,
the one you were using
definitely.
before. So let's just press that. Left-handed ironing. There we
Yes,
go.
I find I'm not left-handed, but as soon as you're over there, you become a left-handed ironer, don't you?
Don't you? Right, let's shuffle. Okay, so then got the start, so then we'll just join up the centre. And as I was saying before, you find that most of the seam allowances do end up facing opposite ways, so it works out really good. So we'll join those up. Okay, again, if you want to pin it or tack it or baste it, but we'll just go for it today.
Yeah.
Okay, check that they're lining up together.
I'm wondering if somebody who likes doing hand piecing
Yeah.
It'd be quite a good one for them, wouldn't it? Because all the pieces are little.
You easily
So you can
stitch it by hand. Very much so. Yeah, I would enjoy doing that. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so you sport, like Paul's saying, it's
Yeah.
portable then. So like if
Yeah.
you came down on the train, you could have sat on the train stitching.
Well, I could do one on the way home, couldn't
You
I?
could. You've already done this one. We'll do something else on the
We'll
train.
do something else too. Yeah. There we go. Oops, there we go. Just to help that through a little bit there. Got two seams facing the same way there.
Yeah.
So we'll line that up. There we go. Yeah, I think it's just the Tana lawn bit there. So you just have to be patient.
Yes.
Just ease it through gently and it's fine. There. So then we have one corner. Ta-da!
Fabulous.
So if I press that,
Yeah.
then we'll be able to see the star.
Yeah. We've had search for a star all week.
Search
we
for
could search
star,
for your
and
star
now we've got
now.
stars, yes.
Apt way of
Absolutely.
finishing the week.
Press that out. There we go. There.
Oh, you see, now I said I'd like to see them all differently. I quite like, you see, I quite like
It does
that.
stand out. And then when you make the cushion up in the instructions, obviously I would trim the edges again, just make sure, you know, because that's a little bit.
Yeah,
little
yeah.
bit-
So
but
you'd
you
make,
can just-
how many of these do you have to make? 4 of those?
4 of those.
So you trim all of those off to the same size?
Just to make sure you've got it nice and square. I mean, you can line it up, you can trim it round. And then in the pattern, it says that you can quilt it as
Okay,
well.
let's talk through this then,
So-
because so you got your 4 blocks sewn together now here.
Yes. So we've got 4 of these.
So what was the we've got ages. So what was the next stage that you did?
The next stage from that, I cut out the wadding to fit,
This.
which we have here. Yep. I think I've actually got, You've got
been
the
at,
bag.
somebody's been at mine as well.
No.
Mine's been nipped open as
It's
well.
the mice. Yep. So you cut out a piece.
Yes.
Yeah. So basically,
I'm just going to take the cushion out of this one.
Surprise.
This is why we
Right,
keep losing
cushion.
cushions, because somebody's other
Using
cushion
them.
is inside. Just so we can see what we're doing.
yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
so-
if you have a little peep inside. Now on the back of this for the demonstration today, I've just done an envelope closure, but
Oh,
the
no.
pattern does include a zip.
I hate zips in cushions.
Oh, do you? Yeah. Well, I
hate-
find envelopes much easier
Yes,
to
so
do.
do I. So, can I turn this inside out?
Yes, please do. Yes. Yeah.
Because there's no wadding seen in the inside of here, is there?
So in the instructions, it tells you to cut a piece from the white fabric, but
Yeah.
you could use anything from your stash if you
Because
want.
it's never going to be seen,
It's not
is
going
it?
to be
No,
seen.
no.
So basically, you'll have a piece of fabric the same size as your finished
Oh, so you're always
piece.
making like
a sandwich.
like a quilt.
Yes, exactly,
So
yes.
you've got your top.
So you've got your top, your wadding,
and then another piece of
yeah.
a
So
fabric.
imagine 4 of these
Yeah.
and another piece of a fabric.
Yes.
And then you're going to sandwich them together. I put a lot of pins in, clips. I left the wadding bigger, so
Yes,
trim that
yeah.
afterwards, yeah. And then what I did with this one, I went round and I quilted around the outline of each star.
Right.
So that's all I've done. On the actual design here, Rebecca's done a lot more quilting, so she's actually
What she wouldn't have done.
quilted.
She had to leave you, she wouldn't have done it. So what she done?
But
Oh,
it's
she's
lovely,
followed
you
the
see.
diagonal lines.
She's followed the diagonal lines
I don't know if you'll
through.
see that on the pattern, but can you see that on the pattern there?
Yeah. So basically, she's carried on point to point and gone through.
Yes.
Yes, you can see it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But in the instructions, it says quilt, sort of basically in your design how you want it to look.
Yes, exactly.
So I went around and I quilted each of the stars. So
Yes.
through the wadding, through the backing, I went round on the machine. I used a larger stitch, and I just went round and outlined the star. And
But it's quite subtle
yes.
quilting, isn't it? You've done it in the
Yeah.
cream or the white or whatever.
Yeah,
So you're not.
yeah.
It's not a quilting that you're going to see. It's
No,
but
no.
it just gives it that poofiness.
I think it does,
doesn't
and
Yeah.
I think it depends on your skill level as well.
Yeah, of course.
So, I went round the stars. If you're proficient and you're good at doing ruled lines,
Yeah.
and you want to add more, it looks fabulous.
Does it need to
you
be
know.
quilted though? Do you think?
No.
So you don't if you
No.
don't want to do it, if you don't like quilting, you don't have to quilt it.
not
do you?
at all. No,
Okay.
no. I think the actual design, as you can see just from that one square.
No, yes, exactly.
It stands out
Yeah.
lovely. I think the fabrics do it. Definitely do it.
Yeah.
So yeah.
You see, I think that this is me being a bit controversial. The blue one, in style-wise, I think what this
I like the spots.
is more pronounced, I think, than the berry and the floral
Yeah,
one.
I think the dots definitely with the floral.
Yes.
I like this
Yeah.
one. But then it depends on your decor and where you're going to put it. Home,
no,
doesn't it, you know?
just decor, but I just
Yeah.
think if you want to see that style.
Yeah.
Pamela says, hello, John. What is the coloured cushion you're holding? I'd like to buy the pink colourway.
Oh.
This one. 2 seconds, I'll go over and do it. But it's you get two. You get 1 metre of the cream, half a metre of the berry, half a metre of the ditzy, the pattern and the thread. There it is. £23.99.
Yeah.
You obviously don't get the wadding and you don't get the...
The lining below the
What was the other thing I was going
quilting?
to say? You don't get the wadding and
Is it?
that's it really, isn't it? You don't
Is
get
it?
the wadding. Now, so
No,
is
we
there
don't.
enough in your metre
Well,
of fabric?
Yes.
Did you have enough to do this front, this back and the lining inside? Or will you need more than a metre to do
No,
that?
I didn't, but I had enough to do an envelope back.
Okay.
So that was my sort of difference.
No.
And
So this
also-
fabric in here
yeah,
can be any
yeah.
piece of white fabric you've
And
got
it's never going to
in
be
your stash.
seen.
No,
Anything
no.
that you've got that isn't going to show through.
Okay.
And the other thing that we didn't mention before is there's
yes.
a border in
Oh,
the
no, I was
cushion.
coming on to that. I was
Oh,
coming on to that bit
fabulous.
next. So you've done your
Fabulous.
quilting, right? Have you put the border on before that?
I
or-
did put the border on before, but you can do it either way.
Okay,
you
so
can really do it
we've made
either
the
way.
sandwich.
Yes.
How
yeah.
have you made this
They
border?
were strips basically. So you decide which way up. I think we did it that way.
Yeah.
Basically, the strips I think were 2 inches wide. Two
Oh, is
two
it
and a
in
little
here?
bit.
Is
It's
it
all
in-
in
oh,
here.
I see. I thought that was you hack.
No, it's all in here. Finishing the block, making the cushion front. Yeah.
Is it in
It's here. Here we
Okay.
go. Yeah. So it's 1 3/8 by 18 1/4 inches each.
Right.
So they're quite long,
Yes,
narrow
yes,
strips. So what you do is you put one on the top here, sort of facing down, right sides together, stitch straight across and press it open.
A bit like we were talking
On
about
the
with,
bottom, exactly
with our
the same.
early show. Yes,
yeah,
yes,
a very, very simple border. One on the bottom, press it out flat.
Yeah.
And then the side ones will go across and include your 2 borders that you did
don't-
earlier.
So the 18.5 is long enough, even with that extra bit on.
It was for me. I mean, mine came out a little bit smaller because when I was practicing, I think I took a slightly bigger seam allowance just for my
Yeah,
own.
no. Because they do say, don't they, do the first ones first,
and then remeasure
and cut your side ones.
Well, it worked for me.
But double check if you're doing it at
Double
home,
check,
because
yes,
you might not. You might have a scant seam allowance, which
Exactly.
yours might be a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
It'd be awful if you
Yeah.
cut it,
Yeah.
and then you get to here and it's just
a little bit too
quarter
short.
inch
Yeah,
shorter.
absolutely.
So you put all 4
But
of
it
those
works
on going
lovely.
that way.
Yeah.
And then
no, so those 2, top and bottom, and
Yeah.
press them out.
Yeah.
And then the 2 side ones and press them out.
But still raw edges then.
Still raw
Around
edges,
there.
yeah, absolutely. And then I've just done a simple envelope backing. So for this I cut 2 pieces that were the same width as the strips.
Right.
And I've done a little seam here with
Yeah.
a turn under, overlapped them by about 4 or 5
Was
inches.
there any fabric left at all? As in, because sometimes I quite like on an envelope back, just to
yes.
bind that edge with one of those fabrics. Just me.
There is plenty of the colour. This is what I had left over from one kit of the coloured fabrics.
Oh.
So there is plenty.
Let's just have a
So yeah,
So you were sent the
Yep.
half a metre of...
that's
Oh,
how.
so you hardly use any
that's,
glue at
and
all.
that's double.
Yes.
Yes. So
Oh, you could make... how much of the
it's-
whites left?
There wasn't any. No, there just enough to do the front and the back.
Okay, so if you
And the
were
borders.
not to make the back of the cushion out of the white...
Yes,
so you could
absolutely.
easily...
Yeah.
Make 2 cushion fronts
Oh, yes.
from the fabric you've
Yes,
got,
and back them with you.
and then have some stash and use some other fabric
Absolutely.
for the back.
And why wouldn't you? I mean, 2 matching ones.
No,
It's
well,
gorgeous,
exactly.
isn't it?
Wouldn't they look
Absolutely.
beautiful? I
Yeah.
mean, this one would look lovely on
I
my.
think
I've got
so.
a really tall backed armchair. Yeah. This one would look lovely in these colours, and 2 of them.
Yeah.
Why not? And then
Yeah.
you can always either buy half a metre of white fabric or have half a metre white fabric,
Yeah,
whatever colour you want.
absolutely.
Or you could put
Yes.
a contrast colour on the back, or not contrast,
Yeah.
but another colour
Yeah,
you've got
yeah,
back.
something that
So
matches.
actually, you can make 2 cushion fronts. That's what, £12 each for 2
Absolute
cushion
bargain.
fronts, and then have a bit of stash for your back.
And it's something you want to keep and pass
Oh,
on.
yeah,
and,
no,
I mean, they're
beautiful,
just, yeah,
beautiful.
yeah, absolutely lovely.
Would you have washed your fabric beforehand in real life, or would you have just gone straight for it?
I probably would have gone straight for it. I find that most sort of modern fabrics now, they're almost pre-washed, and
Yes,
I think they
exactly.
do fine. Yeah, I don't. Do you?
If I'm dressmaking, I do.
depends, yeah,
Because if
yeah.
you've made someone a frock,
Yeah,
and then you do
for the
happen to
fit,
wash it,
yeah.
So you either washed it beforehand or you
Yes.
wash it before the first
Yeah.
fitting or whatever, because
Yeah.
there's nothing worse than that bit. I mean, whenever I'm making something, my seam allowances, my centre back and centre front are big, because
yeah.
I've always got something to play with
Yeah,
them. Because
yeah.
especially if you,
Take them
this is
in
going
or
to sound
let them
awful now,
out.
if you're making for an actress, because they're not always
Yes.
100% true. If you what happens in theatre and film is you have to rely on other people's measurements, or the actress, because you don't meet them till the first fitting.
Wow.
So sometimes she'll go, oh yes, I'm a size 10. And she'll walk in through the... I did this
Yeah.
once. I did a surprise makeover when I was on this morning. And, I've got to be careful now because I know she watches. But anyway, she wanted to she was getting married in a barn.
Yes.
And she wanted to be married as a milkmaid, a Victorian milkmaid,
wow.
right?
Yes.
And we'd never met her. It was a surprise that we were turning up at the door. And I turned up with a costume that I had made for her, because
Yes.
she'd said she was a size 12,
Right.
10 to 12. And I got there and she was more like 18 to 20. And I hadn't taken
John.
any... So I sat in a hotel room night before with
Yeah.
one needle and one thread.
Yeah.
Cutting.
Tripping.
I mean,
Oh,
fine in
my
the
word.
end, absolutely fine in the end. But it's
Yeah.
that, you just have to be ready for all sorts of things like that. don't you?
Absolutely.
Right, okay, so now
Scary.
is there anything else we need to talk about this demo? So we've done the front, we've done the back, we've done the cushion. Now,
No,
I need to
I
ask, where
think-
does she put the zip in? When Rebecca Reed does it, where does she put
It's
the
at the
zip in?
bottom. Yeah, she puts it on the bottom seam.
Oh, okay. You see now,
Yeah.
oh no, I suppose it's not going into the quilting, you've got your
Yeah.
border, maybe that's why she's put a border on.
Yeah.
You see,
So
I
you
much
stitch, because
prefer-
I wouldn't want to put a zip. It would be fiddly to put a zip through all those seams.
Yes,
I
yes.
think the
So you
border,
have to have the border, but
definitely
even
have to.
so-
But I like the border. Yeah, I think it adds something. But you probably would have enough if you wanted a pattern border.
Oh, yes.
So instead of the plain white, looking at this, you
yes.
would have enough to do a border.
A border in either the spot or the flower, yeah, of course you would.
I think you probably, well, you
Oh,
would.
yes,
You'd have enough to
easy.
do either.
Yeah.
So that would be a really, really good option.
Oh, no, that
so
would be
you could
nice, yeah.
choose which colour you wanted to pick out and do the border in
Exactly.
that. I think that would be really good.
Fabulous.
Really good.
When you back?
16th of February.
Oh, yes, well, it won't be 16th of January now, will
Well,
it?
no, it's not March.
And do you know what you're doing? They're giving you more projects that you've never done before.
Fabulous.
You don't have to
Fabulous
tell us what it
ideas.
is.
No,
Oh,
I know I
that's
won't
brilliant.
reveal. No,
Oh, brilliant.
but I'm really excited.
Thank you.
Thank
Safe
you, John.
journey home.
Thank you. Thank you very
Leave that
much.
machine where it is. Don't you be taking that home as well. And you come with me to do bundles. Right. Bundles. What's in first? The pink. The pink's in first, so let me do the pink one. Is that French for pink, is it, Jessie? Le Ponk. So you get a metre of the white, half a metre of the berry, half a metre of the ditz, and you get the thread. This is the most popular one, £23.99. £23.99. No, I was going to go back over there. £23.99. Pink Hunter Star cushion kit. Lovely, that makes that. Well, actually, we worked out you can make two fronts. You could make two fronts of that, and if you had different fabric for the back, you could do that. Then the one that Helen was just demonstrating, it's a metre of the white. Then you got half a metre of the blue, half a metre of that floral. Now remember, this floral is much finer. It's a cotton lawn, that one. Plus your thread, plus your instructions. £24.99. £24.99. Then we've got this one here, which is Paul's favourite, which is the ivory cream vanilla, a metre of that. Half a metre of the spot and half a metre of the William Morris. Plus your thread. Yeah, I'm going to go back over there, so it's fine to put all the balloons over there and things. £24.99. £24.99. And then last but not least, we've got the floral and papaya paprika-y one. Thank you. Jeremy, just take that cushion away, sir. I love it. Thanks. I don't know, training up these new boys. Metre of the cream, half a metre of the papaya, half a metre of the floral. Thread, instructions, £23.99. Now, this week has been all about search for a star. hasn't it? Stay on that thing for a second. Oh, look, we've got a picture of them all. So this week, every day at 10 o'clock, you have seen each of those. Monday was Angela. Tuesday was Anna. Wednesday was Ellen. Thursday was Wendy. And today has been Jenny. Look, like magic. Now, at 1 o'clock today, in 5 minutes' time, you will be able to start voting, right? The way to vote is you go to the website, our website, there will be a button or a banner that says vote now. You click on there, you have to vote for the one that you want to win, and there's a little survey as well. There's a little survey to do as well. Don't know what the questions are, they haven't told me what the questions are. The little survey to do as well. Voting is only open until 1 o'clock on Monday. 1 o'clock on Monday, so from 1 o'clock today, which is Friday, till 1 o'clock on Monday, you can vote. Then the winner will be announced on the 7th of February. 7th of February, because they'll have to make something else, won't they, I suppose? That's why they're waiting a week. So that will be, right, before I go on to that though, let's go on to tomorrow's menu. How many minutes have we got, Jessie? Oh, 2 minutes, perfect, 2 minutes. Right, so come out with me tomorrow. Oh, look, Alice Caroline, it's Anna Sanders in tomorrow. Alice Caroline Bags and Purses, the first hour, 8 o'clock. 9 o'clock, I've got Miss It, Miss Out. Now, I don't know if I'm supposed to tell you this, but I've got a sewing machine in that hour that we thought we won't be able to get till February. We've got a couple of them, that's all. And then that's it till February when they come in. 10 o'clock, we have got the Alice Caroline Liberty EPP quilt. Now, I'll explain that when you come back to me in a second. 11 o'clock, sewing under £10. And then 2 hours on my own tomorrow. 12 o'clock, fabric launch review. So is that new fabrics that we've launched recently then? Yeah, that's fabric. I'll tell you about that in a second. Right, the quilt, Anna Sanders quilt I just mentioned there. This is the one where in November, we had the top 3 available, remember the EPP blocks, and then in December, we had the middle 3 blocks. Tomorrow, we've got the final 3 blocks. Now, don't worry if you didn't watch in November and December, because I've got all 9 blocks available tomorrow, plus all the sashing and the stars you need to finish it's exquisite. They called it snowflake quilt, but don't think it's not wintry. And each star is different, all made out of Liberty fabrics. It is exquisite. Now, what Paul was saying was to search for a star. From tomorrow, there will be a little VT going out where if you've missed any of the ladies of this week, you can go, it tells you how to go to YouTube and how to find them and how to watch each of the ladies. They're going to do highlights and things like that. So that's all tomorrow. But in a minute, you'll be able to vote for it. I'm back tomorrow morning. I'll be back at 8 o'clock. Jeremy Joseph won't be here. Laura won't be here. Tim won't be here. Paul won't be here. I'll be here. Is that it? Just me and Hannah. Hannah will be here, so I'll be late because I've got to pick her up. So in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, the vote is now open.
The stars align on Sunday the 27th of January when Joy Edgington joins us to make Wonky Stars quilt with improv piecing. Joy shows us how to use simple improvised piecing to create a starry sky that's light years from ordinary. Each star is made unique by you, then made even more special with an option to add a fussy cut centre. We have kits featuring pretty woodland scenes, fun flower pots and playful dinosaurs. Make sure you tune in for a twinkling hour of patchwork with joy. Sunday the 27th of January at 9 a.m. only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 73 and Sky Channel 687. Tune in on Saturday the 26th of January at 10 a.m. where Anna Saunders has her final part of Alice Caroline's Liberty Snowflake quilt. Exclusive to Sewing Quarter, the quilt features 9 unique English paper pieced blocks, each using exquisite floral Liberty prints. We've already seen 6 of the designs and now we meet the final 3, Rachel, Michelle and Betsy. Whether or not you've already collected the first 6 blocks, we have all you need in this hour to complete the pretty quilt. So make sure you join us for the perfect combination of EPP, Liberty prints and Alice Caroline designer flair, 8 a.m. and 10 a.m. Saturday the 26th of January, only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 73 and Sky Channel 687.
Join us for our early bird special. Every day at 8 a.m. we will offer you an incredible saving on a fantastic product. This offer is for one day only.